All right, mic on. Mic on, right? Yeah. Cam on. There we go. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good morning to Grace, by the way, who got offered at least a temporary or like a trial probationary slot on the new Lolcow Queen show, which is honestly pretty impressive. Like, I know people might not may not think so, but like Lolcow Live is a massive show backed by Keemstar. Like, Lolcow Queens will get some traction, I think. What's up, JF? It'll be very interesting too because like you can't, like she was saying last night, like you can't really get canceled when you're on one of the Lolcow shows because that's good for business as far as Keem sees it. So it'll be interesting to see what happens anyway. But her stream was great over the weekend. Some great content. Lalo introduces us to his girlfriend, whose name is Grace, who looks like a liquid Grace. 2 hours, almost 3 hours of humiliation for Lalo. Epic. You don't get why the show is popular. I watch it honestly. Like, I always update Grace, like when they're talking about her on the show or whatever, but I don't really understand why I watch it. I really don't. I don't particularly like it. There's just, I guess it's just maybe Wings. Like watching Wings is kind of funny on it, but I don't know. It's just like a weird. It's a weird show in that I don't really like it, but I can't stop watching it. Does that make sense? But yeah, I can't believe that they make the amount of money that they make. Like, it's a huge opportunity for Grace to go on there. Tina is not a huge name on her own, but she's a big name, and she's got the backing a kid behind a camera who's a huge creator. I think the show's. I mean, I think even if it doesn't blow up, it'll be around for a while, just because I think they're open probably to like a long game, because I don't think it's going to be a real expensive show to make. I wouldn't think anyway. How's it going, Story Weaver Steve? I don't know what else happened. I'm trying to think of anything else that happened in Thorpe World, but I can't think of anything. So Fishtank basically we watched day 29, and I've watched some of the live streams, I've watched some clips, I've looked at the reviews. A lot of people think that the show really fell off after day 29, but I think Cucumber Feet will be able to give us like the absolute best version of these days. And again, this is Cucumber Feet's channel. I don't have it on there. There we go. Cucumber Feet. But things have completely spiraled on Fish Tank. I don't even know how to describe it at this point. We're like, I think 5 days behind, 5 or 6 days behind, but I don't know. I mean, it's not the. I'm not gonna say it's like the it's as good as it was on day 29, but I think there's enough. Like, I'm confident there's some Kino in here. The roasting of Lala was the best. Ben was trying to be a bro about it, but Grace was absolutely ruthless. Ben had some ruthless some ruthless moments too, but it seemed like he kind of tried to be more understanding at first. I'm baffled by Lalo. I don't understand why in the world any of that happened, why he agreed to talk about it, why he wanted her on cam, why he wanted her brought up on the up on the panel to have a discussion with Grace. Like, that's just pretty wild behavior to me. It certainly wouldn't. I just can't believe his first thought was like, "Oh, I'm with this girl. I can't wait to introduce her to my crush." But yeah, I mean, amazing content, like otherworldly level content. Anyway, let's get started with day 30. If you need a quick catch up, Frank Hassel demolished the house. Things kind of the vibe kind of went down after that. Now they've reopened as Famous House 2.0, and that's where we're picking it up. They brought in a bunch of new contestants. I think we're down to four: Symbol, Bert, Peyton, and Binks. And then the freeloaders are out, I think, at this point. He enjoys being humiliated. He's addicted to the attention. I mean, that has to be part of it, I would think, because it seems like he just goes from one big set piece of disaster to the next. But I mean, it's amazing content, and he's already back in chat, like completely. He was in the Discord, like trying to convince people that he was straight because he was on a sports betting app.
Day 30.
And like all of his comments were related to like how well he was doing on his sports betting. Oh, let me check my volume. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, day 30. Let's go.
Day 29 didn't really seem to go the way production wanted it to. There was no real incentive for the final four to act aggressively in the house and get people pushed, because the risk of causing chaos didn't really seem to be worth it. For them, the smart play was to blend in, which is why when presented with the information, nobody really did anything about Brandon. And because of the voting elimination mechanic, all the new fish didn't want to participate in this as well. That's why when the boys banded together to confront Brandon, and then Luke did it in the den, nobody really backed him up in the argument. It was him versus the entire house.
Oh yeah, this was a big turning point in the season. They brought in Brandon, remember? And then it turned out they found out that Brandon was involved in child drag. That sent Sam off the deep end. I think he got into his feelings and he got like he started taking like a personal view. The people inside the house didn't have the response that he was looking for, I don't think. Or a lot of them didn't. And I think that's what influenced, like, maybe losing the plot a little bit, if that makes sense.
The show seems to have pivoted. The game is still the final three being undercover, playing espionage games against the new fish, but throughout the day...
Man, look at Bert with his arm around him. I thought they kicked him out in the last episode, though.
The show transforms from Famous House back into Fishtank, which led to a very chaotic and entertaining day. Late at night, after Symbol's elimination, Sam had gathered everyone in the den and picks the 5 boringest girls and says they're on the chopping block for tomorrow's elimination, which leaves the rest of the...
Sorry, I accidentally turned my YouTube volume down. I don't know how that happened. I'm sorry about that. I'm going to take it back to the beginning. That was just so quiet. It's only like 1 minute. I'm sorry.
Day 30. Day 29 didn't really seem to go the way production wanted it to. There was no real incentive for the final four to act aggressively in the house and get people pushed, because the risk of causing chaos didn't really seem to be worth it. For them, the smart play was to blend in, which is why when presented with the information, nobody really did anything about Brandon. And because of the voting elimination mechanic, all the new fish didn't want to participate in this as well. That's why when the boys banded together to confront Brandon, and then Luke did it in the den, nobody really backed him up in the argument. It was him versus the entire house. So the show seems to have pivoted. The game is still the final three being undercover, playing espionage games against the new fish, but throughout the day the show transforms from Famous House back into Fishtank, which led to a very chaotic and entertaining day. Late at night, after Symbol's elimination, Sam had gathered everyone in the den and picks the 5 boringest girls and says they're on the chopping block for tomorrow's elimination, which leaves the rest of the contestants immune. To be clear, eliminations were still on the table at this point. In the AM, there's a scene in the den to introduce our next fish, Chris or Tank.
Hell yeah, airsoft fatties in the house. He's been to me like an absolute beacon of Kino throughout the last few days, where honestly, like, the stream's not even up 90% of the time. Not 90%, I'm exaggerating, but the stream's down a lot. And all he's really doing is yapping, but there's something about him yapping to people that's just, it's entertaining to me.
Chris tries to assert his dominance right off the bat by announcing that the penthouse is now his.
Yeah, when you carry my weight, man, you get things you want, man. You gotta get to my position.
You do a challenge for the loft. I was here first.
Yeah, well, contract-wise, buddy.
Let me see your contract, buddy.
Nah, you know why?
Why?
Because I don't gotta show contracts to people that ain't earned my respect yet.
I don't need your respect.
This leads to them two having the treadmill challenge, which goes pretty much as expected.
I like how he comes right in and is like just causing problems.
Kawan seems to be on to Luke because he instantly became buddy-buddy with Tank and later pulled Bert aside to have a private conversation. Kawan and Tony discuss being able to leverage Bert's hypersexuality to lure him into a faux gay relationship and use him as a weapon against Luke. There's a scene set up where Binks has to mog Alyssa. As the other girls enter the room, Alex B claims she's on the spectrum, leaving to the filters being removed from computer.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
If I was trans, I'd have bigger
ADHD isn't on the
tits.
autism spectrum. Perhaps you're mentally retarded?
No. I actually have a very high IQ.
Oh my god, I thought you can't say that word.
Shut up, bitch!
Computer, no!
Sound effects get turned on.
Getting around my baby.
Ben pulls Lily into confessional to hint at the truth behind computer. She doesn't seem to get it.
You know that computer's bullshit, right?
Yeah.
It's just all bullshit.
Yeah.
What do you think computer is?
Who do I think the computer is? What do
Yeah.
you mean? I feel like is it like someone typing it or?
Like, I know that we're cramped for time. We're headed into the end of the show, and they brought in all these new people, so everything's going to be like accelerated. But it just seems like Brandon really threw the entire season, like the Brandon situation, just kind of like threw the entire season off the rails. I think, like in a non well, I mean, some of it's Kino, but a lot of I just think it changed the whole tone. I think it messed with Sam and production.
I mean, I'm not allowed to say,
Okay.
but you should know that computer is just a big load of shit.
Yeah.
We then get one of the funniest TTSs of the season by far.
Oh my god.
Toys are then turned on. Luke gets updated about his endorsements. As of now, he is the most endorsed fish in Fishtank history. Some of the fish seem to be confused. They're unsure of whether or not they're on a live show, as they're getting toys with usernames on them.
Yeah, Luke's stocks went through the roof when the new people arrived because they were all kind of too normie for people. And so, like, Luke became, like, one of the favorites on the cast at the time.
Toys and sound effects are turned off to let the fish ruminate on the new discoveries. And Luke is thankful for all the support he's been getting today. After his attempt to turn the house on Brandon last night went south, Peyton gets cuffed to Bert and they go into the confessional. Bert doesn't seem to want to drop the act.
I know you're acting and you're really in this right now, but
What?
I'm going in and out of it, so.
I'm confused.
We know what this is, we've seen it, we've done it before. So I'm just playing it up, I'm playing scared like I did the first time.
What?
So,
Peyton gives Bert a reality check on his perception on the show.
I'm gonna be honest with you right now.
Okay.
The coming on to people, asking if they have boyfriends, asking this, asking that, it is making everyone else uncomfortable and they are throwing your name out. Me and Binks are stopping it because we want you here.
And then Peyton is scolded by the fans for her defense of Brandon.
You have an opinion that isn't informed, whereas the audience is informed. The audience is mad. You aren't. Think.
Exactly, I'm not able to do my own research.
They are then prompted to go talk to Luke to form an alliance and hassle the fake fish out of the house. Now at the bar talking to Luke, he tells them he was brought back on the show to help them, to be their inside man. He says that the boys group, since the other two were quiet when he was calling out Brandon, are now on shaky grounds. They decide to team up to finally play the game after the fail RP that was yesterday. Luke tells them that Binks is their biggest competition. The new fish have yet to be battle hardened and will probably walk of their own volition as Famous House transforms into Fishtank. Bert annoyingly refuses to drop his character, but also doesn't seem to fully commit in the conversation. For example, when TTS is referencing things that happened within the last 4 weeks, he didn't seem all that confused. TTS aids Luke to come to the conclusion that Binks seems to be
Now remember, he's not acting for our benefit. He's not trying to convince us. He's trying to convince the people inside the house, and I guess he just wants to keep up the kayfabe of Famous House.
control of not only the girls group, but also the boys, later saying that they need to use her as a tool to break up both groups and then push her out. They form an alliance, with Luke becoming King Luke, Bert reprising his role as Dark Bert, and Peyton now becoming Punisher Peyton. But Luke isn't totally buying that Bert will become Dark Bert.
Dark Bert must return.
All right, Dark. Okay. Okay. So you What do you think, I'm fine with this? What do you think, you're gonna make me schizophrenic?
Luke tries to break Bert out of his self-imposed amnesia.
Bert, you once had a past life in which you were in this house before, okay? And you got fucked with beyond your wildest imagination. The voice was telling you things, and you were the first one to hear it, okay? And then you had a big guy come in and flirt with you and break your heart and then bring your heart back together.
And then the girls break up their talk, with Bert and Peyton finally getting uncuffed. Binks and Breezy have a scene where Binks is forced to call Breezy retarded. Binks and Peyton then have a confessional, talking about if they could trust Luke.
Anybody from the Thorpe world that's in here and you're listening, what's the deal? There's a picture of, was it from a live stream that Ava privated last night? But there's like a picture of her and a dude, and it keeps getting shared in the Discord, but I have no idea who the guy is.
Luke or not, and not wanting to go full hassle mode, as it would put them up for elimination. And also, how members in the house are now suspecting that Luke is a plant. Their confessional is crashed by Kawan and Tony, where they say Luke won't talk to them anymore, that this is because they had betrayed Luke the night prior during the Brandon confrontation. But Binks says that they need to patch things up, as they need Luke on their side and should mend the bridge. The boys gather in confessional and reform their alliance. Gina is packing and mentions that she wants to leave the show, with Ben giving her a helping hand.
Gianna,
Hey,
leaving?
I might.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just don't got what it takes.
No, I think I do. It's just this tone of this house and the way the production's been acting is something I don't agree with.
Okay.
I'm just worried about her driving at night.
What?
It's like a 3 hour. She has like a 3 hour drive back. I don't want her to drive like in the dark.
It's a 3 hour drive in the dark.
It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, well, it sucks. I'm so sorry to see you go.
Are you?
Well, I'm so sorry.
But before she's able to walk out, Sam and Ben give her an exit interview. Well,
It kind of seemed to me like she was like fishing for a please don't go or something, and absolutely like did not even get a sniff of that.
the rest of the fish are told to go to B3.
Was it too much?
It's a form of entertainment that I don't find myself in.
Aww.
Reality TV. Okay. And that's all I can say, really.
Oh.
What didn't you like about it?
Why did it make you upset?
I don't want to be seen as anything I'm not. I work for truth. And
I work for truth. It's whatever.
A house full of lies?
trying to stir up drama and create something that's not there.
And what kind of truth do you want to work for in the world? Do you just want to see the world be more truthful? Do you think there's too many lies out there?
I just want there to be a safe space for everyone.
Yeah. It's important.
Okay, so how does leaving the fish tank give anybody a safe space other than her? Like, I don't get it. What's she saying? She doesn't like it because she disagrees with production on the Brandon issue? Like, how does that affect the show? And then she's like, "Oh, you guys are trying to stir up drama." Well, you're on a fucking even if she's believing that this is Famous House, that's the point, right? South to west, you're worried? Ben has court in 30 minutes. Everything's going to be good, right? Right? I think so. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why I almost said I think so. I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about the only details I know are the stuff we see on stream. And I mean, I have no idea like what is beyond that. I mean, what's on the line here? This is the divorce case, right? I mean, he's probably not going to go to jail, I wouldn't think. But the Thorpes are on kind of up on a rise. I feel like the Vegas trip was such a disaster that it lit a fire. The trash fire from the Vegas show turned Thorpe TV into a phoenix that's risen from the red couch ashes.
People are safe. What'd he say?
Can I stop doing the gable?
Here's my question though. So Grace is figured out, I think, that she can do Fresh and Fit without interfering with the lolcow queens. But if she comes back, her probation goes well and she comes back, isn't she going to Vegas directly after Florida? Like, one thing, if you watch the show, which again I don't know how much of Keemstar doesn't seem like he's really acting. I think you can kind of tell when he's acting, but it seems like what really makes him upset is like when people don't put his project first. So I think if Grace doesn't prioritize lolcow queens, like, it's going to be an issue for Keemstar. But maybe she could also work that out behind the scenes and be like, hey, I've got these 2 things I have to do. I'll be available. I've got a great travel mic or whatever. I don't know. Courtney's trying to hold him in. Okay, so this is the contempt of court one. Well, we'll just have to hope that he... do you think that's why Lalo came on? He was like, Ben has that, like, he likes to cuck the Zoomers. So he was able to kind of build his strength going into this court case based off of that. Oh my God, did you guys see EDF's stream? Where he was passed out, face down on the floor for like the last 2 hours of the stream. It literally, in the first 10 minutes, he passes out face down, and then he's just on the ground for 2 hours. Epic, Kino.
Voice now?
Yeah.
All right.
You're worried while Grace is on the upswing, Ben's court problems will counteract that? I mean, who knows? I hope not. I think lolcow queens will actually be watchable if Grace is one of the hosts. Otherwise, I think it's going to be it'll be a shit show. It's just whether it's a kind of shit show people like or not. But I think having Grace on their ads, like, just completely changes the whole show. Because Tina will just yell, needs somebody to interact with. I guess that Lynx person, but I don't really know anything about her other than her appearances on lolcow Live. But I think Grace would have good back and forth with Tina. She'd have a good back and forth with Becky Boop for sure.
What's not safe about this space?
I'm not saying this isn't.
Yeah.
You were just asking about truth in the world and stuff.
What kind of safe spaces are you talking about?
Like
a world where drag queens can thrive.
No, I just want to... What I want to do with my career is entertain and share stories and just pull people out of whatever rut they're in and give them a good experience and something happy and they can remember.
Well, I got to be honest with her. This is not pulling anybody out of a rut. She's not complete non-tent.
And not...
I understand if the issues on the show, if she's like to herself, like, hey, this isn't for me, I don't want to be part of this and leave. This, like, moralizing, you're on a reality show. No one's ever watched a reality show, in my opinion, and like was like moved to completely change their life unless the person was such a shit show that they thought that they didn't want to end up like them. You know what I mean? I just feel like reality shows are not the places that people go to find inspiration and whatever. Like, she should be doing like pro bono legal work, or like picking up, like, cleaning up trash out of parks or something. Like, I don't have any issue with what she's saying, really. Like, if she doesn't want to be on the show, if she feels like it's misrepresenting her, but she's preaching now with this shit that's unrelated. There's nothing to do with Fishtank. It's not her being on the show or off the show does not affect safe spaces at all. And in fact, I would argue that if you disagree with Sam, you should stay on the show, because what better way to show the people that you agree with that you're willing to stand up for them than to allow Frank Hassel to throw you down on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, if you really think you have a message that's really important that has to get out there to the world, you're going to have to deliver that message in uncomfortable and hostile environments, or you're going to get silenced. Like, that's just how the world works. If you only speak out in your echo chamber, your message it doesn't exist. It's just you're preaching to the choir. So I don't really understand why she just doesn't stay on the show and show people that, like, hey, this is what I think and here's why, and lead by example. But
create drama and harp over, and I don't need this negativity around me.
That is so beautiful.
That's really beautiful. Well, you have a lot of work to do because the world's very negative.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to her Zubaz style pants, though. I like they look like the ones Hollywood Hulk Hogan wore.
I think you're going to be president one day. I mean it.
You think so?
He's got good hunches about this.
I'm not that into politics.
First female president.
What? She's not that into politics. What?
Ooh, I don't know if that's me.
It's going to happen.
Maybe you'll be a doctor. You could save lives.
I'm sticking with entertainment.
Okay. Makeup guru.
What kind of entertainment?
Can.
What's your favorite entertainment?
Acting. I'm an actor first, so like film and TV and theater.
What's your favorite film?
Oh God, I love La La Land.
What's the?
Oh boy. So I'm an actor. I love movies. What's your favorite movie? I don't know. I don't have one. Oh yeah, La La Land.
It's a movie.
Fucking Ryan Gosling dancing.
Is it?
Like a homo, yeah.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think the world needs more entertainment like that?
Like this is brutal Kino, but it's a really good segment, I think.
Isn't there enough?
I don't think we ever need to stop sharing our stories and creating.
What if our stories are bad ones?
Find another story or share it in a different light to maybe help people with it.
Well, then you wouldn't be truthful, though.
You don't have to lie about it.
Yeah, but sharing in a different light, that's putting a spin on it.
It's looking at something from a different perspective.
Yeah. So La La Land, first favorite film. Second favorite film is
Gaga Land. The sequel.
How can you be an actor and love movies and not be like, I get it if she's like, guys, literally I could name 100 ... I can't decide on a favorite. This nonsense of being like, I'm an actor, I'm into movies, I'm into entertainment, and you can't name what your favorite like 1 or 2 movies are. I don't understand that. It would take me like 2 seconds. The Room and Drunken Master. It's that easy, super fast. Showgirls. Which is what I would say. I would say The Room and Showgirls.
I'm a big horror fan, so maybe
Grace is known for putting others first. Well, she's known for putting some other people first.
The Shining.
Have you seen A Star Is Born?
I have. Well, which one?
The one
with Lady Gaga?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's your favorite TV show?
Dexter.
Okay.
What'd she say her favorite TV show was? Dexter?
What's your second favorite TV show?
Like, I'm not making fun of her because she likes La La Land at all. Like, I don't like, it's not my style, but that's not my issue. My issue is just that she's so, like, she's digging her heels in so hard on this issue because she wants to protect her image as an actor, but she can't even name, like, 2 movies.
Second favorite TV show?
The Shining is crazy. I love The Shining.
I don't watch a lot of TV, but I liked Younger, which had Sutton Foster starring.
Who's the shittiest person in the house?
I don't think anyone in here is that
Do you think anyone in the whole world is shit?
I think there are bad people out there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that Bert, Binks, Peyton, and Symbol have been here for 4 weeks?
Been here for 4 weeks.
Oh my god, since she's leaving, they're just going to drop some bombs on her? Wow.
Really? Okay.
Did you know that Bert's a total psychopath?
I know he talked about his schizophrenia and his meds and stuff.
Did you get any f***ed up dangerous vibes from him?
I only felt uncomfortable with his presence because of how strong and outward he was, but he never had any, like, malicious intent towards me, so I never was worried about anything happening to myself.
Do you like guys who don't brush their teeth?
No, I care about hygiene.
Because I haven't brushed my teeth in like 2 weeks.
What? I'm so glad I knew Cucumber Feet would make the best out of whatever the content was. I'm so glad that he left this like long ass clip into this because this is a great segment.
I think you should brush your teeth then.
All right. Thanks, Gianna. You had really good energy this time around.
Sam, now rejoining the fish in B3, tells all the
Look at Airsoft Fatty. I love that guy. He's such a goon.
boys, except Bert, to join him in the penthouse to give them a stern talking about the lack of testosterone
Why am I getting high on Monday morning? I get high every day at 8:15
on the show.
We have 2 weeks to make some compelling television. That's not a lot of time. Now, outside in the real world, if you tell a girl to f off, that could potentially end your career, right? The girl at the office. That doesn't happen here. That's not the way this works. In here, if you guys let the women walk all over you, I'm gonna say, bye fast, and I'm gonna kill.
Can you imagine if you really are still thinking this is a real reality show and the host of the show sits you down and this is what he says? Again, I think Sam though really did get like really personally fired up about the Brandon situation and how the house reacted to it. And I think his involvement here is driven by his frustrations, and that's not always the best like avenue creatively, but I mean, it's leading to Kino, just a different type of Kino.
Kick your asses out.
Yes, sir.
All right? I don't want to.
You're getting high too because you have chronic pain in your spine. What kind of stuff? What do you smoke for the pain? Indica?
See, this is not woman house. This isn't house where women call the shots. That's not how this works. That's not what the boys are about. All right? Now, Tony, I don't want to harp.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Sam. I'm talking about Sam Hyde, the guy in the hat here, the host of Fishtank.
On this, but last night you shook Brandon's hand. That made me very angry with you.
Okay.
All right? And I'm not gonna, this is not something we need to keep talking about to death, but that's not how this is not corporate America. This is not HR department. You gotta be nice to everybody. You have 2 weeks. You know what a reality show looks like. It's not.
The only thing I don't like about the Cucumber Feet edits, but I completely understand, is I don't like that they're censored, but I understand why he does it.
Not pretty, okay?
Yeah, they argue a lot.
Yeah, and the people watching this, they understand that. They understand that whatever you portray in here is not the.
All right, so you do indica. You do indica hybrids. Yeah, that makes sense. I smoke predominantly like as deep indicas as I can get, but I prefer like super deep indicas like face mints. I'm smoking Gorilla Glue number 4 right now, which is why I'm my brain's slow processing. But I love Bio Jesus is another one of my favorites. Right now, you're smoking a sativa strain called Key Bump. That's a nice name. I can smoke most sativas, but some of them make me like really like paranoid and jittery.
Real you. 2 weeks is barely enough time to get to know somebody, okay? So I'm just saying we got to step it up, because from here on out it's going to be boys versus girls. Any comments?
So basically, you want the boys to start chaos.
The boys start chaos. I want the boys running this house.
So
This is war.
So this is the boys safe for the eliminations though, because that's what the boys have been scared about. Because there's more.
If I was this guy right here, Tony, I'd have pushed Airsoft Fatty into this fireplace or whatever and shut those doors.
It's more girls than
so they can outvote us.
Exactly.
All right, so no more voting then.
Okay.
The vote that's coming up, I think, is all girls.
He said Sam Hyde's willing to rig the election to make sure he gets what he wants.
Girls, is that correct? That'll be the last vote. No more voting. F that.
I'm down.
All right?
Okay.
He then pulls Just Binks into confessional and gives her a very similar speech.
Didn't I tell you to mess with Brandon?
Is that man with the mohawk sitting in a fireplace? Yeah, that's Airsoft Fatty. So I was saying if I was there, I would have pushed him in it and then like shut him inside of it.
Yeah,
Why didn't you do that?
I kind of messed with him.
Doing what?
Like, I wasn't nice to him.
See, if you've been watching the show over the course of this season, like Sam's attitude is so different here. Like Sam Hydes, he's always really like a kind of aggressive, but he's interfering. He's putting his thumb on the scale in a much, much heavier way than he has so far in this season. He's done it in previous ones, but this one he's really putting he's really trying to weigh down the scales here.
It's hard to mess with him when everyone liked him.
We're not doing any more voting.
Oh.
Is that what was holding you back?
Partially.
So you have 2 weeks to grow a pair.
Is he wearing a pill? Yeah, it's some kind of hat. I don't really. I'm trying to think of where I saw it. I know I've seen a guy wearing a hat like that in like Old West movies, but I don't know like I don't know if there's like a name for it or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And like prove that you're not just some
Really dropped the ball with this final week of the season. I've been watching it off and on, live and through some clips, but yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like the Brandon situation, I think, really like got Sam Hyde kind of into his head a little bit. But I like some of the stuff that's going on right now, but I really like Airsoft Fatty just like when he's yapping at people.
Yeah.
There you go, Sam Bibley. Pharrell Williams hat. That's what I definitely think of. I just couldn't put it together.
So you got to do something.
Okay.
You got 2 weeks to like fix your shit.
So like when you say fix my like what am I supposed to do?
Next time that there's some freak show.
Just remember, I tried to get OPC Don to go into the fish tank with me. We could go in together. Can you please summarize the Brandon situation? You're in the dark. Yeah. So when they flipped it to Famous House 2.0, they brought in a bunch of newbies, and one of them was Brandon, who, as it turned out after the fact, they found out that he was involved. Hold on. He was involved in child drag. That really upset Sam and the production. They took that information to the players themselves, and they didn't get the reaction that they wanted. A lot of people in the house were either ambivalent to it or supportive of it. Some people in the tank were like very much against it, led by Luke. And then Luke tried to kind of like lead a campaign to get rid of Brandon, but people wouldn't get rid of him. So finally Sam just came in and he was like, hey, I wish I had a funnier way to do this, but get the fuck out. I don't like you. I don't like what you do. Get out. Whatever. And then he left, and there's been some like blowback on social media after. Some of the fish that have left since then have like made videos of like support with Brandon and stuff like that. But anyway, Sam got really upset because the fish didn't take his side on the issue, and I feel like it really made him mad. And so I think we're kind of seeing that, like shades of that with some of these like really hyper aggressive fish interactions.
Show that I tell you to mess with, do it.
Yeah.
But
I just have to become
At the same time, like the content at this point was very dull. The new people that came in were not really bringing any kind of energy or chaos. They were treating it like a real reality show where you just lounge around and, like Big Brother or something where there's not really a lot of minute by minute drama or whatever. So I'm sure the combination of the Brandon situation and the content dropping off after the Frank deal, like that content was so gold. So I can see why it would be both of those situations would be frustrating.
Evil is all I have to
it's
do.
not evil. Because these people are rotten. So if you smash a rotten apple, is that evil?
No.
No, it's just taking out the trash.
Breezy is curled up in a ball fake crying because she
He's referring to going after the other contestants as taking out the trash.
doesn't have bottled water.
She should do OnlyFans. And we're not doing. There's no more votes, so you're not at risk.
Okay.
And Peyton's not your competition. Peyton.
Water can be found in the sink.
Peyton's a dud.
This house is on a well.
Okay.
Well water is higher quality than microplastic bottled water.
Peyton's a dud. Bert is broken. We're not giving Bert any money.
Okay.
You got to do something. You got 2 weeks to like.
To like put mustard on someone's hair?
No, you just got to win the fan base back somehow because they hate you.
They hate me because I voted out Symbol instead of Brandon?
Just because, no, I think it's because they're mad at these new people. Well, it's a lot of things, but yes, partially that, yeah.
Well,
it was predominantly that. Like, Binks was one of the most popular contestants up until that point. I don't know where where the fish are gauging now with the fans, but she had a huge drop off around that point.
Sam brings Beezy into confessional to lift her spirits after she's been crying in her room because she has to drink tap water.
I'm so sorry, what's wrong? What happened?
I'm just not feeling very supported.
Yeah. Well, I have some good news.
Hear me out. Okay, this section of the fish tank, Famous House 2.0. Maybe this was getting to see Sam Hyde in the fish tank. What happens if he's constantly being mentally stressed and tested and pushed and not getting what he wants, not getting, put into positions where he's going to be super frustrated. So maybe we didn't get the content inside the house with the fish that we wanted, but I feel like seeing Sam and Sam Hyde in this environment is really interesting, and how he's reacting and how he's, dealing with people, how he's trying to like turn the show around. So I think there's good content here. It just might not be delivered in the way that, we expected.
For you.
What?
Our test audience likes you the most.
How do you know?
Because we show it to a test audience.
What did they say?
They said they think you're going to be the winner.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. What do you need to feel supported in here? Do you want me to get you some bottled water?
I mean, I really can't think of too many things that Sam Hyde would probably less like to do than like interacting with people that are of this variety. I could be wrong though.
I want some bottled water.
Is there a brand that you like?
I like core water.
Core water? Okay, we're gonna get that for you. What else? Anything else?
I would like some oysters and caviar.
He tells the truth, girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we could do like a
We can get you
nice,
some crab
like
legs.
a nice seafood boil night, that would.
She's asking for crab legs and a seafood boil? What?
Make me feel better.
We're in Rentham, so you're not gonna get away.
I have to drink tap water. Can I have some crab legs?
Oysters, but I'll get you some crab legs, okay?
I could do some crab legs.
Like, it'd be different if she was saying, like, hey, is there any chance at all I could get just, like, the cheapest bottled water? You can take it out of my per diem or whatever. And saying that you need crab legs and a seafood boil.
That would be nice.
I think you have what it takes to win the show.
What's your real name?
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
And I think so far you've made very entertaining television. And all the TV people love you. The only thing that I'll ask, if you want to win that money, is just start taking charge of the girls. Okay?
I can do that. We don't want to do caviar. Can we do caviar?
We
That
can
would
get
be
some
really
caviar,
nice.
sure.
It's not-
What? She just wants free... Yes, of course. This is outlandish, man. She's asking for caviar? Oh, my God.
Too expensive.
I'll get some
We could do
caviar.
caviar and creme fraiche and the little chives and then
We'll get
the
caviar. All that other
balloons.
stuff's too complicated now. I have bad short-term memory.
Okay. It's just like what goes with caviar normally.
I'm unsophisticated. I'm a poor person.
Oh, look at her. Now that he's like, oh, I don't know if I can get you your creme fraiche. Look at her eyes. She's like, that just goes with my caviar. What's your name? Nice to meet you, Sam. Can I have some crab legs?
We'll get you sophisticated.
Okay, thank you.
Tony is caught on a secret mission in the girls' room, but ends up getting locked in, so he starts pouring beverages on them. This leads to a zip fight in the kitchen between Tony, Kawan versus Binks, officially kicking off Famous House 2.0, Gender Wars. I'm not sure who did this, but I'll assume it was Binks wrote poop on the wall where the symbol mural used to be. Binks officially becomes a member of the boys, will now be working undercover in the girls' group. Tony had stolen all of the girls' food, and also some of their luggage, so while they were working out, Sky and Lily took the food back. The boys are on a self-imposed mission to mess with the girls after they lock them in the yard, but Bert, who is leading them through a workout, is extremely annoyed that they didn't finish their sets.
Get your asses in the gym now!
Oh!
So you
now enraged, tries to mog Tony, but Tony isn't
Bert, now enraged. Oh, look, there's a shark in there, too.
Scared of him at all.
Wait. He just tried to hit me right now.
Do you try to assault a female? Seriously? Did you seriously try to assault a female?
Bro, shut your ass up, bro. That ass, bro.
Thank you,
Get on my face. Get on my face.
Dead ass, bro. Dead ass. Shut your ass up, Bert. Dead ass, Bert.
Tony, you don't want to be an enemy out of me. Seriously. Because as nice as I am,
You don't want to make an enemy out of me, Tony.
I really dark if I wanted to.
Damn, Tony.
Dark Bert, go, kill!
Man, scared.
Do you know how much pull I have in this house?
What?
I'm literally the most popular contestant.
What?
And I can do what I can to get you to eliminate me. If you help me try to get
Random Sims walking around in a wet t-shirt? Disgusting.
You know what?
Stocks at an all-time low.
Put the boxing gloves on.
Let's go. Boxing gloves.
Come on.
So
You about it,
sorry.
Mark. Come on.
You actually liked Tony. I didn't get to see that much of him. I saw this particular segment, but I didn't really get to know him very well.
All that time.
I'm going to go back and watch some more clips in the meantime, but I just kind of like tuned in randomly on the live streams.
As they're lacing up their boxing gloves, Binks is instigating the situation.
Vince, he said that you tried to
What's the shark doing? Like just doing some like around the house repairs or?
assault her.
Is that true?
He looked at me in an assaultive way.
Oh,
Stop! No, stop! I'm the person that says start. Do not move. All right.
man, it took like 2 seconds and Bert got his shit rocked, man. That was a solid punch.
2-minute rounds. Fight! Switch it up, Tony. Go right here.
He did, honestly, it did. I mean, I feel like he's swinging pretty hard. Bert and even Frank Hassel earlier, I feel like everybody was kind of going at like, you know, a third speed or whatever, but he definitely came out like throwing like hot punches.
This is like that time the retarded Italian guy fought Apollo Creed.
10, 8, 7. Here we go.
It's the sounds Bert's making for me. Like he sounds like I feel terrible for him. It sounds like somebody's kicking a pterodactyl.
Talking, come on. 9. Come on, Bert.
And it kind of sucks that he did take it too seriously because I feel like the boxing has been a real positive this season. Well, I mean, every season, but I feel like there were some really fun moments where people got to blow off some steam. And when somebody turns it into like this kind of thing where you know they're taking it too seriously, then that kind of discourages it from like happening again. You don't think Tony realized that Bert, that could be too. I mean, yeah, he might be thinking like Bert's a psychopath. He's a schizophrenic. He's a, you know, madman. Bert's trapped shoulders and pec have implants. I remember that was one of the questions during the lie detector test, I think.
Already hit him like a bus! Come on, Tony!
Ten.
On your time.
Come on, buddy. 9.
He needs it.
He gave him that little tap on the chin. That was pretty impressive.
Oh, hell no. I'm gonna be alright. I'm not fighting the girlies.
I'm not fighting.
I mean, Bert's not protecting himself at all. I don't think Bert's ever been in a fight. When it was just like the slugfest earlier, he did okay, but like he's not holding his hands up to like protect himself really. He's holding his arms like straight out. You're not going to get any punching power doing that.
Come on, you want respect. You done? Sucker punch. You done?
I'm too low on energy right now.
Bert then begins losing it in the kitchen as Binks, taking her talk with Sam seriously, pushes him to his limits.
I'm sorry, I was trying to comfort Brandon. I didn't realize the seriousness of the situation. There was a lot of information at me. Couldn't process all of it. Whatever. So he's gone. It's over. So I'm done with him, and I'm done with this whole bullshit. So leave me the alone. Jesus.
Really taps it off that he's drinking out of a wine glass after that.
What am I supposed to do? Okay, you're pissed at me because I was trying to support this whole that. What the f? What? What?
Bert needs a new business card. It says Syrian guy busted my ass.
I don't know what's going on. I apologize for the Brandon thing. I didn't realize the seriousness of the situation because everyone was so much information. I didn't realize what was actually going on. So I'm sorry if I supported Brandon. I didn't realize how problematic he was until the confessional told me he was. Okay, so I'm sorry. Jesus. So stop attacking me for something I didn't know anything about. What? What's going on? Get off me!
Bruh. Because of what you did to Brandon and all the babies, you get egg by babies.
What?
You're gonna get egg by babies.
What? Why are we making this more
You're gonna get egg. I can't.
To me, this is when Fishtank works the best, is when you have like at least semi-organic drama that really pops off, and then there are people who are willing to just escalate it. That's when Fishtank really shines.
What are you doing? You're gonna get egg for supporting Brandon.
I didn't know.
There you go. That was for Brandon's baby trans drag queen.
I didn't get what's happening.
Don't do that again.
And I don't know if it's true or not. I don't follow the Reddit as closely as I probably should if I want to keep up on everything, but I don't know if they were trolling or what, but somebody said that the kid that Brandon did the drag show with is suing the show, or is suing Sam Hyde or something over defamation or whatever.
What?
There's an age limit for that.
I didn't. Oh my God! Yesterday, everyone was talking so much, so loudly. I was trying to process the It was things were.
You better change your persona and business card immediately. You're not a Dom, you're a damn Nancy, sissy boy. Sissy boy.
What is going on? Why am I being attacked? Why am I being vilified? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Guess what's happening? What is happening? What is happening?
Bert.
What?
Shut up and just go home.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay. What?
You supported Brandon too. Both you are freaks. Bert, you are a perv, Jay.
Oh no. We didn't have the whole story, Bert.
I didn't have it either. Everyone kept talking so much, and I couldn't process anything. I was trying to listen to it.
Are you insane?
It's okay. You said you're sorry. You said you're sorry.
I want the world to believe you do it. What was supposed to do with it?
Pour it on your lactasia, and you gotta pour it on your face.
Hey, that means that you're really sorry.
Please, I'm trying.
I think Airsoft Fatty just makes any situation more entertaining, even if he's just like lurking in the background somewhere.
Maybe you should go Bert off and take a nap and try to calm down.
Bert, okay, Bert, stop, Bert, 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 Bert.
Bert, it's okay. Just go upstairs in the penthouse and Bert will right here. I'm waiting.
I had to change my shirt.
Hey, Laughing Cedar.
Big Sue's redeeming yourself. Keep up the good work.
He did that to himself. No, it's okay.
What did you do this for?
She's not gay anymore, and that's all.
Okay.
Let's fix it.
Let's move on.
Please clean this kid.
You're okay. Go get cleaned up, okay, buddy? We're doing boys versus.
Bert's having like a full-scale mental breakdown, and Sam Hyde's like, all right, let's move on, everybody. Come on, Bert.
Versus girls, super pizza.
What that mean? Whoa!
You have to share the ingredients.
You have to share.
Okay.
G arrives to set up a new challenge, while Bert is weeping in the bathroom. Breezy, who is crying and making everything about her, wants Binks to explain herself, but she doesn't care.
I am not okay watching Bert running there covered sobbing over what you just did to him. Like, hurting him is hurting me. Let's make this. We don't have time for this.
She's literally in the fish tank house being like, hey, listen, you know, what you did there, that was really rude and, you know, it was really inconsiderate.
You will never be a real actor or model. Why are you here? You are not famous house material.
I already am, and I have a movie coming out November 30th.
It's a random guy you just met and you're crying over spilled milk. Get over it, yourself, and do something.
Bird is now sulking and groveling to the camera. They try to give him advice, but he continues to act sissified and pretends to have amnesia. Dark Bird has officially died, and he has now become Pink Bert, Rainbow Bert. After 20 minutes of convincing,
Oh, yeah, I remember the memory wipe.
Bert finally confronts Binks for making him a sissy boy. After smashing the jar of sauce, Bird is put in timeout, and then G comes to do a wellness check.
You got sensory overload going on? Yeah. Can you try to ignore it? You can. Just try to ignore it. Just try to ignore it, bro. You want to lay down? Let's go. Can you radio down and just tell them don't send TTS through to B3?
Breezy has been sociopathically sympathy crying for like the last hour now.
You're too nice and pure, and I am a light, and I want to share Jesus' love with everybody.
You can literally just walk out. We'll be cheering for you.
No, we will not be.
Is here.
The girl
I completely forgot about Star. I thought Star would be more content. We haven't hardly seen her at all in this recap.
end up winning the Super Pizza Challenge, not based on how good the pizza was, but just how super it was, and end up getting a totally real new game mechanic, Chris points.
Ladies, you each have 100 Chris points now.
Yes! Yay! What is a Chris point?
What is a shovel?
We'll be informed of that later.
You know what it is?
That's bullshit.
Actually, no, it's a point that you can
That's
use,
a regular
you
pizza.
can redeem with Chris.
Okay, cool.
We can pool our Chris points.
In my mind, I was just thinking tails.
Breezy, who earlier in her self-pity sob fest tried to call out production, saying they were the ones that stole her luggage, which had all her bras and panties in it, and that they were creeps, gets eliminated off the show.
Breezy, check it out. We got
Listen,
super
we
pizza.
already won, so.
Try it out.
What'd you do there? I don't think I have an appetite.
You don't want super pizza? Breezy, did you tell somebody that production was messing with your bras and panties?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you pack your shit and leave?
I found them.
Bye. Bye-bye. Pack your shit.
Like, this is just the Sam Hyde vibe on day 30 is just immaculate.
I thought they stole, somebody hid my suit.
Pack your shit. Love you, babe.
As she's pretending to cry and packing her things, Jed and Job try to sell some new merch.
This is not Chinese. Pretty sure it's New York. It's definitely America, okay? He lives in New York. He's a smart...
Airsoft should wear the bras and panties. There was like a pretty wholesome moment at one point where they like celebrate the fact that Airsoft Fatty has like lost a bunch of weight. That was kind of neat. I like that Job is in the house again, even if it's as a shark.
Smart guy. He saw season 1 and started working on these. And, okay.
What are you guys gonna do?
Huh?
What are you guys gonna do?
Oh, no, we're just doing this. You can come in. This has nothing to do with you.
I thought you were gonna kidnap me.
No. Why would you think we would kidnap you? We're not. This is a real show, and we would never touch your panties or stuff.
So my suitcase, I went in the shower, and then my suitcase with all my bras and panties were gone. So I had nothing to wear, and I looked for over an hour until somebody told me where it was. And I just feel like, it just doesn't feel
We can't have people saying that we're doing creepy stuff when we're not. We would never do that.
Okay, but you guys are doing all kinds of stuff, and we don't know who's.
Look, we gotta sell these suits.
So it has back embroidery. It's embroidered in 2
Listen, we got to sell these suits.
places. These suits are 100% cotton. okay? Embroidery.
No one is going to miss your lame crying ass. Don't let the door hit you, bitch.
Easy, that's not true. I think you were actually good, but that's just a one-strike thing.
Ha ha ha, told you, bitch. Psycho bitch. Ha 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 ha, you're leaving. Everyone hated you. Bye bye.
2 color options.
Did she ever get her crab legs and caviar? I have no idea.
Hi, Joe.
And on Saturday, I get to go to my movie premiere for my new film that's coming out on.
I think Job is gonna become a like Frank Castle airsoft fatty level freeloader, where like he's like his arrival is like a part of like a turning point in the show. I thought he was like started off slow, but ended up being like one of my all-time favorite freeloaders. But Jeff too, though. I really like Jeff.
November 30th, the Christmas Rewind. I hope you guys watch it. I'm really proud of it, and I think it's going to be really nice and wholesome and fun for everybody.
It's going to be in theaters?
I think it's going to go to streaming. I think it'll probably be streaming on Tubi, the Christmas Rewind.
What was your role?
I played the lead, Holly. She's like the enthusiastic friend who tries to bring everyone together. And then
Nobody cares about your film, you stupid bitch. You're retarded and ugly.
I think it's cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think you're going to do great things, okay?
You guys are cool.
G actually gives her the crab legs, which is hilarious.
Baby doll, we got you some crab legs for the lift, okay? You take these with
Breezy bros. Our time was short but sweet. Let's all give it up for Breezy, a true star.
Thank you, baby.
Fishtank.
Oh, they did get crab legs.
And finally, after over an hour of packing, she leaves the tank. Tony and Lily have been kissing throughout the day. Peyton and Luke are trying to break Bird out of his self-imposed amnesia.
Remember, Bert? This is not a computer. It's text-to-speech from the...
At some point, I'm going to do like one where I just watch like the extended full scenes of like some of my favorite moments for the season that got like kind of cut down on the recaps. But that Job and Ian showdown was so good. And then Bert flipping and being like changing his mind on whether Ian can say it or not, and then he went like shook him out of the bed. That was like that whole little like arc was amazing.
The audience, remember the Monkey King?
Remember his wife? You ran in to defend him, to defend his honor.
Yeah.
Did they show you any
Alex
footage when you were downstairs?
Your brother, Alex B. Your brother.
Bert, you dumb. You gave away your bit by referencing a female Alex B. No one mentioned Alex B was male. Stop lying.
You also paid $2,000 to flirt with a prisoner.
Do you remember prisoner number 3?
They bring him in the penthouse to try and jog his memory.
I don't know what the hell these white people are talking about. I ain't seen you before yesterday.
That was Laurent. Can you do us a favor?
I didn't watch this live, but I did see some clips of the whole amnesia arc. Was that something that was prompted by production? I think Jet eventually got involved in it, trying to get his memory back, but did Bert just do the amnesia? Like, did he pull a Lalo and try to go into a memory hole?
Real quick and just say these white people trying to kill me very loud. Can you scream that? Please, I'm begging you.
These white people are trying to kill me.
One more time, louder.
These white people are trying to kill me!
Can you do it while running around the room, please?
These white people are trying to kill me!
There we go. One more time, come back. Come on.
These white people are trying to kill me!
There we go. Okay, cool. Good.
They link up with Binks, but Bird is still pretending to have amnesia.
I don't remember if it was this night, but one of the nights, somebody moves Bert's bag and he absolutely comes unglued, like late at night. That might have even been on Thanksgiving, though.
Bert, do you actually believe this wacky B-movie plot? Sounds like you're in a mental asylum with a bunch of loonies.
Now I think about it, that's what's going on.
So
this whole thing's so crazy.
Are we trying to bring Bert back? Like old Bert?
Luke tries a form of regression therapy. If you think his brain is actually broken and he did manage to give himself amnesia, that is false. Here's a clip I actually forgot to include from yesterday where Bert slips up, mentioning he's been birding off in front of the cameras for weeks now.
Algorithm programming to use to computer responses.
Don't worry about it.
Because
just chill.
Dude, I've been master's degree data science.
So this is just him being extremely committed to the bit, which is commendable.
Hey, don't worry about it. I masturbate in front of the cameras all the time.
We get a new entrance
Just like DSP.
into the tank, Alex Stein, who's going by the name Alex Diamond.
How are y'all doing? Great. I'm Alex Diamond. I'm here from the network.
So here's Alex Stein, our new freeloader. He's a performance artist, works in the mostly political stuff. If you don't know him, he's like a regular freeloader on Fishtank throughout the seasons.
You guys are pathetic. You guys should be
What's up, Rush Limbaugh's burner account?
ashamed of yourselves. Oh. You guys think you're making good content? You guys are costing me money. You guys think you guys have made any money since you're being here? No, seriously, do you think you've made any money, man?
I hope that
What have you done? No, but what have you done entertaining? What have you done entertaining that's gonna get clicks on the internet? That's gonna pay my bills.
Okay.
I have a boat. You realize how much it costs to put gas in a boat? Have you ever had a boat?
No.
Yeah, exactly. You've never had a boat. I have a boat. I don't want to lose my boat because a bunch of retards can't act funny on camera.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm mad.
See that?
Because I come here and I want to make you guys famous. But I see you guys not doing anything to make yourselves famous. So the money that I spend, the people that I hire to make this a successful show, and you guys piss in my...
Okay, so he's coming in as Alex Diamond, supposedly a financier, a producer on the show, maybe?
My face. What are you willing to do to make this entertaining? You guys willing to do anything to make this entertaining?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir's right. What are you willing to do?
You've been working all day.
Listen here. You know who I am. You know that I pay the bills. I'm Alex Diamond.
Yeah.
And I want to make this thing successful. We're trying to get clicks on the internet, and I got a goddamn Latina chick drinking. What is that? What are you, Filipino?
No.
What are you? Okay, well, I apologize. It's hard to tell. I do apologize for that because I don't want to misgender or
You just finished the Hornswoggle Mark Calloway. Oh, nuh-uh. He had Hornswoggle on his podcast.
We have not a lot of direction, so if you want to give us some direction.
Yeah, I'm about to give you some direction. Be entertaining.
I'm trying my best.
Do something entertaining. Do something. Yeah, don't be boring. You said it. What did you just say?
These people are
Who's boring?
everyone but him.
What?
Mr. Diamond, have you watched the dailies from today?
I've watched the dailies.
What do you think?
And I've been unimpressed.
What do you want us to do? Yeah, what is it that you want? We have no
Sex,
direction.
drugs, rock and roll.
Give us
You
some
understand?
drugs. There's no drugs.
See, now be honest. How different would the vibe have been if OPC Don and I would have went into the fish tank? We would have brought OPC would have brought the creep content. I would have brought the degen content.
There's no
That's not actual drugs. It's a metaphor. Nobody cares about this. Nobody gives a damn about this. Nobody gives a shit about that.
That's $1.
You see these cameras? Do something entertaining in front of this damn camera.
Put some boxing gloves on and we'll go.
Let's box. You want me to hit you?
Speaking of creep shots, wow. I mean, I know he's playing a character and he's being over the top, but isn't he being 100% honest? If you can't just get in front of a camera and be entertaining, why are you in the entertainment business? Like, if you have to have everything you do scripted, everything directed, you can never just create content. You're going to have a difficult time being a content creator unless you're going to play video games or something, or you're going to do like a type of content that doesn't require you to entertain in that kind of a performance way. But like, they absolutely should just be able to be entertaining. Like, just the cameras on and go. It all doesn't have to be good, right? You just need to do something. OPC would try to frame TTS. Oh, absolutely. He'd be like pulling people to the side. Listen, you need to ban these chatters. They're the ones causing Bert to have these problems.
Your ass? No, I make a lot of money. Okay?
This is where OPC's nose would be throughout the whole season, unless there's a trad girl on here that I missed. Oh, Peyton's still on. He'd be with Peyton. He'd be sniffing around Peyton.
High six figures. You understand that? Have you ever made $300,000 in your life?
Yes.
What did you make $300,000?
See, when he said $300,000, if me and OPC were in there, I would have said, I thought you said high six figures. That's low six figures.
doing?
OnlyFans.
Oh, so you're a whore. Okay, great. So you're a big, nasty whore. Oh, so you make $300,000 spreading your whole
And let's make some show business.
Hey, Mr. Diamond, how about putting some more music on? Maybe some more partying and shit will happen.
What? So she can make $300,000 showing her butthole? Is that what you want?
I don't know.
Is that what you want?
No, sir.
You want her to...
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Junk. I'm picturing that. Like somebody having a breakdown and throwing stuff over. He's going and setting the bed back up and fluffing the pillows and putting them back on the mattress and setting the lamp back up on the table. Listen, guys, I know we're here to, get into some drama and have some fun and create some content, but listen, there's no need to break a lamp, okay? It's a perfectly good lamp.
Is that you want to see her spread her hole and spread her cheeks?
That is a lot.
Don't answer.
Do you want to see her spread her cheeks? Is there a worse environment to say that you have an OnlyFans than in like the Fishtank world?
That's pathetic.
Thank you.
What do your parents think about this?
My parents are proud because I don't actually.
Oh, your dad's proud. He looks at your OnlyFans. He says, "Oh, look, this is my daughter." He goes to the barbershop. "Oh, look at my daughter."
Well, I take photos and videos in cars that you've probably never driven.
That I've never driven.
Every single exotic car. Besides everybody.
I bet this girl ends up on Fresh and Fit or whatever after this. She's at least pushing back on him.
Person, oh, so you've never even been to Bugatti. Well, let me tell you something. I'm friends with Andrew Tate.
Oh my God.
I produced a documentary with Andrew Tate, and I've been in a Bugatti. So, dude, I know Andrew.
Look at Sam. He's going into like Scorsese mode. He's like, yep. Now we're getting the Kino. Now we're getting the Kino.
Hey,
no one is.
You wish you were.
I'm a big fan.
You like Andrew Tate?
Oh, bro.
So the valet driver, when I drop off my Lamborghini and the valet driver drives it, does that mean that valet driver's successful?
I mean,
or does that mean the valet driver works for $8 an hour and has to smell my farts when I get out of the car? Is that the same? You and the
Look at Airsoft Fatty. I can't help it, dude. Always cracks me up.
valet driver, are you guys the same?
Yeah.
Like his facial reactions and shit are just cracking me up.
Yes, you taking a picture naked in a super turbo car, whatever you want to call it, is the same as a dumbass valet driver parking it for 2 seconds. Do you not understand that?
Except I'm not naked, so.
Oh, so how do you make money then? So you just take pictures of yourself fully clothed? Is that what you're saying on your OnlyFans? You just sell pictures of.
We're intelligent enough to know that only.
Oh, I'm intelligent. I'm the exact.
I mean, this is exactly what was needed. Like exactly what was. This is the energy. Sam getting his drug hit. He's like you can tell. He's like he's happy that like somebody else is taking control for a minute.
Executive here. I'm the executive here. My level of intelligence is much higher than yours will ever be.
Primetime Alex Stein came in and delivered. He did. I mean, what I like is just how it's so like, even if you're watching him and you're like, oh, he's so over the top, it's not believable. But like, to me, he's putting everything into this, and like the way he's able to play off of him like so quick, and he's picking up on like any like content thread, he's grabbing it to see if it'll hold. And like this OnlyFans thing has really produced some good content.
I would take it down a notch before you ever.
No! I need to take it up a notch because the damn show is gonna fail unless we pick it up. And that doesn't mean showing your tits like you do every problem you solve by showing your tits. Not in here, honey buns.
I can't show tits.
Exactly. So you're gonna have to figure out how to problem solve in a different way without your vagina, okay?
White man like not you.
You solve problems without your vagina. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm little now. Now I'm little. Okay, so you're
Oh, here we go. She's standing up.
retarded. So you're retarded.
Thank you.
Because I'm much bigger than you. And I apologize for using that word because my cousin's retarded.
Wow, that's really bad.
I know, and I feel bad.
That's really, you should feel bad.
That is folly.
My cousin little Marco, he is retarded, and I feel terrible saying that word. But when I look at you, you remind me of little Marco. Not very smart. I can't believe I shook your hand, but
I'm sorry. Who are you?
I'm Alex Diamond. I'm an executive, and I'm in charge of making the show. Why don't we fucking take shots?
This famous house thing we're on.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you willing to make
I mean, as soon as like, I thought this was like a modeling competition. But like, okay, I'll make it successful.
What, babe?
I don't want you to yell at me. Please don't.
Hey, babe.
I know that.
He's already
Okay, let's go in here.
Let's take it down a notch.
I mean, Alex B mocked the whole.
I mocked the
Peyton started off strong. Well, it's crazy that everything we've seen so far has all been on the same day. I mean, I don't remember it being this like packed with content, but I mean, just checking in every once in a while, you kind of can't keep track of everything. But so much stuff is happening. Like Peyton started off so strong with that confronting Bert, and now she just kind of like drifted off into the background. I can't believe I shook your hand. Birding off. Yeah, Alex Stein, I think, has been on every season. I don't know that he was on like the 0.5, but I'm pretty sure he was on the first all 3 seasons of the main show.
He just said take it up a notch. So
well, your notches are not very entertaining, as he said. So maybe you should be more entertaining. Maybe you should clean up.
You're trying to fuck up every goddamn doing and every person in this!
I don't give a who's first gig, last gig, middle gig. We need to make some freaking money. And I don't mean to cuss at you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just pissed off. I come here. This is.
Hey, Randy. Hey, Doug. How's it going? I just think we need to think about little Marco, his cousin. I mean, what would he think seeing all this?
Amateur hour.
They've been at this since 8 a.m.
I don't give a f.
They are trying to perform, Mr. Diamond, okay? They are up early in the morning, and I know that it's not, a Jersey Shore, okay?
Okay, here we go. Bert said he was going to do that when they brought in more cast members, that he was such a good method act. Okay, so they told him to like act like, he didn't know anything, and he convinced himself that the only like the way to do it was to actually give himself amnesia so that he could be that deep into the part. Okay. I kind of missed how the genesis of how that started beyond just Jet telling him to, to not tell, that they'd been there for a while, but I kind of missed what started the whole thing. And then I saw when Jet was trying to like restart his brain, but I didn't know how it started. So that makes perfect sense. That's total Bert style completely.
Yeah, it's not Jersey Shore. Snooki is an icon. I don't see one fucking Snooki out there.
I don't see one Snooki out there.
You see a Snooki out there? Do you see a JWoww out there? Do you see one fucking JWoww out there? Not even a fucking JWoww.
They need time to develop.
Mr. Diamond.
Damn, not even a JWoww.
With all due respect, we are in Massachusetts, and the budget for this show is $40,000. So I don't know what you expect.
Well, let me tell you what I expect. I expect to find a goddamn Snooki in this
Wait, the budget was $40,000. They told him the prize was $50K.
house. Well, I expect to find one Snooki. One Angelina, at least! Angelina! She was the 3rd most popular on Jersey Shore, and she's a millionaire!
You came in really hot, Mr. Diamond.
Yeah, I come in hot. Because I traveled all damn day to get out here in the middle of bum to make this show a success. And I come out here and I see a bunch of idiots sitting around having a powwow like it's a goddamn AA meeting and not a reality show!
They are not idiots, Mr. Diamond. They're doing their best for us, okay? They are doing their best.
We were given 3 days for casting. We didn't even have enough time
I
to see
don't give a f how many days you had!
Look, Mr. Diamond, you just tell us, what do you
Tell us how to
want
make it happen and we'll do it.
What do you want?
Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. We need backstabbing. We need drama. We need gossip.
Well,
we need heartbreak.
Tony was making out with the Lily girl in
he's right, Ben.
That was pretty good, actually. That.
Yeah, I did notice Star move away from him. The last I seen, they were getting new cast members. I got to watch the last episode. That's where we're at. Like, this episode began right after that happened.
Was pretty good, Ben. They were making out. And, I mean, backstabbing and drama earlier today.
Backstabbing and drama!
Bert's been playing with himself.
That's pretty good, too, as well. That's pretty good. Mr. Diamond, this is only day 2 of this production, okay?
Yeah, like on day 29, they flipped it back to Famous House again and brought back all the old people, and now we're like coming toward the end of day 30. So we're the next day after the new house guests get there.
For some fake ass network like Tubi or fucking Hulu, we make money. This isn't some bullshit operation.
I feel like Thorpe TV would do well on Tubi.
Mr. Diamond, please don't talk to Ben Silver that way. He's trying his best.
I wish that was the f***ing case. I wish that was the motherfucking case. But I come in here and I see a bunch of assholes wasting my money, wasting my time, okay? My time is precious, unlike these unemployed idiots. And if I don't see some entertainment out of these we're gonna have a big problem.
We will make you happy, Mr. Diamond.
Okay.
You just tell me.
Okay.
We will make this happen.
If you guys can make this happen, I'll cool down.
We will make this happen.
We will make this happen. Just give me a sec. Wait, Mr. Diamond, I have an idea. Stay right here. Stay right here. Tony, where's Tony?
I'm not.
He's kind of busting his ass. Yeah, but hey, listen, him busting his ass does not pay for my vacation house in Jackson Hole.
And that's why
he doesn't pay for my private flight to Jackson Hole.
That's right.
I'm not trying to fly American Airlines to Jackson Hole. I'm trying to go.
So it's really important we know he's going to Jackson Hole.
Private. And have you ever been to Jackson Hole? And you'll never be there. Have you ever been to Jackson Hole? Have you ever been to Jackson Hole?
I have not.
And
No.
do you want to go?
I do.
Then go out there and make some good content.
I will, Mr. Diamond. I will. But you need to stop yelling at me, please. I am trying my hardest right now.
Yo, let's chill out. Write it on the paper, and we're gonna make it happen.
As they're in confessional now, Tony promises to make content, but it doesn't quell Diamond's demands. A pretty funny little fact here, Ben is going by Ben Silver, Sam is going by Jeremy Gold, and Alex is going by Alex Diamond, and the preciousness of those metals or minerals, whatever, mirrors their faux hierarchy within the lore. He then pulls Bert into confessional, and Bert ruins the moment by trying to hit on him.
That's kind of interesting. Gold or silver, gold, and diamond.
Alex.
I'm the executive. Do not hit on me. I'm not on the damn show.
Bert, it's okay. It's okay. He's just getting a little. Bert, it's okay.
I just want to make this show successful.
Kawan also fails RP knowing who Alex Stein is.
I'm right though, right? Alex Stein. Yes. You know how I know you? No. You know how I know you? Just ask me.
Don't
worry. Wait 1 second.
Don't worry about how you know.
Sorry. When you're done, I'll work with you downstairs.
Bro, can I please have you?
Diamond continues his speech about them being non-tent, and as Kawan is telling the audience that he knows who Alex Stein is and he won't blow his cover, he gets prompted by TTS to mess up B3. Alex B is whining that she's ready to leave but does not. I couldn't find the clip, but this will come up later.
Alex Stein torn between like the potential damage to the content, but also like being flattered that he was recognized.
Threatened to sue the show over being verbally assaulted by Alex Diamond. There's a hot dog eating contest, which the power couple of
Can you imagine literally saying that you're going to sue someone for verbal assault because they told you were non-tent? What the hell?
Tony and Lily win. Mr. Diamond is angry at Lily for being a bad actor during a scene, while Tony is forced to be sequestered in confessional.
Jessica Rabbit, Alex Lee, everything's in this.
No, she's not, Ben. Do not lie.
She is trying her best, Mr. Diamond. She is trying her best.
I don't give a damn. Her best is not enough.
We will film it.
Her best is not enough.
Get it right, Mr. Diamond. Please stop yelling. Please stop yelling. Please stop yelling. I don't like it when you yell.
I'm sorry, Ben. I know you don't like it when I yell, and I don't like to yell. I don't get any pleasure out of yelling, out of raising my blood pressure. I get no joy or pleasure out of this.
No pleasure out of this.
I doubt that because you do it a lot. That's all I'm going to say.
That's fair. That's fair. Do the scene from the top.
Okay, Lily, let's go back to the first action, and I will call for you. Okay, Mr. Stein, just let.
Maybe fat.
Okay, here we go.
1 second, he's copping out. Then get back in, thank you. Just a few more minutes. We'll give you a knock when we're done, buddy.
TTS tricks Shelby, aka Turbo, into thinking she found the immunity token despite it not being a real thing.
I'll start drama when I know it's the right time. But I'm not gonna...
Is that the token?
I think so.
Yeah, that's the immunity token.
For the entire show?
Yeah. You have immunity.
For the entire show.
Yeah.
Oh.
Congratulations.
But the house helped me.
You have immunity. Congrats, Shelby.
Okay. Wow.
Here's the Fishtank version of Kopi, the octopus.
Interesting.
Wild Randy TTSs have been going off all night, targeting out our new Alex B.
Wild Randy's coming for you. Wild Randy's coming for you. No home is safe when Wild Randy.
So Wild Randy going after both Alex B's. That's an interesting little like side arc.
He's on the case.
Frank Hassel posted this on his IG, so it appears he will be returning sometime within the next 2 weeks. The rest of the night is basically Alex Stein running diversion tactics, keeping all of the fish occupied, while things are going on behind the scenes. We'll get into that in a minute. Alex Stein runs a talent show. Kevin does a handstand for 40 seconds. Alex B and Sky sing very badly. Bert goes into his multiple Stacy Mom parodies, and this is where things get sidetracked. While Bert's performing, Alex B is pulled into the confessional by Jet, who attempts to eliminate her off the show.
So it came to my attention, you said you wanted to sue us after the show.
No, I was just playing. I'm not gonna sue you. We signed a contract.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sue you guys. That's crazy.
Yeah, maybe it is. Well, I mean...
I'm not gonna sue you. I don't have time for that.
So even if you were joking, I'm just curious.
It was a joke. I think
Okay.
you should take it as that.
All right, I'm just here. Have we
No,
done...
I'm not gonna sue you. That's crazy. I was a little verbally assaulted the way this guy walked in. It was a little aggressive. I didn't really appreciate it. Like,
I mean, if that Alex Stein intro is going to throw you off, like daily life in the fish tank is not in the cards for you.
just trying to be a nice person and be on the show. You know, at the end of the day, I didn't really know what to expect. So it was like, I wasn't really expecting that, maybe a bit upset. You know, what we've been drinking, like, it's not worth to do a whole lawsuit, I don't think. I mean, for anyone. At the end of the day, listen,
is there anything we...
You don't go around threatening people with lawsuits. I do, though, understand. I know watching it at the time, I felt like during this stretch, they were, like, looking for reasons to get rid of people, which I didn't understand why, because there wasn't a lot of content. But, like, I get it. Like, this is a situation that does have some gray areas in it, so you probably don't want people around who would even, like, joke about it.
You've done.
it was a little, honestly, this producer, he came in very aggressive. He started yelling at me. I didn't really appreciate that. I didn't expect to be screamed at.
Okay.
Because no one told me that.
He's an actor.
We all are.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, we're all cool. We made amends. It's fine. I don't appreciate being yelled at. I didn't sign up for that.
Okay.
You know? Would you appreciate being yelled at as a talent on the show? No. You wouldn't.
So when you said you wanted to sue the show.
No, I didn't say that. I said I could, not I'm going to.
Okay.
I think could is a very different statement than I'm going to do that. It seems a little excessive. We had a contract, you know, I did my thing. I didn't feel like I knew what's expected of me.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he made that clear, and that's fine. I don't think we have like a problem with that.
Okay, cool. Working in this business, there's been plenty of people that I guess I could have sued for, people break NDAs or like.
Yeah.
But why would you sue? Why would you sue the?
I didn't say I was going to do that.
Why
I
would
didn't
you
say
sue?
I'm
No,
actively doing
just let me finish my point. Why would you sue the little guy, like the actor who comes out here?
Listen, I don't know this person's an actor. I didn't get many informations on the show.
I don't understand this at all, and I'm a pretty compassionate person, I think, in most ways. But like, I don't understand this whole, like, I get it if you don't want to be yelled at, but why would you go on any reality show if you don't like yelling, if you don't like drama, if you don't like emotional outbursts, and you don't like being like under the microscope? Why would you go on a like reality TV show? I don't understand the rationale behind it. Like, even on Big Brother, that's mostly like a, where you sit around and rot, there's some social element to it, but at the same time, like, a lot of the time on Big Brother, like, nothing really happens at all. So I don't know. Even there, though, you're going to get people yelling at you, or there's going to be like wild emotional, mood swings and stuff. So I don't get why she's so upset about just being that Alex Stein yelled. He didn't yell at her. He yelled at like everybody.
No.
You're not listening to me.
Okay,
I'm
sorry, go ahead.
I'm pretty reasonable. I'm easy
Go
to
ahead,
talk to.
go ahead, sorry.
Okay. So there's been times when I technically could have sued an actor or talent for breaking NDA or breaking contract, but it's like, it just feels morally wrong. Even if like somebody pisses me off in the moment, I just feel like it's not worth the time.
It's not.
And it's like evil. I feel like
I don't think it's evil.
laws
I think
are
it's,
evil.
I don't think that. I think that.
all
Listen,
laws are
I
evil.
signed a contract. Nobody told me they were going to scream in my face. I didn't expect that. Can you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but you
No, but I'm talking. Like, listen, I didn't expect it. Why is this dude getting in my face? Like, I don't appreciate it.
I need you to leave.
What?
Yeah. I need you to pack your stuff.
I don't understand why.
Because you expressed intent to
Listen,
sue.
I'm not going to sue you. Can we be clear on that? I just felt uncomfortable. Listen, this guy came in screaming at me. I felt uncomfortable. I have no intent to sue you. Can we be clear on that?
When I said, do you
Listen,
remember?
I don't want to sue you.
Just let me talk.
Yeah.
When I said, why would I sue the little guy? You know what I mean?
I mean, I wouldn't sue you.
You keep interrupting.
Sorry, go ahead.
I got like 2 sentences.
No, do your thing.
Okay. When I said, why would I sue the little guy? The actor who broke NDA or whatever.
Was that me?
No.
Okay.
No. And even if you did, I wouldn't. Because that's
Listen.
evil. I am also the little guy. I
am too.
I don't have NBC. I don't have.
I'm the little guy too. And I felt threatened in that moment. And may I take this?
But you're the little guy with a good lawyer.
No, I am, but also at the end of the day, look.
By your own words, Alex.
Listen, I'm going to be direct with you.
Okay.
I signed an NDA. I had a lawsuit with a major media company, and that kind of triggered me. It was a #3 media company in the world. I have no intent to sue you. I'm here to have a good time and have a good show. And I want to provide what you guys need. But when somebody screams in my face, I don't feel comfortable. I'm not going to sue you over it. It's a little excessive. I have no intent to do that. Can we talk about that? I don't think there's any need to boot me off the show for that. I'm not going to do that.
Sadly, Alex, the decision's mine to make, and I.
Listen, I'm not trying. Listen, can we be direct?
I think you are liable to.
Sadly, Alex, the decision is mine, and I don't want you here.
Cause me trouble.
No, I'm not going to do that. And I can promise you that.
You have to pack your bags, and you have to leave.
Listen, can we
Tonight.
talk about this?
No.
Why not?
Because the decision is final.
Why? Listen, I got uncomfortable with this dude screaming in my face. Honestly. Can you understand where I'm coming from here?
Yeah.
Listen, I am not going to sue you, and I can promise you that. Seriously. Can we talk about this?
Did she offer up the pinky swear? That's saying something.
I have
Is
no.
that legally binding?
No, it's not. Yes, it is legally binding.
A pinky promise?
Yes. Yes, it is. I don't
Yo,
want to sue
put my
you.
lawyer on the phone. Is
Listen,
this legally
bro,
binding?
Can we talk about this?
I'm glad he said something about the pinky promise.
I came here to do a show, and I'm doing the best I can. Honestly.
He's an actor, and he realized.
No, I'm not a seasoned. I'm a model.
No, you're not listening again.
Okay.
It's because he's an actor.
I don't know that. I didn't know that.
You gotta let me talk for like.
Sure.
For like 10. Like you said, we're all actors. He's an actor, and he's trying to hype up the room and be crazy. And when his job is to find the line.
I apologize. I
Listen,
didn't
listen,
know
listen.
this was the experience.
He finds the line, and then he says, "Okay, that's their line. I'll bring it down to where it's comfortable, where it's still entertaining, but nobody feels like crazy."
I
See what
don't
mean?
feel crazy.
And
I'm
that's
just,
the method of.
dude. I'm just trying to really.
Can you imagine this second group of people if they had Frank Hassel in the house? They're getting mad because someone raised their voices. Like, this is wild to me that you would go on a reality show and be this, like, I get it if you don't like that. I'm not arguing that, like, you should have to want to be yelled at. But I don't know how you have a desire to be on reality TV, but then you don't want to participate in the basic reality TV experience. Getting yelled at's going to happen on any show, let alone like if she had to be there with Frank Hassel or something.
Really, let me level with you. I'm trying to do my job. This is something I've never done before. I usually model. I have no intention to sue you. Can you trust me on that?
No,
Listen, I'm not going to sue you.
I can't trust you on that.
I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that.
Look, here's the thing, Alex B. You're great. You personally are one of my favorites.
Listen, I don't think there's any reason to do this right now.
I don't want to embarrass you, and
I don't think you're embarrassing me, but I'm having a genuine conversation with you. I said something in the moment, I got a little triggered, and I apologize for that. I've never been on reality TV, it was a little uncomfortable for me. But I'm not going to do that.
I have so many people to feed.
At the end of the day, I am here to do my job, to perform. I don't have the time or the energy to even do that.
Alex, let's pack up, and I'll get you a hotel, and I'll treat you with the utmost respect.
No, I appreciate that, but at the end of the day, I don't plan to sue you even going forward on this. I think you just took this the wrong way.
I take everything.
Listen, I'm telling you literally, I'm not going to sue you, bro. I have no desire to do that.
30 rents.
He's torturing her for entertainment. Yeah, and it's so weird because all she'd have to do is just get up and leave. Like, she's like, oh, this is a shit experience. I'm stressed. I'm whatever. And then he's like, okay, well, listen, you got to go. And then now she's like, she's desperate to stay on the show. But it was such a horrible experience that she wanted to sue literally a few hours ago. She hasn't even been in the house for 2 days.
Think about 30.
Listen, I understand, but I have my own rent to pay too, and I'm not going to enter into a lawsuit with you.
And I'm gonna pay you for your time.
Of course, but I'm not going to sue you.
It's fine.
That's crazy.
I'm very sorry.
Whatever.
Alex B packs her things and leaves by the stairs in the kitchen. The fish are later then made aware that she broke some sort of rule and has now been eliminated. Back to the talent show, Lily's talent is kissing and cucks out Tony by kissing Kawan. Shelby's talent is that she doesn't have a gag reflex, so Steiny grabs a hot dog and Turbo Stocks broke through the frickin' stratosphere.
Just put it through.
Turbo Stocks through the roof.
I'm assuming Alex Stein was told to just make the show interesting while they have to now deal with Alex B. Judging by the talk in the confessional, it didn't go well. Alex is in the den and creating some forced drama between the fish by making them roast each other. Bird attempts.
I just think it was you're saying it's 2 women so far that have gotten kicked for being crybabies. I just think it's a perfect storm of problems here with Sam Hyde and production being kind of off balance because of the Brandon situation. They get this new group of people are super, super beyond normie. It's just a lot of problems coming together at the same time. And maybe just like on their end, like they're still kind of strategizing on what the next step is going to be.
Attempts to mog Binks, but Binks comes out the victor.
Whoa. You two-faced. I thought you were my face. You actually my friend. You actually my friend. Almost throwing eggs at me.
Dude, this guy comes here and has 91 million views on YouTube, telling us that we're freaking boring. So whenever there's an event, we have to escalate it. So I escalated your event. I helped, and then the house left you alone. I'm helping you. You're calling me two-faced.
Oh, this Zoom is just perfect.
We could give you some sort of warning before you just insulted me. I was trying my ass out.
How am I supposed to do that? You're sitting there over on yourself. How am I supposed to do that?
I don't know, some type of sign or indication that this was all supposed to be some type of act or whatever.
I'm literally friends with you. I'm literally helping you. We're here making content together, and you're always mad at me. I don't understand.
Always. It was just the first time here.
Yeah, literally the first time, and there's gonna be more, and you're gonna get mad at me every time.
Well, I was completely blindsided. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Listen, it really hurts me as your friend that you're looking at me like you want to eat my brain. I can't look at you like that. You're freaking me out. I'm just here. I'm just hanging out.
Okay. Well, two can play that game.
Good. Next time, you should do it to me.
Oh. I'll do so much more to you.
Go for it. Give us the best word.
Wait a minute, I don't know where this is going.
You want to fight me?
Bert.
Kawan then roasts Bert for being a bad boxer.
Why did you say you were a professional heavyweight boxer on your card, though? The business cards you were passing out earlier?
Boxing gloves. Get them out.
No, we can't do that same like that earlier. You just doing this.
I think he was holding back.
I'm in training. I'm ultimately going to be a heavyweight boxer.
Why did you already put the heavyweight part on the card?
Because I was long term. I was thinking long term.
Yeah, but you have to put something that's facts. You're not gonna think people are gonna search you up, Mr. Oh wait, what's the? Bro. Wait, what was your thing for Bert? Black urban trainer.
Or black urban golf. Or black urban
So like
golf
you're gonna
top.
represent that brand with fakeness?
There's
The way
aspirations.
you were fighting today, you'll never be a heavyweight pro fighter.
Excuse me?
I promise you. I've never seen Mike Tyson go.
Well, I'll be blindsided by all this bullshit.
Tony hasn't fought probably in a minute, and he went beat your ass in like 2 minutes.
Well, I was freaking exhausted from working out earlier.
You're all like, boom. Barely being able to bench press 45 pounds, and you got all this bodybuilder, pro heavyweight.
How much water is in there?
Like
How much water is in there?
How much oil? Oil. That's what they put in there, I'm pretty sure.
It's a bunch of oil.
Didn't you say you're on like testosterone?
Is that synthol? Do you have synthol injected in your arms?
No, it's testosterone.
Yeah.
I'm going to get prepped for the slower days on this stream. I'm going to take another one of these 10 milligram lemon sugar cookies.
Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on. All this random shit happens to me at once.
I
It's just
think
like
you shouldn't put fake advertisement out if you're not a, like, what if somebody wants to box you? That's not going to be a show.
I was actually training in the process before I came on this.
Why did you say like in training boxer instead of heavyweight pro?
I've been trained to do heavyweight boxing at a boxing in Roosevelt Park, the Parking Elite Boxing Academy.
Yeah, but did you like graduate?
I was in the process of. I'm in training right now.
So you didn't graduate?
There's no graduation. It's just.
Bert said he went to a boxing academy, and Sam asked him if he graduated.
Regular training.
So you haven't even won a match.
I'm training. That's
So
ultimate.
why did you put that on your card?
Because it's an ultimate goal that I aspire to. These are aspirations.
Yeah, a lot.
Like a degree in applied mathematics.
It's like you saying I made $1 million and I made $1 million, but I want to make $1 million.
Match.
We're ready?
Match.
Fight.
Do y'all want to box?
Yeah.
Are you too scared?
Tony's too excited.
My joints are hurting. I can't box right now.
He is hurting.
What if I do one hand?
One hand. It's one hand. It's,
I'll go one hand, you can have 2 hands.
come on. It's,
How about
it's
that?
legit. It's legit.
Such an instigator.
But unfortunately, Ben says that there's no more boxing tonight. Tony, who's been kissing on Lily, admitted yesterday that he has a girlfriend. Alex Stein attempts to call her on the phone so he can reveal what happened, but things seem to fall apart.
All right, I'm gonna keep my phone for a little bit. We're gonna get a hold of Alexandria.
Yeah.
Oh, Alexandria. That's her name.
That's her name.
Alexandria. Yeah.
Sound.
And then you can call. You can say whatever you want to her as soon as she answers.
Airsoft Fatty is so chill. I didn't see a lot of him on day 30, so I don't know if it's just reflected in the recap, but he's super chill here compared to how he is right now.
I know.
I sent her a message on Facebook and Instagram.
Not Facebook. Oh.
She wouldn't be from Tennessee, would she?
Just answer.
Hello. Is this Alex? This is Alexandria?
Tony!
Come here, Tony. Can I FaceTime you?
Wait, why does it sound like a guy?
It sounds like a guy, I know. Oh, shit, she's chilling too? Hold on, I gotta hang out.
Oh. Why does it sound like a guy?
I don't know how they'd have my number.
Nah, that was some.
That number was from Tennessee that called him. So.
Oh. It wasn't her number anymore.
She's from Black.
Is this Alexandria?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
You know
girl.
Tony?
Yeah.
We got some bad news.
Is it the Alex Stein grandma's?
Oh my god. I don't know. It's not the real girl.
And as production are busy, the fish hang out in the den with Alex Stein.
What's your body count?
Like 300 or more.
No.
What?
I mean, I don't keep track anymore. I lost count of the first 100 or so.
So Bert's body count is 301, but he thinks that he lost count of about 100. So it could be as high as 401. So Bert, 401 potentially. Hormaxer, only 20. So maybe we need to get Bert together with Hormaxer.
I'm just guesstimating.
Lower than Can we call one of the 300? Okay, out of the 300, what percentage are women and what percentage are men?
I would say like 250 are males, around 25%, 25 are females, and the other 25 are like non-binary or gender non-conforming. But it's mostly, I guess like.
That's more than 80%, man.
25 is like there's like well, 250 exclusively males,
He has more
25
experience.
25 females, and 25 of those 300 is either trans or gender non-conforming or non-binary.
Okay, so 25 out of the 300 are women. 25 out of the 300 are non-binary or non-gender conforming. So that's about 100. So it's about 2/3 dudes.
That's progressive. We like that. See, guys, see how progressive that is? We need more.
What a way to close out.
Day 31. A pair of bra and panties were left out, and nobody knows who they belong to. So Bert is forced to do a sniff test and then smell all the girls to try and link the two clues like he's playing Arkham City. He concludes that Bink stinks. The drama of Lily kissing on Kawan has created a beef between him and Tony. And at night, Lily then cuddles with Binks, with the fans believing that they had gay sex. They were whispering the whole time, so it's nearly impossible to hear what was said, or if anything sexual even happened, but this is a major plot line throughout the day, so we'll get to that in a bit. In the AM, Lily is back to kissing on Tony.
Wow.
Binks is crying in B2 with Peyton, which the major
Lily is running the house. Wow.
drama of the day
Girl boss.
for Binks begins to unfold. TTS was attacking her over the lesbian allegations, but when crying, she claims it's over being homesick, having trouble to come with the terms of playing this final leg of the game, which needs to see the fish that survived the hassle become the hasslers. It's also possible that she might be on her period. Luke picks up the role of Detective Luke, investigating the Binks allegations. He employs Bloodhound Bert for a sniff test on the bed to see if there was any lesbian juices left over. He concludes that it's a dry bed. He then interrogates Star.
This feels like a weird like side mission on Fallout or something. This like Detective Luke arc with this weird panty thing.
As she was in the room at the time, and wants to recruit her to take the stand as a witness. Binks is still crying in B2 as the stress of the show, or possibly what happened last night, seems to be getting to her. Luke, through TTS, gets the idea of using confessional as an interrogation room. This bit was supposed to crescendo into Famous Court, a bit that they did last night, doing a faux courtroom, but unfortunately, everything is derailed when Binks locks herself in the bathroom for 2 hours, crying the entire time. During Detective Luke's investigation, he had put his hands on Kawan's chest to push him out of the room, which pissed him off, and now he wants to box. Bert is pretending to go schizo mode and dives into his theories.
Oh shit, Kawan versus Luke? Oh man, that would be a good one.
Behind the meeting of Alex Diamond, Jeremy Gold, and Ben Silver, Bert was pulled downstairs by production to talk. When he reemerges, he says that they suggested that he leave the show due to mental health concerns. He then continues the convo with Peyton and Binks, who has finally began to cheer up and left B3, and says that production showed him clips of the first 4 weeks of season 3 to jog his memory, which I'm still not buying he has amnesia. It's also possible that they told him just to say that, not to blow his cover, and they just needed to talk to him for something. Either way, there's a fashion show about to start in the basement, and Tony ruins this conversation by relaying that information to them. As the fish are getting dressed, TTS prompts Turbo to show off her fit in confessional. Turbo bros are eating. Kawan hid Tank's luggage, and he is beginning to freak out.
Before shoes. Anyone seen them by chance or smelled them?
The fashion show begins. When Tony takes the runway, Alex has some notes for him.
Why so weak? You're just, I mean, go.
Okay.
I'm Tony.
Okay, I got
This is Versace.
Turbo Bros eating. I also love now I like seeing Airsoft Fatty get wound up a little bit.
Yes, sir. Versace, rip it off.
Okay.
Rip it off and go sell it. I mean, you just want to, use this as an accessory, as a prop.
The sharks arrive and they revive a bit, which I believe was during the cell challenge when everyone was locked up, where if you send a TTS that says robot do insert action, the two sharks will carry out said action. They investigate Lily's lip for herpes. Allegations were made on Twitter about this.
Lily, they're saying there's something growing on your lip.
What's going? Oh my!
What is this? What is that, Tony?
That's not good.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
I'm clean.
Come here, Kwan. Open your mouth.
The robots are instructed to tickle the baby and pour zip on Bert.
Oh no, Tickle the Baby. Oh my god. Remember when Frank Hassel played Tickle the Baby with Airsoft Fatty?
Red Robot, please pour zips onto Bert.
What?
Please, can we not be on this stage?
No, I've been buried before it comes after me. What are you doing?
I believe this was a robot command that told the white shark, Job, to go upstairs and trash the place. He starts dumping the girl's makeup in the toilet. Alex Stein wants to get the results of Bert's sniff test in the bedroom.
Have you ever gone down on a woman?
Exactly, that's what I was asking.
Then that's what it smells like when you go down on a woman.
Okay, then I didn't detect such a smell early this morning when I was inspecting.
Is that true, Luke, that he was inspecting? Did he do a good test?
He did a very thorough test.
He's like a bomb-sniffing dog.
Dude, for real. Bert's fucking like sick as shit. He's got smells everywhere.
So, is Bert correct? You guys were not finger blasting.
We're not finger blasting.
Lily looks guilty as hell. There.
No, why do you always say that like that? She has a lot of teeth. It's
What do you
not her
mean?
fault.
Why is he smelling the bed sheets?
That's weird.
I was instructed by Luke.
So you went and go did it?
What do you mean, why is he smelling the bed sheets? That's a great quote. That'd be a good t-shirt design.
You gave instructions. I thought that was a mission or something.
If I tell you to go smell between his legs, you would do it?
I mean,
You better.
Oh my god! Lily, that's a horrible example. What the flying?
No updates from Ben?
Lily!
Bert, will you smell anything?
I mean, if it's part of the show and instructions, then okay.
You would? You would smell whatever?
Would you smell
I mean, if it's within.
See, you guys need to be dedicated like Bert.
I mean,
if
it's
you
not-
guys need to all have just 1/100th of the dedication of Bert, you guys would be dominating this show.
This
But
guy
you're not
right
as
here is a
dedicated.
peer that'll teach.
You guys are too busy finger blasting each other to actually pay attention and try to win this thing. So, this isn't the finger blast show. This is Famous House.
And as the fish are having a round robin elimination during the fashion show, the white shark, or Job, continues to mess up all of the bedrooms until Jet has to come in and tell him to stop putting things in the toilet.
Yeah, I don't see any. There's no update. Nobody's saying anything on the Discord either, so I don't think there's any news yet.
Nothing in the toilets. It's just gonna cause plumbing issues. You gotta take all that out by hand.
I do?
Yeah.
Joe moves to the penthouse and he's throwing clothes from it into the den, and something gets caught on a cable, which is pretty funny. The house discovers Job's work. Alex finds that all of Bert's testosterone needles have been thrown around the room.
Bert, what the hell is...
Please. That's my TRT needles.
No. These are testosterone needles?
Yes, I'm prescribed TRT.
That's crazy.
What was someone within my back right?
Alyssa is walking around with a knife, thinking that this was all Alex Diamond's doing, and wants to stab either him or his stuff. They have to take it back from her.
We're not opening.
Oh my god.
I don't like this knife thing.
Thorpe versus Thorpe is a monumental case. Yeah. The shock waves of it will be felt in the Thorpeverse for an eternity. What happens in that courtroom today will echo throughout the hallways of time.
It's no bueno.
Look at that knife. This is crazy. Again, I understand if you don't like Alex Stein, but I don't feel like he's done anything that should make somebody feel like they need to have a knife to defend themselves. Like Frank, sure. I mean, I understand that, but Alex Stein?
She then grabs a second knife and cuts the wire of the Famous House sign. Production also have to take that away from her.
A Meta Glasses first-person view of the courtroom. I wonder, I didn't check and see. I'm sure South to West, he said he's updating the docket. So if it was on live stream, we'd probably know about it. But I think since it's a family-related thing, they don't allow cameras probably.
Her.
Listen, what are you doing? We're gonna need state off you right now.
Stop trying to find sharp objects. You're on a TV show.
You guys literally just messed up our stuff.
It wasn't us, it was the robots. It's part of the show. Don't mess around.
Okay, are you going to pay for our new stuff or not?
Probably yes, but you can't go.
Well, then why didn't you just tell us that? Because then I wouldn't be upset.
You shouldn't be getting upset.
No, I am upset because now you went into my business and got into my stuff.
It wasn't. It was a robot. See, look, robot.
No, I understand that.
Okay. Don't. Next time you grab a sharp object, you're gonna pack your shit and get out.
Job comes for Bink's luggage, which he had forgot to open and dump out everywhere, but gives up because there's a lock on her luggage. Kawan gets caught with a weed vape and a joint, but both are still sealed in their packaging, and it's undetermined whether or not he's going to be kicked off the show. The Fishtank sign replaces the Famous House one without any explanation. G joins the confessional and asks Kawan if he knows anything about Alex Stein, which he does, and if he's told anyone else, and if he knows anything about the show Fishtank.
What did he do that we didn't think we were doing that he was doing that?
He pulled Alex last night and was doing this like. You guys know Mr. Diamond, right?
Well, because the thing was, I was trying to make everybody was like disrespecting when he first came in, thinking he wasn't a big deal. I was trying to make everybody think he was a big deal. Like, hey, I've heard of his name. I've been literally telling everybody's like, oh, how do you know his like name and stuff like that? I just was like, oh, I remember the hashtag Mr. Diamond, hashtag Mr. Diamond at Mr. Diamond.
What do you think about that?
Like, I know, he told me, he said, hey, you're overplaying it a little bit. Chill out. If anybody finds out, I will kick you off the show.
I mean, that sounds like overacting. That's just what people do, I think.
And then today, I swear to God, I even told Mr. Stein, I was like, hey, you're on your Twitter, and there were people at the bar, and I was like, I don't want them seeing your phone.
I think it's fine.
Like, I was.
What did you say to Jet? Because you said to Jet, you're like, I know you from somewhere. That sounds.
Who?
To Jet.
To Jet.
The one of y'all's people?
Yeah.
Because I saw his face, I was like, I swear I've seen you somewhere. And he said, I'm from TikTok. I do the exotic animals.
Hell yeah.
He said, I'm from TikTok. I do exotic animals. I would totally watch a Jet channel where he works with exotic animals.
Get out of here, come on.
He then presses Lily about the Binks situation.
So Binks, last night, she accomplished her mission.
What was her mission?
Which was to bring somebody else into the real show. She told you about the show.
What show?
She told you who I was.
I don't know who you are.
Yeah, you do.
I really don't.
She told you my name. She said it.
I don't even know your name.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I don't know your name.
Were you too stupefied from scissoring or something?
No.
Were you too stupefied from scissoring? Wow. Look at his face.
You know that the microphones pick up audio. You know that, right?
I literally don't remember.
In every room.
What did Binks tell you?
She was just telling me like, she's from Miami and like she lives with her aunt.
Is there a clip of?
I really don't know what you guys are talking about.
My doctor said I can do that. Don't worry.
Okay.
What happened to your lip?
What?
Let me see.
There's nothing on my lip.
You gotta spill the beans or game over.
I really don't know where he's like.
He just belched right in her face.
You gotta say what she said or you're leaving.
She was just talking about.
You gotta just say exactly what she said, or you're
I
leaving.
honestly don't know what you're talking
You gotta
about.
say what she said, or you're leaving.
She was just talking about her family and like where she grew up, and like she was just saying, asking me if I ever dated a girl before, and then she said she never had a boyfriend, and she said, what? She said she never had a girlfriend.
Binks betrayal.
And then she said,
Binks simps on suicide watch.
oh my god.
Binks lying about that is kind of weird. I don't get it. I mean, I guess if she thought that the girl would judge her or whatever, but like she was on the lie detector talking about her past.
And she said one time, like, she went to drive 2 hours to go see a girl, but she doesn't know if that was really a girl.
Ben, did I tell you there was a microsecond where I almost simped for Binks? What? When she came in, I said, you know what, if I was a viewer of this show, I might myself become a Binks simp.
Oh my god.
But then I had a flash forward vision of suicide.
Oh, he dodged
my
the bullet.
wrists bleeding like Jeff's wrists. And just arson, just gasoline in the house going up in flames.
Oh, boy.
And that's when I decided I can't simp for Binks. But all those people out.
Okay, so Grace is in the Discord saying that the lawyer still hasn't shown up. This was 2 minutes ago. The lawyer still hasn't shown up. She's 1 hour, 15 minutes late. What the fuck, though? They're sitting there waiting. Grace says she feels sick, and she got yelled at for being on her phone. And that's it. That's all. That's the updates. I'll check back in a little bit.
Out there, they simped for her.
Yeah.
They thought she was Josie.
They're probably cutting right now.
2.0.
Yeah.
Who's Josie?
But it couldn't be further from the truth. You don't need to know.
Oh, okay.
You're on a need-to-know basis right now. Okay, you gotta spill the beans or pack your shit.
What beans?
The stuff that Binks told you what to show.
She didn't tell me anything about the show.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm 100% honest right
Are
now.
you Chinese intelligence?
Yep, over an hour late.
Are you Chi-Com? Are you spy?
No, I don't know what that is.
I can see.
Yeah, the Discord is speculating Ben's going to go to jail because of their lawyer blowing it off.
How they get in trouble.
Why?
Hunter Biden? Can you imagine that guy? He's got 10 of these throwing them at him, and they're just stone-faced, not giving up any info, but taking info. Mark my words, gentlemen, okay? This is how you get in trouble. You guys spill the beans.
I don't have any beans.
You gotta either say it or pack your stuff.
I don't know when you want me to say.
Yeah, the lawyer is late. The Thorpes are at the courthouse waiting. The lawyer is the late one.
This is a David off Year of the Snake.
I really don't know.
What did Binks appropriate that I chose today to smoke the Year of the
She didn't tell me
Snake?
anything.
This is
Like,
a
if you're
$58
The Year of the Snake.
cigar, by the way.
If you're asking me if she said anything about the show,
It's not that
she
good.
did not say anything about the show.
Oh, okay. I'm just confused though because
I'm confused.
We got a shape.
Lawyer betrayal. Lawyer took the Thanksgiving bender too hard and torpedoed Ben, allegedly.
Shifter on our hands, people.
I'm actually confused.
We have the footage. It's part of the game, okay?
I don't know what I heard. Like, I don't think she told me anything.
You ever have someone do that to you before?
No,
It means no. You can't lie to me.
I'm not lying though.
Oh. Can you imagine if I believed you? What a freak show I'd be. Can you imagine if I believed what she's saying right now? What kind of freak show I would be? I wouldn't
Did Sam just bring these people in to, like, work out whatever frustrations he was having?
be fit to run for office. I wouldn't be fit to host this show.
I would not lie to you.
Fortunately, I am. You would never lie to me?
I would not lie to you.
Lily, you gotta tell us what she told you.
She got two, yeah, the stress is the last thing she needs. She got 2 important shows coming up and just, yeah. I mean, the lolcow thing, I was talking about it earlier, but I mean, I don't think people really understand how huge of an opportunity that lolcow queens thing is. Look at what a difference it's made for Wings and Boogie, and I don't think it might be as big, but I don't know. It just depends, I guess, on how well it's promoted and stuff. But even if it doesn't get as big as the main show, like, it still will get traction, and I think Keem knows how to make channels make money. I think it's a massive opportunity. Hashtag pray for Ben.
I told you guys everything she told me. She was just talking about, like, herself and, like, her past.
Yeah, that's a boring topic. I don't think that would have lasted more than...
And we'll for sure get some, Thor merchandise through the lolcow. They'll at least be added to the lolcow trading card game.
2 minutes.
Wearing a fedora backwards?
My nigga.
How about...
You do think they were chosen to be emotional punching bags? I want to go back. I'm sorry, just like 1 minute from where we are here. I kind of zoned out. I'm sorry.
Me.
I'm not lying, though.
Oh. Can you imagine if I believed you? What a freak show I'd be. Can you imagine if I believed what she's saying right now? What kind of freak show I would be? I wouldn't be fit to run for office. I wouldn't be fit to host this show.
I would not lie to you.
Fortunately, I am. You would never lie to me?
I would not lie to you.
Lily, you gotta tell us what you told you.
I told you guys.
I tried, Stephen David. I tried to talk Grace into doing the Ben mugshot, and then the picture of her in the yellow bikini with the Spicoli quote, "Hardwired to love pussy."
Guys, everything she told me. She was just talking about, like, herself and, like, her past.
Yeah, that's a boring topic. I don't think that would have lasted more than 2 minutes.
Wearing a fedora backwards?
My nigga.
She was telling me her life story, and he's like, well, I don't think that'd be very interesting. It'd be like a 2-minute conversation.
How about that, huh?
Yo.
Is that pretty fly or what?
Yo, you just...
I just started something.
All those fans complaining about non-tent, you just changed the game on them. Backwards fedora.
Or sideways.
Watch this show, you get nuggets of gold like that.
Yo.
She told Binks about her weird egg food thing in the fridge, Jay.
What's egg food?
I don't know what egg food is.
Egg Foo Young?
Who's that?
I don't know. Some young guy?
Don't know.
Oh my god. Is he trying to just drive her? Is Sam essentially functioning as a freeloader at this point? Like, he's just trying to get this girl to quit? He's dropping, like, N-bombs. He's making these, like, racial remarks. He's got to be just completely trying to, like, completely get her out of the house. I mean, this is pretty wild.
You ever meet him?
Have you met him?
Yeah.
What does he look like?
You would have a Ben mugshot shirt right now. Tell Grace that. I think she doesn't think anybody would actually buy it or something. I brought it up to her a few times.
Looks like Bert.
What is happening right now? What is going on? I want to know.
She's not going to talk, so can you go grab Binks? Yeah. And take her
After running my
to the
analysis, we have a clip of her saying she told you it's live streamed. Oopsies.
With a lack of information, he then confronts Binks.
What'd you tell Lily?
When?
What do you mean when? When do you think?
Yesterday? Last night?
Yeah.
I think she said she was thinking about putting a quote on it too, and I don't know if it needs a quote, but I think a funny Ben shirt that probably no one would wear is one that just said, like, in the Greek sense with, like, just a picture of him. I don't think anybody would want to wear it in public.
Let's get the hamster ball. This is gonna go nowhere. This is gonna go nowhere, right?
Yeah, it's sort of look that
Are
way.
you guys trying to find out if we had sex?
No, I'm trying to find out what you told her.
G, Heart Tank 64 has the enhanced audio proof on Twitter.
What did you say?
I don't know.
Audio proof on Twitter?
You guys just trashed everything, and they're like, what the f? And I was like, oh, have you seen the show Punk'd? I was like, oh, maybe it's like that. I'm just going along with it. I'm not, like, saying it is that.
You think I told people about
That's what the abuse was.
That's not what I said. I never told anybody anything. Actually, people think Luke is a plant, and I keep saying I think he went through childhood trauma. Why would I tell her of all people?
No. Oh my gosh. No. Oh no. No. Oh.
For context, I think this is the video that he's showing.
I love that there were people like clipping this and then enhancing the audio to send it to Sam so he could see the evidence. Okay, so she wants to hook up, but she's worried that if she hooks up there, they're going to get in trouble. So she wants to hook up in the bathroom where there are no cameras or production interference. Which, to be fair, if you're going to hook up and you're worried about that, that makes sense.
They were whispering, the audio sucks. There's subtitles, but you could make the argument that these subtitles don't actually match what they're saying. I think the worst thing that this reveals is that Binks is a lesbian. I guess only if you're a Binks cell, but you get what I mean. But the allegations being made against her on the site,
A Binks cell?
and on Twitter, is that she revealed that the show was being live streamed or gave other information about the show, something that she's not supposed to do. But even if she did give information saying the show has been live streamed, I think like since day 2, most people have figured out that it's live streamed, so that wouldn't even be revealing anything anyways. G then has a second confessional with a Lily.
Wait.
I don't know how accurate that is.
I don't think that's accurate at
I don't
all.
know. Listen, the only thing I want to know, is she pressuring you to do something weird?
Oh, no.
Okay, no.
She's not.
So you're good.
Yeah.
All right.
It's part of the contract that you cannot scissor at all.
Okay. All right, whatever.
Like,
What?
were you like joking about before, or like?
No, I thought. Well, I didn't even know what had. To be honest with you, I've been playing video games all day. So.
Yeah, I was confused.
Okay. And she's not pressured. Whatever.
Oh, okay.
You're fine.
Okay.
As the show is transforming into Fishtank, Bert says the N-word.
Boy? Nigga?
Oh yeah, dude. It's a toy.
Thank you. N-word for the toy. Enjoy steady, Bert. Support our sponsors. Zip.
Yeah,
Zip
bro, you
Zip.
get a plushie
Somebody sent him a little like fidget toy.
for that, bro. Nice one.
Thank you for this interesting plushie. You're sweet. I'm scuffed. And great, go bird. Sweet.
And Ben Gay is taking his accent to the next level.
Just for you. And guess what? It's pink. Isn't that so cute?
Yeah.
Look, here's another name. And it's a rose. Just for you. Isn't that so cool? Here,
yeah.
take a rose.
Okay.
Man, they must really love you. Shout those names out right there, Bert.
Stemming from the Quan and Luke beef, they end up having a boxing match.
Sorry. Oh shit, here we go. This is probably, in terms of like fight quality, the best possible fight out of all the contestants this season, unless like Sam versus Luke would probably be a little bit better. But this is the boxing match, I think, as far as like potential fight quality.
All right, fight.
Luke, do it for 9/11. Never forget.
Dude, this is like almost a week old, and my anxiety is like rising at the stakes, the raw human emotional content of Fishtank.
Stop. That's a bag. You can't spin. Don't spin. Okay.
I was gonna say you can't. He's very implicit in the rules that you can't do the spin hits.
You can't spin. That's okay. Don't do that. It's a tough change for you.
Imagine OPC boxing, Bert.
Stop. Watch the back of the head there, okay?
All right.
Up, spinning, corner.
Splatter rings. Luke splatter rings.
I think Luke's got it. I think Luke's got him.
I have money on this.
What a nice elbow, huh? Wow, Luke's bleeding now. Now that's a real fight. Damn.
I don't want to hear you guys complaining, okay? It's not Persian or Aryan to complain.
Oh, great shot. That was a good shot. You didn't want any. That was a strong shot. Spinning, man. Oh, wow.
Well, I don't do this. All right. I'm good on this, to be honest. This is bullshit. All right.
So you're quitting?
Yeah. I said I got hit.
Winners Luke.
You guys didn't want to give me a couple seconds.
Give it up for Luke.
Luke was winning the fight, in my opinion. He pretty much, I'm not going to say he dominated it, but he definitely was in like firm control of the fight. He was never in danger. Old boy was in danger like almost constantly. Luke definitely won the fight. Even excluding the rage quit, which is the worst thing you can do after you have like a really good, like, even if it wasn't as crisp as I hoped, it was still like it was a good fight, entertaining.
Herpes outbreak in the tank. Thanks to Lily kissing Binks, Tony.
I thought it would be a little more like even with a little bit more technique, but it was still a fun fight.
Kawan, and she even tried to kiss Mr. Diamond, and G needs to deal with it.
Fortunately, though, there is a herpes outbreak in the house.
Okay.
And we have contact traced it to its source.
Well, it was on me. So he's looking on me.
Binks.
Excuse me?
Me?
We're going to need to quarantine you in the ball.
How am I the source?
Why don't you come on over here? I'm sorry, listen, you can't argue with science.
You're the one who wanted to play with the ball earlier.
Come over here.
What type of herpes is it? Is it oral herpes or genital herpes? There's two types. What?
Now you need to learn how to use this because you're responsible for your own air. All right? So this is the opening here. And this is the pump.
You're responsible for your own air.
Don't lose it, all right? You put that in there, like that. Turn it on. It's going to start to inflate. Probably every 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, there's Star. I didn't even notice her. I keep trying to keep an eye out for her to see what she's up to, but she's kind of either she's non-tent or the cucumber feet doesn't care for her.
You're going to need to open this thing up, let some of the CO2 out, and repump it full of air. You understand? Until we can find a cure.
Oh, I'm gonna die in here.
We've got our top scientists working on it right now, though, don't worry.
Throw the herpes away! I ain't got no business.
Peyton is placed in the ball with Binks, but they break that ball within seconds.
Should we do a song or dance?
There you go. I'm just gonna sing.
You need to make an instant song.
Oh, you made a hole. What?
Job is back as a contestant in the most Job way possible.
Hey, Holmes. I got fired.
Wow.
Who's this?
Throwing stuff in the toilet.
So Job's saying he got fired as a shark, so now he has to come back on the show.
Oh.
I feel like I can hang up here though. So.
Is that a bus now?
I guess.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We got the inside man.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
G brings in some seafood to transform the ball into a ball of seafood death.
That one girl wanted the seafood boil. She's kind of getting it, even though, is she still in the house though?
The robot shark gets activated, destroying the kitchen.
Hey, robot, squirt some condiments all over the pumps. Hey, robot, knock that flamingo over. Hey, robot, throw some paper towels all over the place. Hey, robot, pour the trash all over bedroom 3. Hey, robot, go take a bed over.
I mean, I could be wrong, but aside from Kawan, are any of the new people, well, I guess the, what's her name, Turbo is kind of popular with the viewers, but any of these other people doing anything? Like, what is Star doing? I thought Star would be fun content, but she doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Wipe the island counter of all contents.
You can't stop them. You can always
Hey, robot, turn off the hot water heater.
And then Alyssa pours water on the robot, which shorts his circuits and makes him go berserk, completely destroying the house.
What the hell's happened to you guys out here?
Who did it?
I remember this. He was going down the stairs and they poured the water and then she ran away and then he got really pissed off and this was really fun live. You better believe that I would be getting OPC Don to do crazy shit like this if we were in the tank.
Hey, robot, make sure to give some to Alyssa, too.
He'd get ignored by one too many women in the house, and then we'd send him on a little rampage.
G introduces a new challenge, the Hair Hell Challenge.
Alright, Peyton, you're in charge of this team.
The fish are broken up into 2 teams, and whoever can fill a bucket with the most hair off of their bodies wins.
God.
The losing team will have to vote out one member of their team.
Okay, there are some things in the house that I didn't understand why people looked the way they did. And now I can see why they look like that now. Tens of thousands of dollars of damage over a little squirt of water. Yeah. Who do you think was under there, Jet? I thought it sounded like Jet.
So with the game in play, they're broken up into different areas of the house. The Ball brothers make their triumphant return as Fishtank is fully started, though the new fish haven't been explained anything at all. This might be the best Ball brothers.
So the show has shifted to Fishtank, but they're just not going to say anything about it. They're just going to move ahead with the Fishtank style
Performance yet.
I hope you have a great night because a green ball falls down like gravity. Kitty, kitty, cat with another blue ball. That's insanity.
Got your ball for you. Name him cherry, berry, red, blue. But don't worry, dude, you ain't got him for blue.
And the crowd says,
The Ball Brothers segments honestly are so good, and they come at like a time in the night when there's normally like a break or everybody's asleep, and then they wake everybody up doing the Ball Brothers segments. But I think they're really funny.
Take, brother!
The girls of the Vanity team didn't really want to cut their hair, so G told them if they refuse to cut anything, they need to clean up the room that has trash everywhere thanks to the Red Shark robot. Alyssa walks off the show because she didn't want to cut her hair or clean the room.
I know, but that's part of being a team player, so you'd rather just show your tits instead of playing the game and trying to win.
So my roommate, her bed got flipped over, and I just literally cleaned up all of her stuff and hid it.
So you think this is more degrading than being a porn star?
That'd be something to attract later.
Well then, I mean, this is part of the gang, you guys.
Well, I thank you for the opportunity.
So you're quitting.
Well, if you're, well, I'm not quitting, you're kicking me out.
If you don't clean up, you got by tonight. I mean, we're gonna give you some time, but yeah, you gotta clean it up.
I don't want to. I want to get on my knees and do that.
Okay, well then we'll see you later.
Yes.
See you later.
Bert, in order to
Not even willing to like just fucking clean up a room? I don't get it. Like, doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, it sucks that the robot fucked up the house, but like, big deal. You have to clean one room, or if you don't want to, at least you have an option. At least they're not like shave your head or leave. It's like if you don't want to shave your head, then you need to contribute in a different way. Like, I don't think that's that big of a deal.
Time is up and the challenge is complete. Team Vanity wins the challenge, though no one gets eliminated, possibly because Alyssa walked off, but it was just never really talked about.
Binks looks like she's about to cry.
No, I have allergies.
No, it's
And
okay. It's
cold
okay.
pain in my eyes.
Binks.
I'm crying.
Binks,
I'm
it is
crying.
okay to cry. It is okay.
I know.
Okay, you just did something amazing.
Binks, if you're gonna cry, just do it now.
Do it, get it out,
done
and
with.
make it memorable. Come on.
You
He's
can cry.
basically doing
It's
nothing.
okay. Just
Come on.
cry.
Man, look at her hair. I wondered what the hell happened to it.
There she goes. There goes the cry.
Just
There
let it
it
out.
is.
Let it out.
And she's crying.
Turbo trimmed a little. Sky didn't really do much. Kevin cut off some of his hair. Joe went full bald. Bert shaved off his eyebrows, which is crazy, and some of his body hair. Luke also went full bald. Tony.
Oh my god. Bert, what could that possibly... Can you imagine if they won by like a 1/1,000,000th of like an ounce or something, whatever Bert's eyebrows weigh?
He did a little on the sides. Kawan did basically nothing. He shaved like his leg hair and arm hair. Star, I don't remember what she did. Lily chopped off a ton, but I also am pretty sure she had extensions, so I think she just removed her extensions. Peyton looks untouched, and Binks gave herself a little nifty on the sides. The prize for the challenge was $500 in fish bucks per contestant. They then set up a new challenge. This will be a multi-day challenge. A returning season 1 favorite. I don't think they did in season 2, but definitely a season 1 favorite, the Baby Challenge. The partners are Kevin and Bert, Lily and Tony.
I gotta give it up to Cucumber Feet. I swear watching these days live was like such, it felt like such non-tent, but the way that it's being packaged here, it's like, it just makes it seem like it was like this fantastic content.
Star and Job, Turbo and Luke, the power couple, Sky and
That's the power of curation. That's why these clip channels to me are like so important, because you can, they know like, it's not just seeing the stuff, like seeing the material, like they know what parts of the material like the fan base wants to see.
Alex Stein, Kwan and Binks, and Chris and Peyton. Kwan thinks production are trying to make him and Binks the villains, but is willing to embrace it. His stocks dropped rapidly after not shaving his head during the Hell Hair Challenge. Also, losing the boxing match didn't help. TTS has been ruthless with him. Tank and Peyton go into confessional, where Tank tells...
I clipped this, I don't think I posted it, but I did clip this confessional. I thought it was really funny.
Her that he was paired with her either because she's the weakest or the strongest player. His self-imposed mission is now to test her and push her to her limits to make her a strong.
Like Naptown's the same way on the curation. Like they get it. Like whoever runs the Naptown thing, like they get it. What makes Thorpe TV work, and they can like whereas I'm so like attached to every second. Like I always like to see everything in like full context, but like they're able to make those decisions to like get it down to like the essence of the Thorpes like so well.
stronger person. In this challenge, he does so by forcing her to adopt a character backstory. She's a middle-class mom and second-time parent, with her first child dying in a car crash. A new fish toy is activated, donut delivery, but Bert is getting pissed because his baby is sweeping.
Well, there's a needle right there, though. We don't want to Nick Rekieta situation.
Uncle Alex, I was supposed to clean this whole place. I was gonna
Okay, I know, but Nick Rekieta is a good guy, and then his baby tested positive for cocaine because he was just snorting.
I was in the process of cleaning this room up and removing all the negative. What? Oh, thank you. I've never always. Thank you, bro.
You're so welcome.
Okay.
Don't thank me, thank the guy.
Okay.
Hold on, let me put some lotion on your head. It looks dry.
What are you doing?
Hold on, I just want to rub a little lotion on your head.
What?
Just a little lotion. Hold on, I'm gonna help you.
Okay.
Hold on.
Can I say my argument, please? I think it's unfair for you to judge me based on how the condition of this room looks, because we literally just got our daughter Kelly just a few minutes ago, and that was the first thing I did. First thing we did is put her in proper sleep in her clothing, make her.
This again to me is what makes Fishtank so great. It's something that's completely outlandish is happening in front of us. Alex Stein is rubbing lotion all over this guy's hair, completely hairless head and face, while he's giving this completely serious rant, and then donuts are being like sporadically delivered to the same room. Like that's good shit.
Comfy onto the blanket bed here and
Donuts!
Sorry.
Nuts. Ooh,
What?
chocolate.
Guys, please. Our daughter Kelly is sleeping.
Not. I think Kelly is.
Oh, what is?
He's getting mad because the baby's trying to sleep.
You want a donut?
We got plenty.
Give
Bert
a
second.
He needs
to shout the donuts out.
It puts the he literally put the lotion on the skin. He's living the dream.
Our daughter Kelly is sleeping, so please shut the f up and let me do this damn thing. God.
Stop it! Let me give him a little testosterone. No, Bert. Do it. It's gonna make him
Alex Stein is injecting the baby with TRT.
stronger. I want him to be a pro athlete, Bert. I want him to be a pro athlete, Bert. What is wrong with you? Don't touch my baby on the trail.
Stop yelling at the baby. Excuse me, guys.
Oh God, what's happening?
Excuse me.
I'm trying to take my baby to Division I athletics.
Okay.
He's gonna be a UFC fighter.
I don't get the f out of this room right now.
You're gonna be the next John Jones.
Trying to give testosterone to the baby?
Yes.
No.
That's healthy. You take testosterone.
Get out.
You take
I don't get
testosterone.
out for myself. Not for
So why
myself.
can't a baby take it?
Is it appropriate? She's only a child.
It'll make the baby go through puberty faster.
Oh, God.
Give him an advantage in sport. No. I want to give my baby testosterone. I want to give my baby testosterone.
Oh, you get the f out right now.
Bert is freaking out from everyone entering the room.
Oh my god, what an absolute, what a vibe. Holy shit.
To continue playing on Bert's freakout, director's cam gets muted because they're playing licensed music. I'll show a short clip of it.
Get out. Get the f
TTS has been telling Bert not to trust his partner, hopefully leading to some sort of blow-up breakup between the two and their relationship.
Don't trust Kevin.
He's literally the only one that's told me the truth.
Don't trust Kevin.
Another new fish toy is activated, gay porn for Kawan, and he gets handcuffed to Bert, who is so horned
Remember when they kept sending all the gay porn to Ian when he came back the second time? It was really upsetting to him.
up by the existence of JPEGs being printed out in black and white on plain paper that he's like frothing from the mouth. It's insane.
Here, Tank, look at all these.
Take all of it, dude.
You all of them. No, I'm giving it a Bert. You said thank you.
Maybe you shouldn't.
One of the sticker mule fish tank posters gets handed out to the fish. Turbo says she recognizes the name of the show, and because there's a 3 on it, believes that they're in the 3rd season. She knows, or whatever, who cares at this point.
Guys, it's always open. We're in Fishtank.
When the mother of your child looks and acts like that, one can understand his interest shifting.
Oh.
What's Fishtank?
What is this?
Is that you?
Wait.
I think I've heard of fish tank before.
Have you now?
I think I have.
Have you?
You like Shark Tank?
We're in the third
Wait,
season.
let me just see what this is.
That's actually, ma'am, it's a rap album.
No.
It is.
No, it's not.
It's how they're paying the. Why do you think?
Hey, that's actually a rap album. I don't know what it is about Airsoft Fatty, but like I think he's just funny doing anything or just existing in any situation. It's a rap album.
I think we had the Ball Brothers in there.
Oh, I got a sugar headache.
Court session
Now he's pushing the Ball Brothers as like this big musical act.
are happening in the den. During one of them, Alex Stein calls Tony's girlfriend, who he cheated on with Lily, and made him confront the allegations.
Hello?
What did you do?
I fucked up. This is Lily.
Hey. She's insane. Now, Star, come over here real quick because she's unbiased. Can you explain to Alexandria what happened?
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
What happened, like, specifically? No, why does he have to do this?
So he called Star up on camera and put her on the spot and said, "Can you please tell this woman how her boyfriend cheated on her?"
Why can't you do this when I come home? This is embarrassing. Like, are you kidding me?
I told you about
No.
this. I got you. I'll explain to you everything. And you can watch the video too.
He kissed this woman.
I don't want to that's like... Am I on video right now?
Yes.
Yeah, you are. Are you... Anthony, can you come home?
Yeah. Hang on.
Is Anthony, are you going to quit, Anthony?
Are you gonna quit on your dream?
No, don't.
In a tank court case between Bert and Alex Stein, which Bert called him out for trying to give his baby testosterone, Bert loses custody of his child to
Oh my God, we're having a court case over the giving the kid the testosterone.
Kevin for leaving his TRT needles laying around his bedroom.
I will not be an unreasonable man. Custody will be turned over to Daddy Kevin. He will have sole custody and care of the child.
No, he's good.
For the next 35 minutes. He will be the sole parent of the child while you take the time to create a sharps container and move
They're taking Bert's baby away.
all of your used sharps into said container so that it's safe. Once we can confirm the home is safe.
Look at this, the wisdom of Airsoft Fatty. Like, he's really laying down the law here.
We will put back to joint custody as parents, okay? Okay. Now, Mr. Diamond, you have a pretty heavy list in your hands. And I really hope that you, as a gentleman and as a gentleman of the people, will have a very good reason as to why you made an attempt on these children's lives.
First of all, I didn't make an attempt to end these children's lives. I tried to make the children's lives better for the same reason that you take testosterone. I wanted these children to be premier athletes, especially being African American. They already have an advantage, a leg up, and actually they have an extra bone in their foot. Crazy. Did you know that you both have an extra bone in your foot?
Are we serious right now?
That one is going to give that baby the ability.
Can I put racist?
How is that racist by saying that you're superior? Explain to me how that's racist by saying that y'all are superior athletes.
Whoa. Wow. Okay.
How is that racism?
Bert, I'm going to ask that we don't want to...
Star's a black woman. Is that racist by saying an African...
He's been through it. Sharp storage compliance is no joke. Yeah, I mean, he did. He gave, like, literally, that's what... He broke it down, like, for real, on how that should go.
African American or is a superior athlete, Star?
If it's biologically true, but it could be your opinion.
It's not my opinion. Why is the majority of players in the NBA black?
They could jump harder.
Because they're better.
They're better. They're better. It's true. Statistically, it's true.
And in the NFL as well.
You should be proud.
Why is the NFL statistically more black?
Where did you go?
Is it because they're
When did we get off track here from child murder?
I'm pro-black. Black lives matter to me.
This is what I'm talking about.
I have a black baby. You guys are accusing me of this?
Wow.
My child.
You hate your baby.
Latrell better go to the NFL. He better go to the NFL.
No, he can't even hurt. He's not even old enough to choose for himself what he wants to do.
Yeah, we make those choices, and the choice is clear.
The baby has to go with the mother.
Start doing strength training and TRT as soon as possible.
Already.
You don't realize
The baby needs to start taking TRT and lifting weights immediately.
in the state of California, a child can take hormones from birth. Gender affirming hormones. Are you okay with transgender children?
Yes.
For the same reason that a child, listen, a child, can I please speak?
He's naked.
Do you know
Why the baby's naked? Why the baby's naked?
female?
Oh, God. Baby's deaf now.
And I could not find the matching pair.
Same reason that a child, listen,
Let's take it back a little
in the
bit.
state of California, a child can take hormones from birth. Gender affirming hormones. Are you okay with transgender children?
Yes.
For the same reason that a child, listen, a child, can I please speak?
He's naked.
Do you know
Why the baby's naked? Why the baby's naked?
female?
Oh, God. Baby's deaf now.
And I could not find the matching pair of.
You lost her pen?
It was not in the package.
Already?
Why did the baby not have an answer?
Where's the diaper?
Where's the diaper?
The baby is already. Okay.
Then, in a court case between Alex and his partner, Sky, he ends up getting full custody of his child and immediately injects it with testosterone.
You are completely allowed to ride his ass like a pony.
Just like you, Mr. Diamond.
Hey, Mr. Devin. Mr. Devin. Judge, he's a judge.
Who's the baby?
Where are the needles, Bert? Where are the needles? Yes, here's a needle. Here, I got a needle. Get it, baby. The baby's on testosterone. The baby's on testosterone. Oh God.
I mean, I think I think this whole season needs to be professionally studied, but yeah, especially Bert and Alex, the original Alex B.
Oh, I wish that you did it.
Don't inject me when you're getting out of here.
Do like people.
Oh my god. Wow. That was a really, really, really good recap because, again, I was watching it off and on, but I really was like drifting in and out with it. But like that recap really made it like, must have really gotten like every ounce of Kino out of that day. Oh, here's where I got the screen or the thumbnail.
Make America burnt again. Make America burnt again.
Day 32. Ben makes a new rule if the fish want to drink tonight.
Hey, y'all, if anybody wants alcohol, you have to let me burn your baby with a lighter. What? I have a lighter here. It will count.
Okay. I've been watching it off and on. I see all the road trip. I actually liked a lot of the hotel room stuff. It was just like yapping, but I thought it was like entertaining yapping at least.
Negative towards your points. You will get alcohol though.
No, come on.
No,
it's just
do you know?
So if you want alcohol, you have to let Ben burn your baby with a lighter.
Lily is going to be pissed.
Then just say no, and you don't have to stand there and look at me like that. Thank you. Is that a yes or a no for Bert?
No. I'm not gonna harm a child just for money.
Yeah, Joe, I know you love to drink. Come on. Do you want to let me burn your baby with a lighter for alcohol?
No.
You will get a lot of alcohol.
Say no.
How much alcohol is
No. I'm worried. No.
What are you doing?
No.
Oh, baby, is that?
This is not your baby. This is not your baby.
Oh, wait, they're burning somebody whose baby is with. Wait, we're gonna do like an alcohol. It's not ours, I promise. Start! Start! Your baby's dead! Start!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
No! No!
Open the baby!
No!
What did you do?
Joe is getting alcohol.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
For alcohol.
Damn!
You got a bottle of liquor!
You said
You can drink together.
you first girl. You
I
had
kept our baby
this
separate.
alcohol. What's wrong with you?
I forgot you were that baby. I forgot you were.
Job is now on a headhunt, looking to kill a black baby. He infiltrates the locked door of B1 and ends up getting into a scuffle with Bert.
What advantage do you have of keeping a black baby?
It's there to negotiate for the child's life. Duty.
Aren't like black people cursed or something in Mormonism? Come on.
No? Oh no.
Well, I read the book of Mormon.
That's a misinterpretation of that.
You know, I'm not kidding. Religion. I want to with that black baby though.
What's going on? Why are you trying to with the black baby?
I'm a racist.
Oh, they're mad at him because of the baby's black?
Wow. Just admit that.
Not towards black people though.
Towards who? Exactly. Wow.
I'll try again later.
Alright.
Because I can't wrestle
He
with that.
has to protect his baby.
You can't be locking doors though. That's a rule, by the way, that I just made up. Black pig.
Really?
Oh.
Really?
Stop it! I want that black baby! I want that black baby!
Give him the black baby.
I want that black baby!
Let him have a black
I
baby.
want that black baby!
He wants the black baby.
Give me that black baby! Can you please get our child out of here? Give me that black baby! Please get our child out of here. Give me that.
What the?
I want that black baby! You.
Hold up.
I want that black baby! Oh no, you cannot break the door, you sick f***.
Holy shit.
Get on top of him! Get on top of him! Get on top of him!
Hey!
Don't put the hand on his head.
No, I'm not gonna let. Jay, can you please get our daughter out of here, please?
Bird, do you have an erection right now? Why are you sexually corralling him?
I'm trying to keep on the ground.
Job is a menace. Holy shit.
So he doesn't assault our child. Look at her writing.
With the big spoon. Have you ever heard of Opie and Anthony? Look, cake smash, Opie, shut up, Opie.
Give me that black baby.
Shut up, Opie.
Oh.
Fat again. World star.
Kevin, can please get our daughter out of here so I can
take him where?
Come on, Joe, you got this.
Give me that black baby. Give me that black damn baby.
Someone help.
Give me that black
Get that piece of shit. Get him.
Give me that black baby.
Yes, sir.
Baby. Blind him. I was grabbing my calf. Ow. Blind him.
I don't want that black baby.
Give me the black baby.
Can you please leave the house? Can you please leave the room? We're not safe here.
It is not
I'm
safe.
safe.
It's not safe.
Oh my god. This is fucking.
Stop it.
I mean, this has to cement it. Job is an all-timer, man. All-timer in the fish tank.
Yo.
What the hell?
He's trying to assault and kidnap our child. Stop it. What are you doing?
Holy shit, this is so good.
I don't let you hurt a friend.
Give us that black baby.
Oh, right in the dick, bro.
You don't know.
Oh, yeah, you just got me in the dick, bro. Come on. Yeah, you love.
Dude, Job just like he just ragdolled.
We're not safe here.
It is not
I'm
safe.
safe.
It's not safe.
Oh my god. This is fucking.
Stop it.
Yo.
What the hell?
He's trying to assault and kidnap our child. Stop it. What are you doing?
I don't let you hurt a friend.
Give us that black baby.
Oh, right in the dick, bro.
You don't know.
Oh, yeah, you just got me in the sick, bro. Come on. Yeah. You wear the
That was an unbelievably great, like, drunk guy ragdoll. That was so good.
that in there.
What? I gotta kill that black baby.
Oh, you sick.
I gotta kill it.
Why?
I don't like it.
That's a stupid reason. Show you sick. Thank you. Please, Michelle, how do you?
Bert, we can hang out a little bit now.
What?
Now he's holding Bert.
What's going on? You okay?
Calm down,
You guys
Bert.
okay?
Everything's be okay.
What's happening?
Your
You're
baby's
okay.
safe.
The baby's safe. I'm making sure it's safe.
I almost got to it though. You good?
You good, Bert?
Why are you trying to assault my daughter? You sick.
I want to kill her.
Why?
Because I don't like her.
That's a stupid reason. Why she ever does? She's a fucking infant, a newborn.
She looked at me.
Bert, use your TRT retard strength and defend your baby.
Bert, your
That
hands
baby
are
will
dry.
be the next
Your hands are
George
dry.
Floyd.
Here, put some lotion on your hands.
No!
This is, like, hands down one of the best shows ever to watch high. Like, everything's, like, so heightened. Look at everybody screaming and running, and, like, Job is just walking like Michael Myers. He's not trying to run. He knows he'll catch up eventually.
Why? We had to.
Did you see those freeloader instincts? He didn't interfere. He just disarmed Bert and did so fearlessly, right? He just stepped in, grabbed the chair, took it away. Like, this is an all-time freeloader legend.
He killed it.
I understand, but dude, you don't want to go get in trouble for something like this.
He committed murder. How is this less terrible?
Good. Bert, have it.
See, now you got the other freeloader. Takes the chair out of play, sits on it. Perfect.
Donut, you're hungry.
After the ordeal, Binks debriefs Bert, who's confused by what just happened.
Yes.
What's happening?
I think
I'm actually really impressed with that de-escalation among the three of the freeloaders. Job disarmed him. Airsoft Fatty distracted him. And then Luke came in and, like, completely took, pretty much diffused the situation by completely removing the chair.
I think your baby's dead. I think
Why?
your baby's the victim of a hate crime. I think that skinhead KKK member planned to distract you while your baby got decapitated.
Alex Stein finds out that Turbo is actually a former OnlyFans model. I think she quit like a year ago or something like that. He gathers Tony and Kawan into his bedroom to show them the videos, but they're angry at each other and don't really seem to care, so it doesn't really go anywhere.
That's Turbo.
So Alex is showing them videos from Turbo's OnlyFans?
Play it.
No, I don't have the video. It's a screenshot.
No,
Go confront her about this right now. Both of you.
Okay, well, can you first tell him that's not cool to kick me?
Yeah, don't kick him, but go talk to Shelby. Go, y'all need to go talk to Shelby now.
These people are not content brained at all. They're worried about their issues. They're not thinking about, like, the bigger picture or even the game that they're playing, supposedly. They're just worried about their little interpersonal conflicts. Very unprofessional, Mickey Mouse bullshit.
No, this shit, bro. That was like.
And then the rest of the fish are gathered into the penthouse as Alex Stein is showing everyone her videos, but she doesn't seem to be ashamed or embarrassed, but it is a moment in her life that she has evolved past.
Your Instagram has new stuff, kind of?
I mean, some of those pictures are on my Instagram. Like, not, like, look at my Instagram. Look it up.
I don't need to look it up. I'll take your word for it.
I don't have, like, I do modeling, like,
Is that how it started?
Yeah.
Did you enter
Well, in
an ad on-
fitness.
Did you enter an ad on Craigslist or something?
Did you get groomed into doing it?
Yeah, I feel like you did get groomed.
No, so I started OnlyFans as like normal, like lingerie, all of that, and then I got connections with people, and then I started making more money doing other things, and then one thing led to another, and then that's who I was, but that's not who I am
I still can't believe we could have been watching OPC in the fish tank if he hadn't backed down.
anymore.
So were you drinking or doing drugs when you were doing that stuff?
No, I hardly ever drink, and I've never done any drugs.
So you did that sober?
Still no update on Ben. I'll check the Discord.
You're just taking that many without having anything to forget about after?
In the AM, Bird is looking for his daughter, and Alex Stein is trying to console him.
And they said that one dude was in our room when I was away.
If you throw the water on me, I'll tell you where Kelly is.
Sorry, so we can. Fine.
Oh my God! Someone in the Discord did an AI artwork of Ben with a victim tattoo, and it looks like Vince Russo, the WCW booker. So Grace said at 11:11, which was 2 minutes ago, we're still waiting for his fucking lawyer. Holy shit! 2 hours, 11 minutes late. Lalo says it's tough. Suffa. I tried to do the Lalo version. Also, I guess the big news to come out of the Discord right now is that the Vegas trip is delayed, at least a couple weeks. It looks like. So there's your Thorpe TV update. Over 2 hours late for the lawyer.
Where the f*** is our...
I have no idea.
What?
I have no idea, bro. Calm down. Calm down.
Who will f*** this for?
I just think it'd be funny if clip you throw water on me. God. I know, but you don't do everything I tell you to do, damn.
Just tell me what I need to know.
Bert, that's assault.
I'm sorry, boys.
Bert losing his eyebrows really makes him look even crazier.
You can't be throwing things. Remember the jar and my foot?
This is not glass. It's just it's cheap rubber. Just tell me the truth right now.
You want to know the truth? You can't handle the truth, Bert! You can't handle the truth, Bert! What are you talking about?
Kelly. What?
He's gone.
2 more weeks of Daddy Pill content? I don't know, because Grace is going to be on the next episode of LolCal Live, like the proper show, which is probably going to be tomorrow, maybe, or a little bit later on the week, but I would say it's probably going to be tomorrow. Then I think LolCal Queen starts either this week or next week. So she's going to have like a pretty full schedule. Plus she's going to have to prep for that show. Look, the bed looks like somebody either had a really good time or a really bad time.
And she's not coming back. And I'm sorry.
Takes it you do original life week.
I'm sorry, Bert. She's gone.
Stop.
She's gone. She's dead.
No.
She's dead. I'm sorry. I'm trying to console you.
Kill.
Oh, just leave me.
Bert, you're my favorite. I hope you win this show.
Bert thinks Mr. Diamond is a Trump supporter and has been talking reckless about the future president, so Alex Stein calls Donald Trump on the phone.
President Trump on the phone, tell him congratulations for winning.
Thank you.
No.
I know he loves me.
Ew. That's not what Trump is, an actor.
Make America bird off again.
Yeah. Oh, you need a fake news.
Okay, so they're convincing Bert that he's on the phone with Donald Trump, and this begins one of, to be honest, I'm consistently surprised by this season, but especially here, of bringing us the saga of MAGA Bert, and eventually Dark MAGA Bert.
He's bullshit. This is not the real Trump.
It is the real Trump. God, thank you, President Trump. I'll call you later. Thank you, President Trump. Give Melania and Barron my love. Thank you.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's not really
That
Trump.
was Trump.
Liar.
That was Trump. Ow! Don't you lie. What? Don't embarrass me in front of Donald Trump. You want me to break this damn bed? That's the President of the United
Man, did you know that it's $1,000 an hour if you want to go into the fish tank? That is so wild. $1,000 an hour to go in as like a tourist.
United States of America! The man your dad voted for! Oh, no, what? Oh, then you embarrassed me in front of the president!
You talking to the president?
Oh, liar! Embarrassed me in front of the damn president!
They call him again FaceTime. I want to see his face.
But I got a FaceTime. Secret Service won't let him do that.
Liar.
I heard some stories though.
Disgraceful Bert did not even believe it was me on the phone. He lied about his IQ. Sad.
I don't lie about my IQ. And bullshit. That's
Donald Trump just tweeted.
I don't believe that.
That was Donald Trump.
He's not.
Bert.
What?
How dare you disrespect the 47th President of the United States?
Oh, talk about
His
what I
tweet
did.
is blowing up. 50K likes already.
Don't disrespect the president.
Don't disrespect Donald Trump!
I don't believe that.
He took a bullet for you in this house!
What? Yeah.
What are you talking about?
He got shot again.
Wait, didn't you vote Kamala?
Me?
I did.
I don't believe that. You look
I
like,
did.
You look like a Republican.
Whoever wins, I tend to kind of become on their side. But Donald Trump got shot again while we've been in this house.
Bert?
What?
Elon just
Whoever wins, I just kind of go on their side.
tweeted a laughing, crying emoji in response to Trump's tweet.
Yeah.
It's over, dude.
What?
President Trump's tweet is on Fox and Friends right now. They're laughing at you.
And Greg Gutfeld retweeted it.
I like Binks too. Binks is cool.
Alex, I sent you an edited Trump tweet. Show Bert.
It's almost like typical reality show nonsense. What is this? Bert from my favorite reality show. Famous host showed nothing but pure disrespect to his president. We spoke on the phone courtesy of my friend, Mr. Diamond. Sat 1912K clubs. What the? So that was real.
Yes.
That could have fabricated.
Oh, me.
Bert, is the president gonna nuke us here?
Wait, that says November
What?
28th.
What?
What's the date?
You need to
What's
say
the
that
date?
nuke
November 28th? Wait, 27. Oh, that's bullshit.
What a ride Bert has to be on, unless he's absolutely the world's best improv actor of all time. What a emotional and mental ride this show has had to have been for him. I wonder if one day in the future they'll be able to kind of simulate this type of experience for people.
Ha!
You son of a bitch.
No, because he's in Europe right now. It's the 28th where he's at.
No.
He's in Europe. Yes, it is.
It's only 11:30 in the morning.
No,
He's
he
in
cracked.
Europe.
He
It's
cracked.
28.
I saw it in his face.
What?
Shut up! You're the porn star. I don't even want
Not
to hear
anymore.
it. Yes,
Don't
you're
slut
on
shame
there.
porn
You're
stars.
on-
I'm a porn
both
star
of you
too.
guys on there doing nasty.
Bert's coming right up there, man. Don't slut shame these porn stars. You tell them, Bert. Stand up for the gooners out there, Burting off.
Stuff.
It's not nasty.
Have you guys ever worked
What she
together?
did was nasty.
Oh, you're just judgmental as fuck.
I'm not
You
like
don't do it anymore.
He's like, that ain't nasty.
I'm not the level that he's at, at all.
Okay. Mr. Trump, Mr. President.
Apologize to him.
I apologize for my outburst and for flipping out and all the disrespectful, rude things I said. I thought this was all typical reality show bullshit because of this show we're on, so I didn't believe it was real, so I didn't mean to overtly disrespect you.
Alex gathers the fish in the den as he is taking his leave. He gives his MAGA hat to Bert, now making him MAGA Bert.
Yes, I see all like the Rick and Morty Roy game, but it's experiencing Fishtank like Bert. I think that would be. I just think it would be such a wild ride. He's been through so much. Like at the end of the season, when someone does like a Bert mega edit, it's gonna be so epic. Like he's just experienced he's driven the entire show, honestly, especially since Alex B left.
I need you to wear this. Yeah. I need you to wear this.
Oh!
Yes, bro.
You're kidding me.
No.
No, Bert, this will help.
I will help you. It looks good on you. It looks good on you.
That is your color.
Give the camera a salute.
Look at the camera one time and say, "This is MAGA country."
This is MAGA country.
No, say it like Jussie Smollett's attackers did.
I don't know.
Look at Fatty back there like the king of the castle.
This is MAGA country!
Do your victory dance.
Make America great again! And then say, "Make America great again."
This is MAGA country. Make America great again.
my advice, or you sit here and you just have a black gay man constantly sending you gay porn.
And on his way out, disrespects Kawan.
Excuse me, do you want a bisexual man?
Are you gonna give me advice, or are you just gonna keep making everybody on me?
I'm trying to give you the advice. If
Okay,
you just
I'll
let me
listen.
fucking talk. This guy, you guys see how he talks to the executive like this?
That's crazy work.
You think this is cool to talk to me like this?
No, I don't think so, but I don't like the disrespect either.
A disrespect?
He's fine. Let's
Shut up, Quan! This is my fucking house! Disrespect me!
Oh my god, yes. Wow, Fishtank.
You don't fuck with me, Quan. You understand? You want to win this show?
Yeah, but I'm going to.
That's the right attitude. You see that? You guys see that, how I got in his face?
Yes.
And he stayed strong?
Yes.
Good job. That's what we need.
Feeling trepidatious about the situation, Luke tells Bert to embrace the MAGA lifestyle and fully become MAGA Bert.
Maybe this, the MAGA hat, the saying thank you Donald Trump and whatever you want. See the resentment, that's what I'm talking about. Pierce through that. The only way you're going to understand where that's coming from is if you embrace it and become it. As an actor, you're acting, right?
So you expect me to come, so you expect me to act
You
like
gotta go
a
full
Trump-
on MAGA tard. You gotta go MAGA crazy. You gotta go MAGA nuts.
Binks, Peyton, and Turbo want to burn Binks and Kawan's baby in the oven, which they think would put the two of them up for elimination as a way to vote out Kawan. Bert, now endorsing MAGA, creates his own new movie.
So the women are conspiring on getting the men out to continue to consolidate power, but the problem is they're either staying even in numbers or not getting the advantage they want because they keep either walking out or getting kicked off for like rules violations. Usually you find Alex Stein to be cringe, but his style of humor works on the show. I agree. I'm pretty much the same. I like some of his like improv stuff at like public meetings, but I'm not really a fan of most of his stuff. But I do think he's perfect in the fish tank.
Movement, Make America Bert Again, turning him into Maba Bert.
Make America Bert again. Make America Bert again. Make America Bert again. Make America Bert again. Make America Bert.
Make America Bert again.
Exactly.
Bert, filled with confidence, is getting in Kawan's face, and Kawan tries to mog him until all of production come to his defense.
Directly on
I mean,
himself.
he's made a lot of faces. Kevin's pretty shy. He's not gonna speak up.
Okay, like I noticed, like with like two moms raising a child together, they say like mommy Alice and mommy Sarah. So I was doing the same thing.
Because you're getting in my face.
You see,
Go stay on this.
What?
What are you doing? He was getting in my face.
Is this the Bully Bert show?
Yeah. What's up? He came at me and got in my face.
Yeah, Bert is like autistic, right?
Yeah, I get it, but
and you're
don't
trying to
look
get in his
at
face.
Exactly.
Okay, so this is an interesting little arc here. Man, look at them eyebrows on Jet.
That is like literally fucked up. What's up? So fucked up.
Thank you
You
so much.
gotta chill out, man.
It's Team Bert. We're Team Bert.
Downstairs,
Downstairs, it's all Bert. It's all Bert.
We like Bert.
Bert is the money maker here.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah, Bert is the money maker.
Don't get in my face because I stand on my business. That's what I
We stand on Bert's business. We stand on Bert's business. That's what we're doing. We're here. We're here. We're here. Stop. We're crazy.
I mean, I love how they're not even attempting to mask or veil the production interference whatsoever.
Y'all crazy.
We're crazy. There's four of us. There's four of us, motherfucker. I don't think you can. You couldn't take one last night. You couldn't take one last night.
Do I stand on business? I mean, if I have to. I can't believe he just brought up the fact that, because he was saying he could take on the whole house, and he's reminding him that he lost the boxing match the night before. That's a good little callback. And then I love the Jet spin. I want to go back. I got to see that again.
moneymaker here.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah, Bert is the moneymaker.
Don't get in my face because I stand on my business. That's what I
stand on Bert's business. We stand on Bert's business. That's what we're doing. We're here. We're here. We're here. Staff, we're crazy. We're here. We're crazy. There's 4 of us. There's 4 of us, motherfucker. I don't think you can. You couldn't take one last night. You couldn't take one last night. Do a spin.
Swing.
Do a spin move.
Okay.
How are you gonna watch me?
Spin around and take a walk. Spin around and take a Bert.
Pussy.
Yeah, Team Bert.
You ain't. You ain't.
Look at Tony instinctually, like, protecting his baby.
Let me help you.
Go ahead, have fun with it, man. Come on.
This was great live because he was calling somebody daddy without permission. Chat was going buck wild on production to step in on Bert's behalf.
Anybody breaks that, you owe me 20 grand. Anybody breaks that, 18K.
Anything
else? 18K, 20.
Anything else?
I don't know. Guess the price. Price is right, motherfucker. Break I'll give you a bill.
He gets mogged by production once again.
Like, they've been destroying the house, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, if you specifically break anything, 18K, 20K, 15K, 18K. Price, guess the price. The price is right.
And is now complaining that he needs a towel.
You got a rose. Nice little rose to go along with the gay porn. You want a kiss too? Out of here.
Dr. Faz, thank you for the rose. Send me up a towel. Send me up a towel.
Chris talks to Jet. He wants to get some nicotine in the tank to start getting the fish to spend their CP points.
I remember this one. I watched this one live.
Binks tries to talk to Kawan, who doesn't want to listen because he's aware of her manipulative nature.
I think he wanted some, like, Zens brought into the house.
Go ahead, pop it, bitch. You. That's crazy. I don't need you know what? You're gonna go.
Binks gives her and Kawan's baby a post-birth abortion, thinking that this challenge had some sort of immunity element to it, which I don't think was ever stated.
Yeah, can we get a pot of water real quick? Just put plastic on fire in the fireplace.
Bert bursts off, using his MAGA hat as a condom.
Bert, what are you doing? That is a sacred hat. Stop it, Bert. Let me see.
Oh no, Bert's birding off into the MAGA hat? What?
Your hands. Stop it now. Stop.
Kawan, realizing Bert is the most popular in the house, makes amends with him to take the target off his back. Fatty is going to be hosting an Iron Chef
What was Bert wearing? Holy shit.
showdown between Tony and Sky. The prize is CP points. Luke and Binks are in the yard trying to make Maba Bert more based.
You. Hey, buddy, Leather Club's 3 doors down. Write that down.
What?
What I just said. And I will not repeat myself.
Bert, say hell yeah as much as possible.
What?
Every sentence if possible.
Hell yeah?
Do you know how to shake hands like a black guy?
Oh, I think so.
We'll do it once. Watch.
Why?
What's up, Playboy? Keep it loose. No, you're too hard. You're too, like... You washed your hands after you birded off, right?
Yes.
What's up, Playboy? All right, now you do me.
Every single person that interacts with him is always like, you washed your hands, right?
Do you? Or...
That's not base. I'm deducting points.
You set yourself up for that. That's not on me, bro.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You said
all right,
you
let's
do
go.
me.
Let's go. What the f*** wrong with you?
What?
I gave you the most clear instructions on earth. Don't do it. Back up. I'm trying to help you, okay?
Fine.
Listen, homo.
What?
I need you to say to me. I need you to say to me.
What?
Let's do it one more time. Keep it loose.
What?
Keep it loose.
Fine.
What's up, Playboy?
Sup?
No, you say sup, Playboy this time.
Fine. Sup, Playboy.
Well, with a little more pizzazz, a little more enthusiasm. Say it like a black urbanite. Pretend your parents aren't immigrants. Pretend you're American.
Sup, Playboy.
Why is it so hard for you to get hood on me? Can you do, let's hear your black hood, bomb-ass nigga voice. We already discussed this. this. I already said it before. This is for instructive purposes. Can we get that? Can you say that for me?
Fine.
I would say, I want to be a bomb-ass nigga.
Bro.
Let's hear it. Come on.
I want to be a bomb-ass nigga.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Binks, I need you to say some lesbian-ass shit. Lebanese lesbian-ass shit. Queer, butch dyke, go hard. None of this lipstick lesbian bullshit.
I get stoned like Soraya to lick some clam pussy.
Bro.
No, that's where you say, pause.
But that sounds fun.
And then add a little crispin. Can you do that?
Pause.
No, Bert, you are a bomb-ass.
N-word.
No, what's an N-word?
You gotta drop it.
Narwhal, Nigeria? Hit me with the real shit.
I'm a bomb-ass nigga, bitch.
There we go, we're making progress.
What? Ooh.
Yeah, you might have to.
I don't think any other show would have this segment except for Fishtank.
Hold it up to the light.
Binks, V, Fish, Shady, thank you for the rose, you're very sweet.
Tell her what you want to be.
You don't like Tank? What did he say?
Peyton, listen up.
Alright, this is
Okay.
important.
Snowflake and blue hair are teaching me to be a bomb-ass nigga.
Is that what you want to be?
We're working up to it.
I mean, it's how it
Has to
wins.
be.
What are you having memory issues?
What was that? I was like, can you read the nations one more time?
Are you a bomb-ass nigga or are you a bomb-ass nigga?
I'm a bomb-ass nigga, bitch.
Hit her with it.
I'm a bomb-ass
So he's still clinging to this amnesia story.
nigga, bitch.
There we go.
See you, brother.
Not that one.
What's up?
Bert, we need those pants to sag a little bit. Those things are way too tight to be convincing my brother.
Pull him down, Bert. Pull him down.
Yes, you are.
You're there.
They're not there, okay? I'm forming a simulation for you. You understand? You know
You're Korean now. You're a chain-smoking, gambling Korean shop owner.
You are.
Sky wins the Iron Chef showdown, though both had very good burgers. Bert now gets theme music while he's stomping around the house, looking for a victim to beef with. Turbo is gathered into the confessional to talk about the immunity token that she had found the other day, which, if you remember, was something that TTS just told her to do. And when she found a ruby, Vaz gaslit her into thinking that it was the immunity token.
Okay. So, this isn't the immunity token. This is the elimination token. I got it mixed up. This is my bad for telling you that. But this is the elimination token. The immunity one was blue. So you gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. That's my bad.
Turbo Bros starving.
So, if you wanna just pack up now. Sorry about that. That's my bad.
Turbo wants Fatty to talk to production for her, as she feels her elimination was unfair. So Fatty goes downstairs and comes back up shortly to tell her the bad news.
I feel so fucking bad about this, but Vance really f***ed the pooch on this one, dude. Like, really screwed up. There's two items, right? There's two different items. There's the red gem and the blue gem. Let's be honest, it should have been blatant that a red gem would mean something dangerous.
Can you imagine being her and just completely out of the blue, like you think you're completely safe all the way to the end, and now you find out that not only is that not true, but you're immediately leaving, and then Airsoft Fatty is like your lawyer to try to keep you on the show, like the most inside guy.
Blue gem would represent something safe. Anyhow, Vance misread the script. The red gem is an elimination item, and the blue gem was the savior one. And the idea was that they wanted to make sure there's a little risk to the game. And sadly, even though this was a misreading and a misstep, we do gotta ask that you pack. It's still rule of the game.
But I was
regardless.
never informed that there was like something like
If you,
that.
I don't want to be rude, but if you need a further discussion, I'm not the guy to have the conversation with. I'm just a messenger boy here.
Turbo then rides off.
You know what? I'm really impressed with Airsoft Fatty this season. He's speaking truth. He's standing on business constantly. He's a steady hand guiding the show now.
Off into the sunset, Ben pulls Sky and Star into confessional to explain the name mix-up. If you remembered when they both entered the tank, I mentioned that Sky's real name is Star, but production gave the name Star to the older black lady because they thought it was funny.
So there's been a little mix-up, okay? When you arrived here,
She's got the baby with her. All you can see is Fatty's stomach. That's reasonable.
we thought you were Star, right? What's your?
I made some clips of Airsoft Fatty, whatever he was just rambling on in the hotel, and I put one up that I thought was really funny and ended up getting like 4 views.
You're Star, right?
Yeah, I'm Star.
So you're Star, and you're Kim.
Correct.
Okay. See, we thought that the real Star was coming first, and that's why
The name?
the name mix-up happened, right?
Okay.
But it's causing a lot of issues with the company. They don't like it's too confusing. Okay. And I know this really sucks, but we're gonna try to make this make sense in the episodic series, okay? So we have to kind of contain your guys' appearances to one episode. And I hate to do this, it's like being the bearer of bad news, but I need you guys to get your stuff, unfortunately, and leave.
Wow.
Just so it makes sense for this episodic
Is that 3 eliminations now on day 32?
series, okay?
Bert, fully engulfed in his new character, is sitting like a Kang getting toys.
Digger Nick, thanks for the tour, my you rock. Appreciate y'all. Remember the doors, Daddy Bert. Support our sponsors, Sticky Mule and Zip, alright? And support my man Trump. Alright? Make America great again.
Bert is given the immunity token as a fish toy, setting up something for later.
This is a special toy. This is the immunity idol.
No way.
Keep it safe.
Immunity idol.
It matches your hat.
Yeah.
He then gets a Bape hoodie from DNSL, I do believe, adding to his newfound swag. We get a world peace reference for Bert.
What's up?
Daddy Bert, I want you to talk to that fly-ass bitch over there. Tell her this gorilla dick gentleman is hungry.
Yo, sweet cheeks. This grill dick gentleman is hungry.
What do you want?
Computer crew told me to say that shit.
Tony has been thinking about leaving after having some issues with like car payments and also the whole thing about revealing the truth to cheating on his girlfriend live on the show and then her giving him like a day to come back home or else. But as this conversation between him and Fatty is happening, they pull him into
Well, like, you think the power's going to Bert's head? Yeah, that's kind of his fantasy, right? Remember he just wants to be able to use people like however to serve his means, but not really, give a shit about them.
Professional.
What was the name of your first pet?
Sheeta.
Sheila?
Sheeta.
Sheeta?
Sheeta.
I don't know if I can. How do you?
S-H-E-R-A. It's a dog. Bulldog.
Okay.
What?
And do you remember the name of your elementary school?
Scuola. It was in Italy.
Okay.
So, Scuola Calderone.
You know what? I'll level with you. About your car payment. You told us about that.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, we wanted to do you a solid and just pay the car payment for you with our money to like keep you on the show. But we kind of we went through your phone and we were getting like it's ringing all the time now.
That's probably my mom and all that shit.
Yeah, well, no, it's like a fraud alert because we were using our card to like try to make your payment, but it wasn't recognized. So now there's like a fraud alert, and
what?
We picked up your phone and we kind of just said that we're you, and now this guy's he's on hold right now. He's going on about all this stuff about identity theft, fraud, and we kind of just need you to come down.
Yeah, for sure.
And deal with this.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this might take like weeks.
You want me to disqualify?
We're gonna have to you pack up and like, take care of this. I'm sorry.
No, it's
that's
okay.
my bad.
It's okay, no problem.
Vance then pulls a sad Kawan, teasing kicking him off the show as well.
Honestly, my fault. I was trying to do him a solid, and it kind of just backfired.
No, it's just, man, like, I know this is a show, and I know y'all gotta make y'all's ratings and stuff, but like,
Look at the difference in Kawan, right? Remember before his fight with Luke, his attitude was completely different. Like in that little lead up with like where Banks kind of punked him out a little bit. Like he's a completely different person here.
at the end of the day, people can only take so much. And
Yeah.
he just seems like he has such a pure heart, man. And,
He does.
And I feel like it just got really into him today.
Yeah.
Lily is then pulled into confessional.
Tony is downstairs pretty upset, and he wants you to leave the show with him. I know you might not want to do that, but when we do the episodic cut of this, we kind of want to show.
Well, would you do that for Tony?
No,
Why?
because I'm here. Well, I came in here for a reason. Just because he left, I don't think I should. And just because he wants me to leave with him, I don't think I should like do that for myself.
But what about the connection that you built with him?
I can find him outside.
You can't,
Why?
because he's got an ID scrambler.
A what?
An ID scrambler?
Don't know what that is.
You'd never be able to find him outside.
Why?
He's got an ID scrambler.
I don't know what that is.
It scrambles his ID.
How?
You won't know his name, his phone number, etc.
I gave him my phone number.
He's not going to be able to use it.
Why?
Because his phone's region locked.
He lives in.
It's from Italy.
It is an elimination token. He lives in New York.
No, he lives in Italy.
What?
He lives in Italy.
He said he lives in New York.
He was lying to you
Well, then why would I leave with him if he was lying to me?
because you belong in Italy.
It's not over. That's the thing.
So I don't see any big updates in the Thorpe Discord, but OPC Don is implying that Grace is in love with him. So that's something.
And what we kind of want you to do for the episodic cuts specifically,
Would you do it for Tony?
Will I come back?
No.
Then no.
You'll never see Tony again.
Then I'll never see him again.
Are they saying that she can never see Tony in real life after the show if she doesn't do what they telling her to do?
What about Binks?
What about her?
We're kicking her right now. She's packing her stuff right now, leaving. She's got an ID scrambler. You'll never see her again. You gotta go chase after her. Would you do it?
Chase after her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll chase after. Well, like, what do you mean chase after her?
You gotta pack your stuff and run after her.
No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, okay. Okay, right. Yeah, you're probably right. I was like skipping through it. He wants to be content again. This could be fun.
Go to Mexico together.
She's not from Mexico.
Yeah, she is.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is.
No, she's not.
She lies a lot.
That's not my problem.
It is now.
Why?
Because
Because what?
you gotta chase after
I forgot they had like a little thing.
her.
I'm not gonna chase after her.
Maybe if you would listen what Vance is trying to tell you, you get it.
We
gotta
need a
check my
shot of
crypto.
you. We need your bags packed. We need a shot of you running out the door screaming for Tony or Binks, whoever you want. Whichever.
I just made a bag on Solana. Yeah, let's go, bro. Yo.
Nice. That's a good play.
Savage.
Yeah, that's the deal.
Chase after one of them?
Yeah, you can scream either Tony or Binks. We don't, seemed like you kind of had a connection with both. You don't really care which one you pick, but that's what we need.
I gotta chase after Tony.
Okay. Maybe she starts from the dining room, comes running, tears in your eyes. Tony, no, Tony. Or is that a good line? What do you think?
Yeah, that's good. Tony, I'm coming for you, Tony.
Yeah, that's good.
And then just fling the door open and run out.
I watched this live too, but I didn't know at the time like all the context behind it.
Tony! Tony!
Run it back. And just hit the line. I'm coming to Italy.
Okay.
Also, combine it with the stuff. Combine it with the stuff that you're saying. Should we have her drop the bag as she's running? Like she doesn't even care about her luggage at this point. Ooh, that's good. Yeah.
Tony! I'm coming to Italy with you!
Have her, let's try it one more time. She drops her luggage but picks up the trash bags.
Tony! I'm coming to Italy!
Oh, that was good.
If she doesn't mind, can we just bring those trash bags to the dumpster outside?
Oh, yeah, okay.
While she's walking down?
Alright, I think that was really good. Would you mind carrying those trash bags to the dumpster as we like take you to the restroom? Just grab those.
Kevin is confused.
I'm ever so confused.
Bird is then pulled into confessional and told to bring the immunity token with.
Dude, Bird has so many looks in this season, it's ridiculous.
With him.
Just gotta make sure.
That was not
this.
That was not me.
This is the elimination token. That's not an immunity token.
Excuse me?
Yeah, where did you get that?
They told me they gave it to me directly.
Somebody gave it to you?
I think,
You shouldn't be holding that.
Excuse me?
You shouldn't be holding that. I don't think it's too late yet, but this should not be in your possession.
Why gave it to me?
Who gave it to you?
I think Ben, or not Ben, Luca?
Luca?
I think so. He said it was
No.
He said it was someone from production, I think.
They said, what did they tell you it was?
That it was immunity token.
That's an elimination token.
Why would they give it to me?
I don't know.
But why? But I'm sure.
I don't know. But
it was one of
OPC Don is typing in the Discord.
these guys, like just like you. Black hat, black shirt.
Somebody f***ed up.
Oh, what's going on?
Okay, I don't think it's too late.
Okay.
You should probably give that to somebody else.
Okay, who's the best person to give it to?
You should probably give it to Quan.
Quan, okay.
To Quan.
Alright, okay. Quan.
What's up, bro?
Airsoft fatties. I don't remember him being as chill as he is in these recaps. I'll definitely be able to pick up on it in the hotel and the travel episodes.
I was instructed that you're the one that's supposed to have
I don't want
the
it.
ruby.
I don't want it. Give it to the next person you want to give it to.
Okay, Luke. I was instructed that I was granted this to give to someone that is.
The show's fallen off. Yeah, I mean, watching it live has been rough, but I like the way it's presented in these. I really like Cucumber Feet's recap edits. Make it seem like it was a lot better than it was. But yeah, I think after for me, really after Frank left and then the Brandon incident, I think everything's kind of been on a little bit of an erosion, I guess.
Somewhat significant or has a significant impact on this, my time here or on this place.
Who instructed you to give it to Guam?
Production, I believe, the crew. Okay, yeah, this is like to give it to you directly, but.
Bert, respectfully, I don't want it.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I'd say.
The last thing I'm up to on the live was they had delivered sub sandwiches and Fatty was farting, and then they kind of got rounded up and taken out of the hotel. So I don't know where they're at from there. Fishtank is in its red chair arc, yeah. But yeah, I agree. The whole Brandon deal was a real souring of the season.
But wait, if that's a mission they gave you, Bart, you might
Yes.
need to do it.
Yes, it's yeah.
I hate to say it, but
They put me confession explain that
stay on this mission. You should take it and
Man, Kawan is just like, he's not doing well. He seems like really down.
give it to someone.
No, I don't want to touch it. I take your ruby and I give it to Kevin. You can give it to Kevin.
Give it to Kevin.
Okay. Kevin, would you accept the ruby?
I suppose.
Okay.
Get the
Cool.
hell out.
Appreciate you.
Nice elimination token, Kev. Where'd you get that?
It was for,
Did someone tell you to do this?
Yes.
What?
I did not tell her to be so detailed. I said to shadow Bert, take notes, learn how to become a pro.
Stop that. Oh, stinky.
Kev, you have elimination token. He's called you out.
Yeah, you better get rid of that elimination token. You gotta give it to somebody.
It was for Kwame, according to
It's
production,
in Luke's
according to
hands
Bert.
now. Skywalker, what are you doing?
Wow. Luke, you better get rid of that elimination.
HM, seemed like you should leave it in Kawan's suitcase.
Hell no.
You just put it in Kawan's stuff.
Kevin is now holding the elimination token, and a struggle breaks out as they try to give it to Kawan.
Luke is really doing pretty good this season too. I feel like he's kind of like been a real juggernaut.
It's in the room.
It's not much. Bro, take your crystal back. This is your mission.
They told me to give it to you directly.
Take your crystal back and give it to me directly.
No.
You gave it to Kevin first.
I was supposed to give it to you.
Directly, give it to me directly.
Bert, I wouldn't take that crystal back if I were you. Come on, tie these.
I didn't see this part live, but I did watch the clip when I saw that Sam Hyde was going to start boxing people.
Some whack ass. Tie them correctly. Come on. No. Undo that.
Where's that duct tape?
You're wasting my time right now. I'm supposed to
Is there duct tape still out here?
Bert locks himself in B1 with Kevin, not wanting him to leave for gay reasons, while G boxes with Luke. Ben then arrives to kick Kevin.
Actually, I have good news for you.
Do you?
I do.
Surprise. Okay.
So, a Mormon modeling agency has contacted us. I swear. They saw your...
I didn't know that existed.
Yes. They saw your appearance on the show, and basically we just kind of shop your contract out to them, and we're going to put you in touch with them and just pull...
So we sold your contract to a Mormon modeling agency. Look at this guy's face.
you, and they already have a gig lined up for you.
For real?
I swear.
Okay. And Kawan, coming to terms with his reality, finally accepts the elimination token. Ben pulls Kawan into confessional to show him a TikTok.
There. He's got shades on. It's Mac and Theo. Mac is a duck and Theo's a platypus, and you got Chester, easygoing, kind of delivery vibes, and then
A new fish enters the tank, Joanna, who wants to room with Bert.
That sounds like a queer, effeminate man trying to pretend to be a female.
Yeah, but you like those. No, but they're trans.
Don't be
trans.
confused.
It's Peyton and Joanna.
Joanna? You don't idiot. Get the f out of that bullshit. Get out.
What? It said it's a Job Anna?
I'm sorry, I feel paranoid. I don't think I can trust anyone right now. What type of trans?
Like M to F.
Born male and identifies as female?
Yes.
He goes, I don't think I can trust anybody right now. Wait a minute. What type of trans?
Joanna, is this true? Yeah. That sounds like Job's queer, feminine sounding voice. Get the f out of that bullshit.
Can I get a say what?
Say what?
Amidst the chaos, Fatty reveals that the first time since he was 14, he weighs less than 300 pounds.
Yeah, this was like a real wholesome moment. Fatty being under 300 pounds for like the first time in a long, long time.
Trans!
Go. Good job. You earned that shit.
Chris.
God damn it, I didn't expect that today.
Yes, you have.
This is a roller coaster fucking day, goddamn.
Kawan is finally eliminated.
I got good news, bro.
Really?
For real.
Swear to God.
Swear. So, there's a guy outside. He said, is Quan here? Is Quan here? I said, yeah, he's inside. What's up? He said, Quan entered into $1 million sweepstake a couple days ago. And he won.
No way.
Yeah. He's got a cyber truck, a diamond wrapped cyber truck outside with spinner rims that say Quan
Nah, I swear. And it says Quan, not Quan, but it says K. All the wheels got K. And I swear to God. And he's got a duffel bag with $1 million. And he said, I gotta give this to Quan. And I'm like, bro, that's crazy. And then he goes, yeah. And by the way, the Cybertruck, that's Quan's too. Yeah. So, I don't know, you must have done something good in life, but I need you to pack your bags, come downstairs and meet this guy with this duffel bag full of cash, okay?
What if I don't want to do it?
Say no's not an option.
Okay.
Peyton is allowed to tell him the truth.
You gonna tell?
He'd be willing to give up $1 million and a Cybertruck to stay in the fish tank when it's like clearly like devastated him on some. We'll have to try to find some exit interviews on some of these more normie, the like second wave of people.
Guess you can tell him now.
I think Mizzy is interviewing people, right?
No one's here anymore.
Tell me what?
So, 4 weeks ago, on October 27th, me, Bert, and Binks, and 8 other people? What's the math? 9 other people came to this house, and we were told it was Famous House. And we were told we were going to be here for 6 weeks.
Yeah?
And we have been here for 5 weeks now. They brought y'all in as an Act 3 because we're the final 3 from the original cast. And we are truly on Fishtank. We're on a live stream. Computer is real people paying to talk to us.
I already knew this.
I know. Calling it. No, yeah, y'all figured it out quicker than we did. It took us forever to figure it out, and we flipped the out.
So what's the point of all of this?
To see if y'all could leave or if like y'all could eliminate each other.
So who
told Mizzy that?
Eliminated me?
We didn't vote. This wasn't an elimination. I don't know why.
I mean, hopefully what they said is true.
I don't even know truly who the president is, honestly. I've been in here since October 27th. So the house, everyone kept saying it was grimy and gross whenever y'all got here. It's because we've been here. We've done all this shit. That seafood bowl, that's the least of the shit we've had to go through.
So why did it last so little? We were doing really good.
Me being...
Did you listen to what she said?
Yes, bro. I've known since the beginning that Luke's been here. I've known Banks been here. I had a strong feeling about her. No one wants to listen to me. And look what the happens at the end. We get kicked off.
Like, I really didn't pick up that much on Kawan watching, but again, I was watching like intermittently. I wasn't keeping up like religiously, but I really missed out on his arc. But this recap, I feel like really watching his character kind of evolve he is an interesting character in some ways.
Huh?
Do you know what the show is?
No, I know what the show is. I've been seeing it on the papers all day. Fish TV, Fish Tank. And I knew who Alex Primestein was since the second I've gone here.
Alex B?
Alex P. I'm from Texas. You don't think I know who Alex Primestein is?
I truly did not know who that man was. I thought he was an actor that they paid because they've paid other people.
That's Alex Primestein, man. You're from Texas. You should know that.
I don't know who that is.
Jet gaslights Kawan as he's been mispronouncing Alex Stein's last name while also claiming he knows him.
Primestein? Alex Primestein?
And also has been mispronouncing the name of the show Fishtank.
Hey, how did you know about Alex Primestein the whole time?
Because I'm from Texas. He comes to my college town. He's been posted so many times.
So you knew that Alex Primestein runs Fish TV?
No, I didn't know he ran Fish TV, but I knew who he was the second he got.
He actually does?
I like how Jet's using all of the same wrong terminology that Kawan uses.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought he was an actor. That's
So
great.
what the is? So question is, I get to see it and all that. Why the am I not getting to stay on longer?
I don't know.
You're part of the producers, isn't it?
I'm not Alex Primestein. It's his call.
So is Tony a real choice or what?
What?
Did he want to leave or did y'all make him leave?
Oh, we made him leave.
Actually?
Yeah, made everybody leave.
So what's the point in this?
I don't know.
Am I going to get to know these answers later?
I mean, I don't know what's going on.
Man, come on. I like you, TikTok.
Jet should be like, you know what, Kawan? Let me tell you, I want to build a spaceship.
What did I do?
You came and cussed me out today and got on my face.
Well, you were. I like.
On what?
Bert's my buddy.
Okay.
Man, y'all be on some weird shit, low-key. I knew I should have known the second I saw Alex Bronstein in this fucking shit. I should have known this would be weird ass fucking
Was it
shit.
the gay porn? Was that a problem?
Nah, this is the problem. Like, y'all some lying sons of bitches, bro. Like, at least be honest. Like, when a motherfucker knows something, at least give him the fucking honest shit. I've known this shit since the beginning. Luke was a part of this. The only person that truly fucking kept her identity was Peyton. That's the only person that truly didn't know was part of this shit.
Watch the judge issue a warrant for the attorney on a contempt charge for a week's stay in the pokey. Oh my god.
Banks and Luke I've known since
we definitely get the Thorpes would definitely go live about that.
Well, if you knew about Alex Bronstein, you didn't know about Fish TV?
No, because I never watched Fish TV. I don't watch reality TV.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you know about Bert?
Bert enters the room and is confused.
Okay, so update. Grace has been kicked out of the courtroom for taking pictures. Grace is very suspicious over accusing Grace of selling her old content. So apparently Grace kicked out of the courtroom for taking pictures.
He's in this?
He's the top 3. It's me, Banks, and Bert.
Bert, you been here?
Oh shit, Bert's got the belt again like he did when he went after Ian.
He's memory wiped.
Wait. Pete, what the f*** you doing with this motherfucker?
We're telling him the truth.
Well, no, it's fine. Because it's cool.
He knows. We're good.
I know everything, Bert.
He figured it out day one.
You remember the painting? How we told you we've been here this whole time? He knows now.
He knows
about it. Okay, but be honest though, I was smarter than the rest.
Yeah, that's what Grace said in the Discord. She was posting pictures from inside the courtroom on Discord. I'm assuming like it got, somebody decided to call him or something. Call the courthouse.
Yeah, you knew about Alex Bronstein, you knew about Fish TV.
Ben joins in on the trolling of Kawan.
What's going on?
Didn't you say you want me to leave?
He says he's gonna swing on us.
Yeah, but I thought you were a libtard. Not for real. Are you?
No, I'm not a fucking libtard. I didn't vote for Kamala.
So you voted for Trump?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought that you were.
No one's a libtard.
This whole show is meant to just troll libtards.
Alright, man.
Oh man. I told you to leave. I thought that you were a liberal, Mero. Ah, bro.
So what do you want, Ben?
So you're leaving?
I mean, do you want me to stay? You gonna give me the chance to stay?
Oh man, I was just
Look at Job. What a champ. What a menace.
trying to troll you because I. So you did vote for Trump?
Yes.
Oh, bro.
Why do you think I knew Alex?
Oh, bro. Oh, no. Oh, come. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh. That's like whenever that girl was telling Sam about all of her problems. She's like, can I get some crab cakes? He's like, yeah, of course. We can get you some caviar.
Crime scene, bro. I thought that. Oh, bro. Nah, I'm just with you. I need you to pack your shit out.
Sam then trolls.
Okay, update. Grace says, who cares, bro? It's a badge of honor to get kicked out of that insane asylum. Lalo is arguing with her, trying to assert dominance. He says, I thought you were complaining. Whatever. And Grace says, fucking waiting 3 hours for nothing. Lalo's comparing waiting in court to watching a daddy pill stream. Shots fired and connected. And then Dan is calling Lalo the F slur and saying he will never be able to do anything right because of his severely crippling autism. That's the Discord update right now.
Kawan, where things get aggressive.
Ben? Apparently I'm a libtard.
Ben, the production assistant's kicking you out? He doesn't have that authority.
You tell him something that.
That's bullshit.
I already know everything.
Nah, fuck that. I'm calling Mr. Diamond.
Call Mr. Diamond.
It's really crazy how proud you are about knowing about this.
How? I never knew about the show. I'm sorry, I'm smarter than y'all that I can figure out fake acting. Like, what the f?
I'm not an actor.
Bro, you were the worst actor in my entire life. Like, I literally knew you were bullshitting fucking since the beginning. She's been here for 4 weeks, right?
No.
That's what Peyton said.
Lucas said to tell him.
Peyton just started.
Okay.
That's why Job's laughing.
Oh my god.
Dude.
After how Lalo introduced Liquid Grace, I'm surprised he's speaking up. He's taking a very interesting approach to it. he's completely ignoring any references to it and just continuing on with this narrative that he's masculine because he's now placing online sporting bets. He's basically becoming a victim of gambling to try to reinforce his straightness to chat.
I will fix this.
Don't eye me up and down. Turn around, please, for God's sake.
Oh, you just don't like
That's not what you could say.
I'm waiting for G-Dog. Tell me what's up.
I'm excited for you to leave and see all the nice things I said about you.
So, yo, Quan, don't actually leave, bro. Come on. Don't leave.
Give me my shit back.
Now, Bert, relax. Don't leave.
Bert, don't hurt him.
I'm not.
Alex Feinstein, born October 8, 1986.
Unpack.
Because if I fucking unpack my shit, you tell me to fucking leave, I'm never fucking gone, bro.
Unpack, bro.
No, I'm good. I like to leave my shit in the back.
If you've seen the show,
Bert, don't hit him.
I'll stay.
Don't go.
I won't leave, but I don't go back.
If you're gonna stay,
Binks, make him stay. Help him. Tell him we're family.
Just stay and don't let a mistake be the issue.
What?
No, don't touch.
Do not do that. Don't do that.
Did I touch anybody?
You just crushed
Don't
it.
touch.
Excuse me.
Walk over the mattress.
I'm trying to talk to Ben straight face to face.
Go ahead. I'm not
Right in
moving.
my face.
You feel kind of bad for the girl, completely shattered her just so he could introduce Grace to his family for the holidays. At first, I thought that when it looked like she accidentally appeared on camera, but I think it was like I think it was planned. I mean, it's not like she popped up a little bit; like she popped up like, completely visible in frame. It wasn't like a walkthrough. It looked like she was laying down on the floor or something, and like she popped up like the Undertaker.
You go ahead and move wherever you gotta move.
He's right. You're acting.
Look at that. Ooh, wow, we gotta go back. We gotta see that. Wow.
don't go.
I won't leave, but I don't go back.
If you're gonna stay,
Binks, make him stay. Help him.
The man shut down the wrestling the other day. I actually found out what happened with that. It was okay, so Anthem, who owns TNA Wrestling, is the ones who pulled the stream down. And apparently they used that footage of Jeff Jarrett in the ring getting beat up as the referee as part of a promo package on one of their pay-per-views or a video package for Jeff Jarrett. So the YouTube algorithm recognizes those few seconds of footage as being owned by Anthem, so it automatically pulled the stream down. So we're going to have a discussion about about the wrestling streams, but we have a few different ways we can approach it.
We're family.
Just stay and don't let a mistake be the issue.
What? Don't
Like, I like that, dude. That's crazy. He did not like having hands put on him. Where are we at? 58? Take it back just a little bit.
don't go.
I won't leave, but I don't go back.
If you're gonna stay,
Binks, make him stay. Help him. Tell him we're family.
Just stay and don't let a mistake
Ooh, moments before disaster.
be the issue.
What?
Don't touch.
Do not do that. Don't do
Oh my god.
Did I
that.
touch anybody?
You just crushed
Don't
it.
touch.
Excuse me. Walk over the mattress.
I'm trying to talk to Ben straight face to face.
Go ahead. I'm not moving. You go ahead and move wherever you gotta move.
He's right. Your acting is trash.
What's the going on?
dude, stay.
Like, what's the going on? Why is he on the job?
Tough guy, come on, go home, you f***ing retard.
You're the heart of the show.
You came in the room and just.
Come on, just stay. Just stay, bro.
Please stay.
Juan, you gotta at least give it a shot and stay.
Come on.
The girls broke the rules. He was still in the house. They should be disqualified. They told him about the previous.
Yeah,
Let's do a shot, bro.
You're gonna have to go, man.
Just stay, bro.
I just talked to Alex Feinstein, 1916, and he said
I'm
Juan
not.
will stay as long as he thinks.
Cause it's funny.
I just can't believe how many of them are like willingly just like walking out when like essentially very little has happened to them, in my opinion, compared to what the first set of guests went through.
Quick, get Quan out before his pussy drips all over the carpet and ruins it.
Imagine you're having this bad night and airsoft fatties there.
Normies broke the fish tank. Sorry if you're not gay and autistic, you're out. Only weirdos in here. Normies
Listen to Luca.
Give him the
Daddy's money, 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 daddy's money.
What's going on now?
You guys have. Yeah, you gotta get out of here, man. This is funny.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
I know.
Unless you want to stay. You can stay. You can stay.
Hey, what's up? Get cracked for me.
Okay, come on. You actually won. These guys will access.
You won.
These guys
won
will
the show.
bad
We've been fucking with you the whole time. You were the lost for the 2 weeks. Congratulations, man. Yeah.
So much.
We can't afford good actors.
How many cameras in here?
We'll get it. I found it.
I know it's from me.
I would have loved to have seen Kawan and Frank Hassel have a segment.
I'm gonna send it to him. Please.
That's the magic charger to stay in the house.
Is anybody gonna force me down those stairs? Or just
Oh my god, what a weird vibe. Look at Joe back here. Like he looks like he's a member of the like original Alien movie cast.
You can just go, like normally. It's not just 4 weeks. I've been here all my life.
Got to get that extra pay pig money.
Make it memorable.
Make it memorable?
Make it memorable.
Make it memorable?
Wow, salty. Salty.
Oh, the camera was
The camera wasn't looking.
Here come the tears from baby.
You have to open it. You have to open it.
I'm having fun.
Is he crashing out?
No, I'm not crashing out.
Yeah,
I'm crashing
good.
out.
He's good. He's happy. He's happy.
You're acting better than I ever could.
Nice.
Thank you for the advice, brother.
Peace out.
Have a good one.
Bye, Quan. See you in your man person.
I'll see you in hell.
God, what a great show. Wow, even Peyton has woke up. Jet crashed out more when he went robot. Was he the one that was in the robot suit whenever they poured the water on him?
We trolled him.
What an idiot. What is wrong with him? That guy's nuts. And I really said such nice things about him.
Low ego.
That was kind of cool.
Low test.
That was kind of cool.
No, that was kind of good.
Smashing the logo.
It's still there, though.
That was kind of a good move.
And finally, after being mogged for like an hour, Kawan is gone. As our original fish rejoice, and it's unclear what's coming next. Peyton wins the baby challenge because everyone else was kicked off or their babies murdered. Bert still has amnesia.
Okay, so that 4 week thing. Okay, so that's real.
It's true. We
It's
got
not-
here. We got here that day. We have been in this house since that day.
Okay, so you.
Poor Bert trying to piece back together his memory after this traumatic event.
Me, Binks, and we're all here 4 weeks ago, and we've been here for the last 4 weeks straight.
So, you, me, and Binks.
And then Jet G-checks Bert to get his babe hoodie back.
What's up? Can I have my babe hoodie back?
Wait, this is yours?
Yeah.
So I don't get to own this.
Ah, player. This is my shit, bro. You gonna let him take your shit like that? I just took your hoodie, boy.
Wait, was this yours?
The only update in the Discord on the Thorpe world is that someone posted a picture of Liquid Grace.
Come on, play with me, bro. Play with me, bro. Come on, what you got, a belt? That ain't even Louis V. You wanna see a double B? You wanna see a big one? You want real leather? I got the Western dog I can pop in right now, boy. Bro, give me my shit. Oh, your shit. Where's your receipt? Where's the tags? Where's the tags, my boy? What is
No,
that?
he's stealing
Is
it.
that 925? What is this? What is this chain?
Little boy.
What's this little bro shit you got going on?
No, bro.
You can't undress me, boy. What is it?
The Forest Knight did a number on him when he met Xavier.
Some type of gay porno?
Who he still thinks is the male Alex B.
Shit, he's just messing with me.
Pop me, bro.
Get him now, get him now, get him now, get him now.
Wedgie.
Hey, the shorts are Balenci. Don't touch them. Don't whip me. Don't whip me. Don't whip me. Give my shit.
Get that white man! Get that white boy!
Get that white boy! Get that little white boy!
Leave the white boy alone.
Get the white boy! Get the unibrow! Get the unibrow!
Don't soda his vape. Holy no, he's gonna pour soda on his dude.
Wait, that's his.
That's his basketball shorts and his vape.
Bert gets a mental health check.
You're off the show too.
I'm not buying it.
Where's Bert? Bert,
Yeah, what's up?
do you have your medicine?
I have to go check.
Can you grab all your medicine and come to the basement, and we just want to make sure that you don't need refills, or if you do, to get them for you?
Cool. We can just...
Why are you smiling about that?
I just love this so much.
It's healthcare.
I know that.
It's keeping people healthy
Exactly.
and giving them what they need
To survive and become stronger.
to survive and become stronger.
The girl becomes strong boys.
Yes. That's where most of my strength comes from, is antipsychotic medication.
I would have known weak.
Colin's Uber got in a car accident and he's dead. I don't
This
know
is
what
for
type
you,
of
Colin.
funeral he has planned. His family has planned for him.
Peyton asks Sam if he thinks that they did well.
So do you think we did good?
It sort of turned into a cluster.
Ben, Jet, Luke, and eventually Luca sit down in B3 and just chat a little bit about the show. They talk about how Symbol got himself eliminated from the competition.
Well, the goal for them was to bring it up in conversation with everybody and try to accuse. Which they did. The first cast did that, but
The plant situation. Did they know there was like a plant? Was that the stipulation?
They believed everything.
They were
believed-
so dumb, dude.
They believed everything.
This batch of people were particularly retarded.
I don't know how much there's only so much time left, but if you're interested in this discussion, somebody put up like the complete cut of it, and there's like a lot of behind the scenes talk and stuff. There's this segment, and then there's another one too, I think somewhere after this too.
Like,
yeah, dude, when we told like Sky and Star, because when we were just doing executions today, and we kicked those two off, we told them that the reason they got kicked off is because we got their names mixed up, and they believed it. And then Tony thought, well, we told Tony.
We told Tony that we tried to pay his car bill, so we got into his phone and looked for the grease prints on his phone and cracked his phone code. We were like, we got into your phone and tried to pay your car bill with our card.
Yeah.
And there's a fraud alert, and then your bank called your phone and we picked up and we're pretending to be you.
Yeah.
And now it's on hold and they're threatening to
put
up. They said we're stealing your identity.
No shit.
So then he's like, oh shit. And then we're like, you gotta go because we gotta figure this out.
Damn.
And he believed it. And then yeah, we were just the whole theme of today was just making up bullshit. But it wasn't because the cover got blown. It was her.
Really? It was just because they were boring.
It was time. We have time for the next
got
chat.
more in.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, we're just having fun.
How do you feel, bro?
Yeah, what's it like being Luke right now?
It feels good. Today was smooth as hell.
Today was
really smooth. And I mean, like I was going around and I was just kind of like shit randomly. Like I filled that with like some, but I was just trying to be casual. I'm not trying to,
Yeah.
Man, wouldn't it be awesome if Grace could open the Lolcow Queens, like the first segment of the first episode, and reenact her hotel dance routine? I think that would get the show off to like a big, like kind of a little bit of a buzz in that community.
escalation. Like.
And it would piss Tina off, and it would make Becky Boop jealous.
G said, just keep it.
You impressed us a lot with the Brandon when you were in the confessional with him, and I don't want to like bring it up again, but the way that you handled that was awesome.
Yeah.
Very good.
I mean, it's like part of you knows there's something part of you knows you're putting on an act, but it wasn't an act. Like, that's a goofy shit.
I was impressed with the boxing.
Bro, when Quan.
I don't understand Famous House 2.0 really at all. Saying it's hard to believe they ended this arc because it's time and have gone on to have nearly a week of content. And the travel stuff was hard too because the stream was down so much. When do the Lolcow girl episodes start? Keemstar said last week that it was supposed to start 2 weeks. So I'm assuming there are episodes next week. And then Grace is supposed to be on the main Lolcow live show, the next one, which I think is tomorrow, but I don't know for sure. If Ben goes to jail, we will get another marker ritual.
Do you mean spinning backhands?
Spinning elbows. It wasn't his hand. His elbow caught me in the nose.
Yeah.
If you watch that, his elbow caught me here, completely dead. My arm is shot.
Yeah.
Like this arm is shot, and you couldn't see it just do this. And I wasn't like me trying to be funny. Like that was like, and I was just like, I want to kill this guy now. So he kept turning his fat back to me, and I'm like, I could hit him in the butt. But it was a conscious.
You held your punches.
I held it.
You were at the.
It will be really interesting. I mean, this is going to be a. If Grace can keep this track and get on that first show, I think she has like the opportunity to like really make an impression, and I think she would be really good in that role in that type of a show. But there's just always so much like potential chaos and whatnot.
The back of his head, there's one shot where you were about to hammer him and you just like
held off. Well, because I thought fucking
you made him forfeit. He just was at a certain point. He's like,
he was like
done.
this.
Yeah.
I have the same. I have the same feeling about it that I do like before a big UFC match, like where it feels like anything, like every possible outcome is like, well, literally possible. Lolcow, fresh and fit, Spicoli in Vegas. Well, I don't know if you know this or not, get cracked from me, but she said in the Discord earlier today that the Las Vegas trip was delayed by like at least 2 weeks. So I don't know specifics on why that is, but that's what she said in the Discord.
I was like, I did hit him the one time.
It was like watching a dad beat on his son.
Well, it's like there's just a big skill gap. I think at a certain point his body just couldn't help but just like go defensive.
I'm interested to see what Ben does during the downtime, like if he streams at all or what happens.
No, it was last night. You were like, why are you guys acting? Because him and Tony were arguing.
So him and Tony are so stupid that they would get in these fights and then they'd be like, I just love you, bro. Like I love you. And I thought they were like playing.
I thought they were acting too. Before you said that. Why are you acting? I was like, they're acting. And I was literally, I was like, they're acting.
Maybe you made $50K from trading today, so you'll earmark it to help move the content. That's good.
They were? Yeah, maybe. Good. Yeah, we're synchronized then.
They talk about all the new contestants from Famous House 2.0.
Don't joke about Ben going to jail. Hey, listen, South to West. This is what Grace always says. And if remember when they were getting mad at her for having that person on, I can't remember what his name was, but whoever was talking to Lasagna, and she was like, listen, if someone's committed a crime, call the police. Otherwise, move on.
And how most of them were pretty dumb and kind of just believed everything they were saying. Though out of the bunch, they thought Turbo was the smartest. Mizzy sends a TTS, which prompts Jet to plug her Patreon, which I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Mizzy W.
Agreed, yeah.
Mizzy's doing really good.
She's
post
smart.
show.
Yeah,
she's a smart
She
girl.
bought she made merch immediately.
Yeah, she started posting reels, Patreon.
Hang on. Let's see. Okay, so Grace posted, the case would literally be defaulted and my dad would be penalized if not thrown in jail. 4 hours. At 2 p.m. we will have waited 4 hours. What the fuck? Lalo says, will you guys stream after? Tyrone says they probably be and too tired. I put the and in, I'm sorry. And that's pretty much everything for like direct update. So they're still waiting. There's concern over what might happen if there's a default. If in the case, obviously Grace is worried about that. I don't know the legalities of how that works. Watch the King TL appearance during Thanksgiving. He was talking about how much he pay Pig, Grace, Ruby, Prawn. Yeah, have you ever... Well, you're not on Discord, right? King TL in the Discord is absolutely unhinged, some of the shit he does. Someone's definitely trying to play both sides so far. Someone got 350 subs for Thorpe TV last week, too. Like subs or memberships.
Damn. She's got a Patreon with a $500 tier. Guys, stop spending money on TTS. Go on Mizzy's Patreon. Okay, for $500 a month, you get two.
You get the Dark Mizzy tier.
Yeah, what's it called? Dark Mizzy. If you get Dark Mizzy tier on Patreon, you get 2 calls a month, and you get to suggest her next YouTube upload. That's awesome. That's real. Those are real perks. So guys,
personally, I'd suggest 2 a.m. slop review.
True. Yeah, she did run good cover.
I'm telling her, you're a good contender. That's why she's spooky.
Yeah.
Out of the finalists in Famous House 2.0, they say that Peyton did the best and managed to blend in pretty seamlessly.
Spooky.
Well, of course.
Okay, so they got a spike in subs, but you're saying it's coming back down. So somebody's trying to artificially impact the stats.
According to Quan, Peyton did the best.
I agree that Peyton did.
Well, if you look at like things that could be problematic things would be the Las Vegas trip, the Fresh and Fit, the lol cow thing. But all of those seem like, I don't think Spicoli would. I think Spicoli's a pretty trusted ally. Unless someone at Fresh and Fit has it in for her. I don't think Keemstar is interested in that level of drama with somebody that hasn't like really made him mad. So would it be something connected to inflate her to think about to like bank on the Fresh and Fit thing and then something going wrong there, I guess? I don't know. I'm at that point of being high where I'm very conspiracy theory minded now.
Did the best.
As far as what?
Acting and acting.
I'm wondering how OPC Don is arranging his like cork boards full of like all the different pictures of people and with all the like red string going between them.
Clueless as to what was going on.
Peyton's good. She's a good liar. Damn good liar.
She is good at playing like clueless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she blended right in.
She blended in so good. She was like holding hands with the girls in the group and like leaning on them and just like she became invisible in that crowd. That was really impressive.
It's a good role. It's a good role for Peyton to take.
Bert joins the room and still doesn't know what's happening, and they don't really tell him anything.
They didn't figure out that you guys have been here for 4 weeks.
Okay. So essentially you did your job.
Yeah, you guys all passed.
So what happens now?
The next challenges.
So we're gonna bring more people in and repeat this nonsense again or whatever?
No, we have something cool planned, but don't worry.
I still think whenever she's leaving to go to Fresh and Fit, he should greet her as she's leaving the RV and be in a tuxedo and propose to her.
Okay.
The winner is going to earn it. It's going to be awesome.
Cool.
And you are doing really well, and you got a lot of fans.
What'd you think of Alex Diamond? Did you like Alex Diamond?
That asshole that wanted to send me to gay conversion straight camp suggested I act like a feminine queer male and then try to inject my daughter with steroid needles. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
What is wrong with him?
Job takes his leave.
Don't say that.
Yep. Yeah. You just missed them.
No, it's fine. Bye, Joe. Be safe.
And his Famous House 2.0 is officially dead because the new fish didn't really...
If Job is out for good this time, like, shout out to Job. Again, all-timer to me as a freeloader. Amazing content. Even when he came back again, like the content even after that was good.
They seemed to question anything. They just like went with it, which wasn't the game they're supposed to be playing. It was supposed to be like an espionage thing, them trying to find the plant, but they never managed to get there naturally. The fish get to chill for the rest of the night, and probably tomorrow since it's Thanksgiving. Luke has a theory on Bert's amnesia.
What if Bert has been playing his dream role on Fishtank all along in order to win and you all just believe he's real?
Ooh.
That's my hypothesis.
Interesting.
He found out they're with him so that he's with them back. That's my theory.
That's a good theory.
But I don't care. It's entertaining.
It's all of us
regardless.
making theories now.
And I think it was this that prompted Jet to come in the room, not wanting to be bested by Bert and trying to restore his memories.
Didn't respond.
You have to reverse the memory wipe.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you have to reverse it.
I can't see.
How?
Yeah, I watched this live where he tells Bert he's got to undo the method acting.
I'll tell you how. But if you don't reverse the memory wipe, you can't win the grand prize.
What?
Because the winner has to remember the show.
Mm.
You have to remember the first 4 weeks.
Y'all showed him clips and stuff, right?
You have to
Yeah.
remember the first 4 weeks.
I remember the first 4 weeks.
Yep. But you're acting right now.
What?
Alright, look.
He's too good.
When I say sleep, you're gonna close your eyes. Okay? I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, sleep.
Okay.
You're gonna close your eyes, right?
Okay.
And then when you close your eyes, you're gonna listen to what I say.
Okay.
And then you're gonna believe it. Okay?
Okay.
Do you understand?
I think.
Okay. You ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, sleep. Your mind wipe is gone, and you now remember everything. Open your eyes. Do you remember everything?
I remember everything.
You
Oh
do?
my god, Bert.
Yes.
Do you remember Teddy?
Yes.
Okay, we fixed it.
What does he look like?
Nice.
No way.
What does Penny look like?
White dude.
What was
did
his
he do all
signature
the-
thing?
Yeah, what did he do all the time? That was funny.
Break. Like,
No.
Mm-mm.
He farted.
Who's?
That was so gross.
What
when
was
he did that.
Alex B's thing?
he was a loudmouth talker.
No, the other one.
He had two.
There were 2 Alex B's, and they were both definitely named Alex B in real life.
He
That's too
posts
confusing.
YouTube videos
Do you remember Frank?
of money flashing. What?
Do you remember Frank?
Love interest I had.
Yes.
What did he look like?
Do you remember Frank Hassel? Yeah, he was a love interest I had.
Fat guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Love interest I had. Fat guy.
What else?
Who's Mizzy?
Do you remember Mizzy?
Life is Mizzy.
Yep. Alright, you're back. You're good.
Yeah. You got this.
Check it out.
You
You're
fixed
good.
him.
You're back.
I hope you didn't break him.
No, he's good.
Alright.
See how much parts of my brain. Shoot. God damn it. See if I can restore the memories and erase these false memories I currently put in myself full of. Alright. Take this. Get that. Okay. Take that. Okay. Hold on, wake up. My memory should be restored. Wow.
He's still just drinking out of the wine glasses, which I think is hilarious.
This is not your bedroom, Bert. Remember, you were always in the penthouse. It is still yours if you want it. No birding.
But you need to remember. You need to remember, man. Okay.
Okay, wow. Day 32. Oh, whoops. All these are going to be on spots where I tried to get the best possible, like, Bert picture for the thumbnail.
Day 33. Luke takes back the penthouse, but Bert trying to...
If OPC makes Peyton into his own liquid grace, that would be amazing. I hope we see a flurry of people with liquid graces now after the Lalo situation.
recapture his memories, wants to spend the...
We need people who vaguely look like Grace to just drift into random Thorpiverse streams and create like this entire like Grace-averse within the Thorpe-averse.
Night in his old stomping grounds, so Luke forcibly removes him from the bed.
I'm gonna tell you what, Bert.
Oh my god. What? He's sniffing the shoes again? He got busted on the other day, it might have even been yesterday, of sniffing that guy's underwear.
You can take that mattress. You can take that nice new mattress. Don't moan, fat.
Oh my
Dan with a liquid grace would be hilarious. King TL, yeah.
No, my stuff! I was so comfortable and this motherfucker ran in. I teach you a lesson. I teach you all about how to be a hardcore son of a. Here you go doing this to me. Unfucking real. Yeah.
Did anybody confirm it? I mean, as much as you can, I guess. I think she said that was her name.
Bean bags, you can sleep up here.
Bean bag? Something happened to that bean.
Smells like white.
No, I earned this bed. I'm taking this bed. You can have the blanket. It's already stuffed down your pants. You're getting the out of here, bro. You're getting out of here, bro. Get the out of here. Go take your shit with you, you son of a.
In the AM, Bert mysteriously happens to get all of his memories back. It's almost like he was acting the entire time and never actually had self-imposed amnesia. Bert's getting creepy.
Oh, he left this towel here and I tried to use it and it smelled so bad.
Ew!
Yeah.
What towel?
Quan left this towel. He has like a nice towel. Oh. And I was gonna use it and I smelled it and I was like, oh! It was like sour.
Okay, so he says Kawan left a towel that smells really bad, and of course, I can imagine what's going to happen with Bert.
Ew!
Yeah, really bad.
Can I smell it?
What?
Sure.
No!
What the f***?
Oh!
Take that thing apart, Bert.
Cool.
It's all yours.
Excellent.
Trump just tweeted, "Happy Thanksgiving, especially to my biggest hater and loser in the famous house, Bert."
Yeah, you pissed Trump off, dude. He took a call for you.
You're an enemy of the state, for real.
Honestly, you might be on a list now, a blacklist.
But I didn't know it was fucking Trump. That was bullshit.
I don't know what to tell you. It sounded just like him, and I mean.
Dude, you know the show is all kinds of nonsense. That was just not real.
I mean, Mr. Diamond told you it was real to your face.
He tells you say nonsensical shit. He says he wants them to an SK conversion camp. What the
$30,000, dude. That's not chump change.
Chris finds out that.
Does the fat guy with the red hair own a shirt? I don't know. That's kind of like how Frank Hassel is like a physical freeloader, like a physical bully. Airsoft Fatty is just like he's like kind of a more of like a mental annoyance, or like just like a dampening aura.
That Bert sniffed his shoes last night.
Luke, did you see him sniffing his shoes when you were through them to kick him out last night? Literally mid-sentence.
Sniffing his shoes?
Did Bert sniff your shoes?
No, not my shoes. No.
Frank's shoes.
Frank's shoes aren't here. Frank's gone.
Shoes?
It might have been your shoes, Chris.
The black Hoka.
I threw your shoes.
He was sniffing my no.
He was sniffing Airsoft Fatty shoes. What?
No wonder they were near his bed this morning.
Oh
no. So in one season, Bert has smelled the shoes of Frank Hassel and Airsoft Fatty. Yeah, Airsoft Fatty. That's Chris, the guy with the red hair.
You know Kawan is the one who took your bag, right?
I do. 100%. What the fuck?
Oh, he told me
that. Those are my
That's what they look like. That's definitely what they look like.
shoes, you dumbass.
Free the piggies.
Fatty then grabs his phone to film like a POV horror video for his YouTube channel.
I remember this.
They called it SCP, which I don't actually know what that means, to be honest, so please inform me, Sar, in the comments. Jet announces the events for the day, or the lack thereof.
Today...
Yeah, I love this speech. He basically comes out and says, you guys shouldn't even watch the show today.
Is a racist holiday known as Thanksgiving. Now, me personally, I find that abhorrent. And all forms of colonialism, I've devoted my life to fighting.
Okay.
That's why all of the profits from the show are probably going to be donated to indigenous funds and groups of that manner. This holiday. I'm so angry over Thanksgiving. Some of you are colonialists, like Binks.
Literally, I'm a Spaniard.
The Spaniards did terrible, terrible things.
God, Tony's at it.
They did terrible things to people for hundreds of years. My group and my genealogy is, mostly innocent in this, but the Spaniards did quite a number on the world.
He's Jewish.
History aside, it all makes sense now, doesn't it? All history aside, you guys made a big sacrifice coming here, and you're away from your families. We're not going to be with you today. In fact, we're going to come up and probably help you cook. We don't have Thanksgiving food. What we do have is a lot of TV dinner and frozen shit.
Nice.
So we're going to have Slopsgiving.
Slopsgiving.
Works for me. Meat salad started as a Slopsgiving dinner.
We can do a meat salad. We can do whatever. I'm going to bring up stuff from the freezer. We got canned food. We're going to try to just eat and relax. And for the viewers at home that for some reason are watching this today, you need to get a girl pregnant. You need to start a family, because this is a bad way to spend your Thanksgiving, okay? There will be no drama today. There will be no challenges. We're just going to be eating food, okay? So you need to find a girl and get her pregnant, because this is a sad, sad way to spend your Thanksgiving. Watching this show. Why are you here? In fact, just stop watching today. But if you're truly alone, guys, then you can have Slopsgiving with us. Okay? You're invited. But that's what we're doing today. We're going to do Slopsgiving.
And after days of dancing around the story or getting sidetracked by TTS, Luke finally tells the cheese room lore that got him kicked off Big Brother.
I was on Big Brother, and what happened was they did a live stream they live streamed. They used to, right? And what happens was I was in a room that was the have-nots room, and I volunteered to be in the have-nots room, right?
You think you don't like that guy? Which guy?
Because no reason, but
it's more interesting, I guess.
No, it sucked. I was on a giant bed of cheese, like it was a big cheese block. So I was sleeping on a big block of cheese, and there was a hole right where my head was, so I had to sleep like this. It was horrible, and it stunk. It was stinking rubber, right? It was straight up stinking rubber. There was a gay guy named Hisam, and he was sleeping on a big hot dog. And I thought that was particularly fitting because he was very gay, very straight. And then there was Corey, who was a bastard piece of shit. Who's literally part of the reason I got booted, because he complained to HR. What happened was, it was 2 a.m. in the morning. I was talking about two white people in the house. And I turned to Corey and I said, basically I was reporting what I had heard. And there was a black guy in the room, and we were tight. Like, we were really tight. Like, you'll see after the fact. And what happened was, I was talking to this little scrawny Jewish kid, and I was reciting what had happened, what I had heard from two other white members of the cast, and I was like, and they were saying, we was in the motherfucking cheese room, and then I caught myself and went, and I went, dude, and then this kid Corey and the other gay guy Hisam was like, and Corey goes, you need to go to bed, Luke, and he turned around, left the room, and so did Hisam, and then the black guy was like, I don't give a f-. I was like laughing.
And then if you remember at the very beginning of this season, he had the exact same thing happen, and they told him to go to bed, and then he got kicked out, but then he got brought back in.
Apologizing to him because, you know, the situation called for it, but he literally did not give a f***. And he cried when I left, by the way, because we were so tight. And
were you guys like lovers?
I was called in the next morning. At least they let me sleep, right? Where did that smoke come from? They let me sleep the night. I slept like a baby. Yeah, I slept like a baby that night, right? But what ended up happening was they called me in the morning, and I was wearing that gray hoodie that I have now, that I wore in here, because they gave it to me. And they let me brush my teeth. They called me into the DR, the diary room, which is why I was trying to avoid calling that the DR, the diary room. I was like, confessional? I said my last words to the rest of the cast were, it always feels like you're about to get in trouble, like getting called in the principal's office, right?
Yeah.
I go in there and they bring, like, this fucking straight up dickhead. He goes, you understand what I mean? My nigga, come on, hit me with that. Dab me up, what are you doing? Are you MAGA? Are you base Bert or are you Buck Broken Bert? Because you sound like Buck Broken Bert right now. Thank you.
Yeah, do you
So
know
anyways, what happens?
You can get to the point where it's kind of going on and on and on.
Such a dickhead. I sit down in the diary room and I go, oh great, another.
Did Bert just have the guts to tell somebody that their story is just going on and on and on?
Diary room call, like they haven't called me in here more than once. I have the lowest number for anyone in the house because the way they record in Big Brother is they kind of want to get most of the footage. I think the way they organize it is like if you've paid attention to certain seasons, characters get, or like members get certain. Try.
Jesus Christ.
There's too much noise.
Such a asshole.
Get the
Why would you eat, I guess? But anyways, what happens is I sit down and this guy's like, hey Luke, my name's Jake. And I go, oh Jake, I love Jakes. I get along with Jakes. My brother's name is Jake. He goes, I'm flattered. And I sit down and I go, oh, it's kind of a weird reaction, but okay. This pussy couldn't even tell me that they're getting booted off the show. He literally couldn't deal with me because I was like, he's like, why don't you tell me what happened last night? And I wasn't even thinking about like almost saying the N-word. Like I wasn't even thinking about.
Jeez, this is a long ass story. Bert's right. He's losing it too.
Because it was not a big deal. However, I know it was a big deal, and the reason I know that, let me get back to that point later. But basically, what happened is he calls his boss on, who's this woman who helps run the show, and she goes, she sounded like she was crying. Probably because I was like, I don't know, I probably drew in a lot of attention onto that season. She came in like she was crying and she's like, hey Luke, because you violated hate speech, the hate speech clause in our contract, we have to let you go from the show. Now, we're gonna bring in the biggest guy on the set, who's this like 8-foot tall gay guy. Don't be alarmed, we're gonna open the door behind you and we're gonna lead you out. And that's literally what happened. This big opened the door and like they led me out in front of all of production like it was a march to my death. They put me in like one of the rooms.
Airsoft fatty just wandering around in the background.
In the, what do you call it? Just like one of the like studio rooms. And there was a unplugged landline phone in the corner and just like a dirty couch. And the soap was rotten.
Oh.
The soap was rotten in the dispenser. And I'm sitting there and I look at myself in the mirror. I'm wearing that white hoodie and I look like a recently divorced dad. And I broke down sobbing like a baby. It was fucking bad. It was really,
They got you.
well, and then a couple hours later, what they did is they brought in, this part made me sick to my stomach, and I'm still angry about it, because like, who do you think I am? They sit me down, this lady walks in, she's a larger black woman, and I don't care, and she hugged me and she's like, I get it, you know, youth say this stuff all the time, it's part of, you know, our culture, they say it in rap music. I was like, yeah, whatever, like, whatever, I don't care. But then she puts a laptop in front of me and I swear to God, it was 30 Zoom calls, all black people.
Jeez, this story is just like War and Peace.
And as if I'm gonna be bothered by that. And I'm just like, hey, what's up? And they're all silent. And I'm like, can they not hear me? Are we having trouble? Are we having connection issues? And the woman goes, oh, my bad. And she takes the laptop and leaves the room. I fall back asleep for like an hour and a half, comes back and like only 3 Zoom calls are present. It was a white lady and 2 black people. And they're basically giving me a rundown on what to do now that I'm coming out and I'm gonna be basically blacklisted and I'm gonna get shit on. And, you know, by the way, people are gonna give you death threats. Just talk to us. And I'm thinking, I'm not talking to you. You're the reason I'm in this situation in the first place.
Yeah.
You. But I'm not going to say that because I want a flight home. So I get a flight home that night, and like when I got back, the look on my mother's face, you would have thought like one of her kids died. It was devastating, and that's the only reason I was upset about it. I couldn't care less what they say to me, but like every woman in my life was hysterical after that. My aunt was like, I know a guy, he can write you an apology, he can do this. The only black guy in the room did not give a fuck. He loved me, and he was the one who was brokenhearted after I had to leave for some bullshit reason. They can go themselves. And they got rid of, we were tight, like bros. No, we were bros.
Can you explain more about the 8 foot male?
See, this is what I'm talking about, Bert. You cannot even imagine a platonic relationship between two men.
I can.
You have no solidarity with your fellow man, and that's why you are.
Oh, I know. This is a real yap fest.
Buck bro.
You're absolutely right.
It's heartbreaking, isn't it? Can you imagine the sense of isolation he feels every day? Because the only way he can, level with another guy is by putting his wiener in his butt. Sickening.
Luke reveals his ethnic history to Bert.
I'm like mostly Irish. I got like Italian in me, but I always say like I got a little bit of mystery meat. You know what that is? That mystery meat? I don't like saying about it. I don't like talking about it because it's like, I don't know. It's one of those sensitive things where it's like this time of year comes around and I get a little like. But it's Cherokee, right? Like I'm a bit Cherokee. My great grandfather was like his name was I think his name was like Buffalo Bill or something. It's like it runs with something or another.
Okay.
But I don't know when this kind of shit happens, and then the girls are like making jokes about it. Like even Binks is like she thinks it's funny that she's a conquistador, and it's just like I don't know. It's kind of like annoying.
Okay.
But you're right, Fatty. I'm glad you're thoughtful. Some people just don't
Well, I
give a
got
shit.
to. I'm at least part native, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What are you? You got Cherokee, you got Miccosukee, what? Comanche?
He just woke up in like a yap mood. This has been this is like a Ben Thorpe level yap fest.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man, dad's side of the family.
Bert, could you say something to the girl?
They need to do more for
Don't
us.
tell them that I'm like part Miccosukee or whatever, but like I don't know if you could like say something like, hey, can you not make jokes about it? Because some people would take that like, seriously.
No,
I can't say it's in me, and I can't defend myself. I have to act like it's cool and shit, but honestly, it's not cool.
I don't appreciate you being racist on Thanksgiving Day with all your negative comments about indigenous people.
Oh, I didn't say anything about indigenous people.
I didn't either.
Well, you kind of made light of it and treated it like it was a cavalier type of issue.
I mean, yeah.
In what way? What did I say?
From what I've heard, you were saying negative and disparaging remarks about how Thanksgiving is it's supposed to be a day of unity and peace, but you're trying to make it out to seem like just like a joke at the expense of people with Native American ancestry.
Okay.
Now this is content. Bert defending Thanksgiving.
When did you hear me say that?
I've heard it from sources.
What source?
The TTS and
Okay, exactly.
and I believe from production using the TTS as like.
You can think whatever you want to think. If you heard it from GTS, think whatever you want to think. Because I didn't say those things.
Okay, I appreciate you just stop the negative comments.
Okay,
Right?
we'll continue to not make negative
We'll continue to
comments.
not say anything negative.
So I don't want any drama on this day. Okay?
You're literally causing the drama right now.
Because I'm told you were causing drama.
By who?
Bert's being told by complete strangers what to say and do. Then he does it, and then he tells everyone he doesn't want any drama today.
The voices?
The sources.
Sources?
Reputable sources.
How? How are they reputable?
I just have dominant immune system.
People here.
It's not our fault that our ancestors
Y'all two look
gave
very.
What? This is actually kind of shocking to see him act like this.
He's on a roll. I don't know.
He honestly we literally informed him about our ancestors.
And Bert makes a little content by breaking the boat.
At the fireplace.
Pretend it's a pumpkin.
Remember Dark Bird energy!
With the indigenous people!
Christopher Columbus.
Smash it against the fireplace
The remaining members of the house are brought into confessional. Most of them were uninteresting. Base Bert's is by far the funniest. He's still in character.
How you doing, young?
Okay, I'm doing well.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm gonna get you framed up.
Alright.
You feel me?
So, yeah.
Cool. All right. Bert.
Base Burt.
Say, yo, what up? It's Base Burt.
Yo, what up? It's Base Burt.
Based bird.
No. Yo, what up? It's Base Burt.
Alright. They have a new challenge, the Super Jello Challenge, a returning favorite.
It's Thanksgiving! Wow!
We've also got a shift coming away from the yapping and toward Airsoft Fatty kind of taking over a little bit.
Guys, I know you guys didn't see prior seasons, but one thing we always do on Thanksgiving is we make a super jello.
Okay.
Much like a super pizza, a super jello is a coagulation of lots of delicious jello. So let's turn this tub into a super jello.
Okay.
And the prize is eating the super jello. We're gonna need
Bert's pose just then when he pulled his leg back was like that famous King TL picture from Discord.
fruit gushers involved and lollipops. So let's make our Thanksgiving dessert super jello begin. You have 30 seconds.
30.
Let's make it. Come on, guys. Super jello.
Alright.
Prior contestant John won the Super Jello challenge by a clear margin. This is how you make Super Jello, guys.
Fatty and Luke have a confessional where they talk about ramping things up
This is where I clipped, I started my clip of the Thanksgiving night.
and getting the fish to finally start messing with each other. They have their slop givings meal with the broken ass table and Peyton having to sit on a bucket. They turn it into a scene where they basically have to have like a family political argument where some of the family are liberal and some of them are conservatives.
Can't get over this stupid shit. Every chick I pissed off. I'm normally pissed off. I'm angry. God, stop!
What we need to do is you reunite this family in prayer. Tank, lead us into a prayer.
Peyton is getting annoyed from Chris's constant singing and always wanting to tell stories and taking control of whichever room.
See, Airsoft Fatty is a, if he were a weed strain, he'd be a creeper. Like, it's not a big presence always at first, but like it just slowly starts to like suffocate you.
He happens to walk in. Luke proposes stealing
And the singing is relentless on this Thanksgiving stream.
his bag, which Kawan had did a day or two ago, and it had pissed him off. But Peyton chickens out, so Luke asks Binks the same thing, who is also non-committal. Bird is pulled into confessional by Fatty, who reveals how to use CP to trade for drinks, ciggies, and sabotage. Chris claims somebody pinched his buttocks while he was taking a piss, and decides to hold a Fishtank court session about it.
This right here is case number 666. .666. .666.
A few more points than I expect. Court case now.
Bert, what the fuck, man? Put that away!
Put that thing away.
It's concealed.
No, your pants are.
No. Go to
Get rid of chastity belt, for God's sake.
Stop wienering out.
It's very clear that he just made this up, so it kind of doesn't go anywhere. Fatty is gearing up to go hassle mode on the fish, so Luke tries to warn them and tells them to hide his vape from him, but Fatty walks in on the convo.
Is this super jello?
Is it ever?
No, it's puke.
No way.
It's throw up.
It's caca. Well, this place will never be clean. Never in a billion years.
Oh my god. It doesn't
Well,
like throw up though.
Oh my gosh, this is so,
that's
this is so trippy being high.
not, yeah.
That's puke.
Where else is it?
That
Is
was
it
where I
just in
threw
here?
up last night.
Chris pulls Luke into confessional to roll out his plan of attack against the fish. He's essentially going to mess with all of them as a way to make them turn on each other tonight. But Luke talks to Binks and Peyton, revealing all this information, double-crossing Chris. Now, a lot of things happen very quickly here. Director's Cam had missed out on some things.
Are you talking, I'm assuming you're talking about Liquid Grace junk, that's what Lalo called her and she's 22. Wow.
On top of that, people picked bad rooms to talk in with bad audio like the yard, and everyone seemed to be whispering, so it was very confusing to get the full story of what was going on at the time. For once, I was completely in the dark, just like Bert is for pretty much everything. He never knows what's going on.
Well, hasn't Lalo just kind of been like ignoring the whole situation? Like he hasn't really talked about what's happened after. Or he didn't give like he didn't talk about whatever. I don't think about any fallout
going on. But after all the chaos ends, there's a very funny scene where they recap everything that just transpired to Bert. So just stick with me here. It will get explained in a few minutes. Fatty sets up this program where basically you can
no updates in the Discord on the court situation.
Trade in all your CP points, which are going to have no value pretty soon, for him to unleash a nuke on another fish, but he doesn't even really explain what that means to anyone. He relays this information to Binks, and she picks Peyton as her target. So he dumps some like jello and stuff on her bed. Chris is then messing with Bert's bed, who's back in the penthouse now. He then pulls Bert aside to explain this option.
First and last appearance. Oh, I mean, for per minute, Kino per minute, she's going to be tough to beat as a Thorpeter.
To him. When Bert heard from Chris that Binks had targeted out Peyton, he didn't like that, so he traded in all his CP to drop a nuke on Binks. By this point, he had also pulled Peyton aside and explained it to her, and instead of trading in all her CP for the nuclear option, she traded in 100 CP for the Moab option, which also wasn't explained. So now with Fatty distracted, Luke, Peyton, and Binks want to mess with Fatty since he's going all out warfare mode and grab the fish ball and dump it on his bed. So Fatty goes into B3 and completely destroys the room. He dumps a concoction of a bunch of stuff all over the beds, and it also dumps stuff on Binks.
Oh, thank God, I thought it was shit. Oh my God, you're a demon from hell. I gotta shower,
What is that?
Bert finds his bed destroyed in the penthouse, and Fatty's now up there as well. So Binks grabs all the 2-day-old fish and attacks Fatty and Bert, mostly Bert.
Oh yeah, Peyton targeted you.
Excuse me?
Peyton targeted you.
What?
This is for my mouth.
What?
What? I was getting targeted. He targeted you. He targeted you.
Huh? Wait, what? You targeted me.
No.
You targeted Binks.
Because of the thing she did before.
Damn it.
She was through.
What a disaster throwing fish around. That's so gross. Also, Binks had like that gigantic black stain during this period.
A panty?
No, you made me look What the
Binks, I literally carried out your execution too.
Did I go back and see when she popped up on stream? At a quick glance, she looked like Grace, but it was too fast. The only, besides the original like walk up, there was that one of like where you could kind of see one of her eyes up close, kind of. But that's all only on screen stuff I remember.
My execution was weak compared to hers.
Huh?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I wasn't even done with your nuke yet, Peyton.
You threw pizza at my only bed.
What? Me?
Face me.
Huh? What the f is going on?
You're scared of a little shrimp.
Who are you talking to? Hello? What's
Don't
happening?
trust him.
Binks.
Yes.
I wasn't even done carrying out yours.
What?
That's even worse. Now I'm defending.
How is it worse if you have a multi-parter and everyone else has a single parter?
Parter? What?
Huh?
I was giving you a multi-part nuke.
Okay. Well, you just threw Jello in her room and a little bit of milk.
No, that's not Jello.
What is it?
It is a mixture of coffee, mustard, and other nasty ass mixtures. For f***'s sake, it's not just Jello.
I don't trust you.
Go look. Go look.
Thanks, Binks.
Neither of you targeted Peyton.
Anger and
What?
You're gaslighting me.
What?
So you get
Neither
the
of you
shrimp. You
targeted
get.
Peyton. You wasted your nuke.
Me?
I'm not wasting my nuke.
Me or who? Who are you talking to?
You targeted Binks.
Yes.
Binks. You
targeted me, Bert.
What?
You targeted
you, Binks.
Huh?
You targeted me. What? Why'd you target me?
Because you said.
The sounds that Bert is making during this segment are so bizarre.
I have the high ground.
It's when he burns off Black urban rough thug and
You just had Peyton to targeting me.
Because you were trying to turn Peyton.
I'm just doing my job.
I didn't even target you.
I'm just doing my job. I'm literally the shopkeeper, damn it.
No.
I thought you liked me. You pinched my ass.
I did.
What?
I thought I liked you, but not anymore.
You pinched his ass, not mine.
What did I do to lose that?
You just admitted
I can't lose, right?
me over.
Because you were trying to fuck Peyton over.
You guys have no idea how high I can fly. I have the fishbowl exactly where I want it.
Huh?
And now,
Yeah. Good job.
now you're.
I'm sorry, but take it.
And you know what, Bert? F you. I thought we were friends. I thought we were passes.
You were trying. Hold on, what?
Did we not just get done singing together?
What?
Did we not just get done singing together?
I thought we could work together, but you lied to me.
I let you pinch my fucking brain. I should have told you with that at this point.
This is the first time I've ever touched seafood in my life. You! Yeah, and he targeted me.
What?
And he admitted it, so I threw fish.
Because he was trying to target you.
Yeah.
She was trying to target
I said her. She's
So-
my biggest threat. That's what I said. And he threw Jello in her room. A Jello. And I got pizza on.
You were
He's
anti-pizza.
turning us all against each other.
What?
And I threw a ton of fish at him, and then he said you targeted me.
Because you were trying to target Peyton.
But you used a nuclear on me.
Because you were trying to target Peyton.
But I didn't try to charge you.
But I was pissing you because the whole anything.
Well, now you got fish thrown at you.
Look, if I'm standing by any of the three of you, I'm standing by the one person who's complimented me so far.
What?
Whether it was a physical unnecessary compliment or not.
I'm confused. What?
Fatty's gonna stand by the one person that's complimented him.
Sorry.
My part two of you to know.
Binks then pays Fatty for retribution, and he goes into B1 where Bert is also sleeping and destroys his bed and luggage. And this is where Dark Bert rises from the ashes.
Luke can't help you.
This was amazing live. I didn't get to see Dark Bert the first time, like, break out live, but I got to see the sequel.
What the f?
Luke can't help you.
That's my shit.
This is my option. I paid for retribution and he's executing it.
Wait a minute, that's my supplements and shit there.
No.
What?
Wait. You weren't supposed to target his shit.
Why?
My supplements.
Well, they're fine. They're in a jar.
No, his medications might not be in a jar. He might have bubble wrapping.
Oh, well, you didn't tell me that. I said a suitcase.
That's supposed to be off limits for us.
Well, it's not anymore because it has beans on it.
And where's your suitcase so he can do something to yours?
Oh.
That's only fair.
Go for it.
Go dump some shit of hers, okay? It's only fair.
I'll hold on that option for a future thing. I don't want I don't like just utilize it all in just one go. Okay.
He's holding on to it.
Bert thinking strategically in the moment.
Then you understand that he gets to do that pretty much any point, right?
I understand.
Sorry,
But you still
I
have
have
to go
to just to
nuclear.
finish off it.
This is part 2 of my nuclear. Or no.
Why did
not
she
yet.
get 2 parts or whatever?
Because
yours was done in one giant. Yours was done in one giant go.
All
Hers
over
was
my
done in one
body.
giant go.
But it's just, I didn't
She
understand.
had one that was going to be a 2-parter because I was going to do this and the upstairs completely, making both your sleeping options.
Wait a second. I didn't understand what this. I thought, what does the nuclear arch actually mean? I didn't even. You didn't
It
clearly
means
explain
I
it.
get to look like this, so you have to look like that.
I don't understand the point of this.
Yeah, none of you guys targeted Peyton.
Oh, see?
Come
see?
here, look. Come here,
See?
look.
No one targeted Peyton.
You said.
See?
You said that you did.
And then you see?
Bang! And there's cum stains on it from you on here.
What?
Binks is such a terrible liar. She already told Bert to his face and Peyton to her face that she did target Peyton. Why is she walking it back now?
Is that me?
Yes.
No, I didn't touch her bed. I didn't touch her bed.
Only 2 beds are good in this whole house.
I'm
I
confused.
haven't fished.
You told me that
The
being.
nuclear option takes away your ability to sleep properly, thus making all things harder.
Luke, what the f?
What?
You poor dead.
No, I did not, Bert.
Liar.
I did not.
Liar!
I'm not lying to you. Throw a tantrum, dude. I'm telling you the truth.
Kill yourself.
Bert!
What?
I did not throw shit.
Then who did?
I don't know, dude.
You were going upstairs to my room multiple times.
Let me talk to you in private when I'm done with the shower.
Fine! Dark word activate.
Look how carefully he's setting everything down.
What?
Get in that room. I'm talking to you now.
Which room?
The one I'm showering in.
Oh, God damn it. I'll be right back.
Let me dry up. I'm gonna explain everything, I promise.
Oh.
Cool off. Throw some water on your face.
It better be the truth or else I'm gonna go absolutely insane.
I swear on my life that I'm gonna tell you the exact truth, okay?
Fine.
Throw some water on your face, dude.
Don't tell me what to
I
do.
told you that I did that.
It's obvious.
Okay, so you're assuming.
Get the out of here.
No, this is my room. I have to be in here.
Get out.
You can come in too.
Why are you hiding in the bathroom?
I was washing up, dummy.
Oh.
Alright, hold your horses. Make sure that's yours. Okay, relax. What the f happened there? Listen, I got no point.
What?
Happy Thanksgiving, Bert and Luke.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving! Can you guard the house? Can you guard it and make sure he's not out there?
I'm gonna break some.
Lying to us. That's not a breakable thing. That's not lying.
Fuck off anyway.
Oh.
Listen, hold off, idiot. Relax. Chris?
What?
Thinks I'm
Listen, hold off, idiot.
working with him. Hold off, he told me we need to see them fighting.
Who?
Chris told me he needs to see the three of you fighting. So his plan was to tell me to go back here and get some jelly
Oh yeah, that would be fun. Two-way mirror cams.
and throw it on their beds. I threw it in here because I knew nobody was sleeping in here. A little got on Binks's luggage, but only the exterior. And then I told him, yeah, I did it. He bought it hook, line, and sinker. That's why he threw in the coffee grinds. I suspect you told him to throw the coffee grinds in.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well, luckily he did that on his own. Now, he went up to the loft and did that with the Amy. I saw that. I was walking around back and forth looking for his luggage to find his elf bar. I found the elf bar, the thing he was smoking and coughing up all that smoke. I found it, I hid it, okay? That's why I was wandering around. That's why me and Peyton just picked up the fish bag and threw it all over.
Then I threw all the fish at him and Bert.
But the pals.
Yes, yeah, it's ruined because of him. I had nothing to do with that.
He's turning us all against each
He's
other.
trying to do that. That's why he's here.
So we
which
had
is
to
why I
target
hid
him
his.
and
Airsoft fatty. They're realizing the evil genius that he is.
not believe his lies.
He's going to go through withdrawal.
But you did target me. That's not
Because
a lie.
you told me that you were trying to attack Peyton.
So it's not you. There's no other people to attack.
There's only 3 options.
And I also said you're the biggest threat, not attack Peyton.
And Peyton can vouch for me in that regard, I hope.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we all have things with us.
Is that clear?
So what do we do now?
We are going to wait for him to go through withdrawal, potentially look for his bag.
And then
that's-
target his back.
If we can find it. I don't know where the his bag is.
My finger?
My medication and supplements are probably destroyed.
They are not. It's just beans. It's just
Why-
motherboards.
Why did you do it?
Because you targeted me.
I didn't touch anger.
And I had a part 2 of my nuclear attack, so he was gonna do it.
But you were throwing at me.
Yeah, because you targeted me.
Because this thing was trying to target. Well, what?
Little toy.
No way. Mayhem CXV, thank you for the toy.
When I was watching that live, I thought she said ZXV. I had to rewind it and make sure, but it wasn't.
My finger is itchy.
Oh, boo. No.
I have fish allergies.
Christ. My suitcase, all my clothes and there are clothes and shit in there.
They're not. It's just beans. All your shit is fine. It's just beans. Look
This
what
is
you
the
did.
second time this week you have.
Look what you did.
What?
You did this to me. What did
I didn't do that to you.
You did. You summoned him to do this to me. You summoned him to do this to me. You summoned him to do this to me.
We have to get the story straight, okay? She specifically distracted him so that me and Peyton could drag the fish
fish bag up to the loft where he sleeps, okay? You need to stay angry at me so that he buys it hook, line, and sinker that, no, but don't actually be angry, but just, yeah, do that weird shit. And I'll just be like, I didn't do it, but pretend you're angry. Around.
It's just beans. Just keep doing that stupid shit. Keep that up. Luke's advice to him is so funny.
I'm not pretending angry.
You shouldn't be angry at me, though. You have to direct it.
You didn't warn me about this shit.
I was trying, but it was a quick procedure.
What?
Listen to them, Bert. You can trust them. Stay chill. It's okay, man. Trust them, Bert. Trust Luke. Wait and with Chris.
Okay.
Buddy, drink some water. Try and calm down.
Give you a toy.
Let's get some plastics, and I'm gonna get the microplastics. I know you're
Kamut
I see what you're doing here.
thank you for the sweet toy. I appreciate you. Please endorse Bert, and also Donald Trump, one of my top supporters. Support sponsors, Signal and Zip. Appreciate the love. I hope you enjoy the show. Okay.
So that is the explanation of the events that just transpired. A little confusing, I know. So Dark MAGA Bert is back in his room, extremely pissed off, and now destroying his own stuff.
God damn it! This place. Motherfucker. Dark Bert clan here. I want you to.
He travels through time to bird off to different people throughout the ages. Historical birding off sessions.
Help me destroy every single person in this house. I don't think I can trust any of them. I want to be the number one last person standing. Do what I can. Do what you can to make sure I'm the number one last person standing.
And remember, this is on Thanksgiving after Jet said there would be no drama.
I want to destroy every single person in this house. Me. Oh, God. Shit.
You can trust Luke, buddy. You aren't alone.
What?
I didn't do it. Sorry, you can close it. I didn't do it.
He screams what like Mel Gibson does on those phone calls with his ex-wife during that divorce case. Like, what?
Me, guys.
Oh, God. Me. Oh, I want this whole
He's always going back to the belt.
place burned to the ground. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That it. You are Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, I'm gonna destroy all this mouth. I'm burning this goddamn place on the ground. Oh! I'm gonna go over Gina George and her asses.
I'm not sure if I actually ever mentioned this, but production found out when Bert's in freakout mode, if they just go and give him a bottle of water, it calms him down. So Ben comes to the room and tells him a very long story and gives him a bottle of water.
Oh my gosh, yeah. They basically try to put a pillow over Bert so that he'll calm down, and this guy tells this boring story.
To basically distract him from the situation and let him catch a breath. The same thing you do if like a toddler is crying, let's say.
When I was... Yes. I was 8 or 9, or I don't know how old you are in the 4th grade.
9 or 10.
I was 8, 9, or 10. I was in the 4th grade. Okay.
Okay.
And I was not a very kind person. Okay, I was kind in the sense that I was, nice to the people that I knew, but I had this way with people that I didn't get along with, okay? Yes. And there was this kid in my elementary school. Yes. His name was Trayvon or Trevin. I don't know how you pronounce it. I think it was Trevon.
Okay. Okay. And he was a black boy, and he had this very peculiar way about him. Okay, like he was autistic, but I could tell that there was something more to him. And he was heavy set. That's another thing about this kid. Okay, and I had friends in the 4th grade, and we were, I was just a normal kid, and I had my little group of friends, but this autistic boy, Trevon, I'm not even going to try to, mimic the way he talked, but he had this very funny way of talking, almost like a speech impediment, but you could tell that he wasn't born with it. In the 4th grade, I found myself drawn to Trevon. Okay. And, we would hang out, and Trevon's only friends that he could really talk to were me and this, put this right up here because I want to actually be able to look at you. So sit right there. That would give him the time of day. Where me and they called him the yard duty. Okay, and the yard duty was this old, 50-year-old Mexican woman who barely spoke any English, but she was a sweet lady. But me and this yard duty, we were the only people that Trevon had. And this heavy-set kid, he would always ask me, I would come into school and go, "Hey, man, how you doing?" Or, things like, "Hey, man, I didn't put one play today." And, I felt bad for him because I could tell that he was unadjusted socially. Yes. And one day I go into school, and like clockwork, it's the beginning of the day, Trevon finds me and he goes, "Hey man, tomorrow can you get me some Skittles?" So he was asking me for Skittles. I'm like 10 or 11, so I didn't have money for, I couldn't go to the grocery store and just buy the kid Skittles, but I relayed it to my parents and I said, "Hey, there's this kid at school, I feel bad for him, he wants me to buy him some Skittles." And so my mom takes me to the grocery store, and I get this pack of Skittles, and she goes, "When you go into school tomorrow, you give them Skittles." So I have this pack of Skittles.
Between this and the Luke story earlier, this is like a real yap episode.
And I go into school the next day, and like clockwork, Trevon comes up to me and goes, "Hey man, how you doing?" And I had the Skittles in my pocket, and I was so excited to give him Skittles because I knew that, I was going to make his day. I was going to brighten up his day. Yes. And I go, "I'm doing great, Trevon. Guess what? I got you some Skittles." And I pull the Skittles.
I feel like he had to have edited some of this. I feel like live, this took maybe it was just the way he was telling the story, but it seemed like it took forever live, forever.
And the look in this kid's face when I gave him the Skittles, he almost burst into tears because he couldn't believe that somebody had taken time out of their day. A 10-year-old, we're just kids, right? Yes. He couldn't believe that I had gone out of my way to get him Skittles. And out of nowhere, he lifts his shirt up. And he lifts his shirt up, and in the middle of his chest is this huge shotgun wound. Yeah. And he didn't have to say anything because I could tell that he had been shot in the chest at some point in his life. And then the whole idea that this was like an autistic kid or whatever had just gone out the window. And I realized that the reason he acted like that was because he was shot in the chest with a shotgun. And it was like I'm not going to go into detail describing what I saw, but he lifted up his shirt and it was this mangled, healed up hole. And he's crying, he has his shirt lifted up.
Yeah, it's essentially a similar thing. It's like using your oratory skills as a weighted blanket on somebody. I mean, it's pretty. They're admitting that's what they're doing to him.
And he's holding the bag of Skittles, and I'm looking at this like gaping shotgun wound, basically, this healed shotgun wound.
And that's Ben's argument style sometimes too, is just to keep pinpointing people's beliefs down until they have very little wiggle room, and then just waiting for them to like make a mistake. And it doesn't matter if he makes a mistake, because they see him as a degenerate. So it doesn't matter, but like to them, they want to kind of be seen as staying true to their values or whatever.
And I knew, I was like, I gotta treat this kid right, basically. I was like, that already solidified the solid friendship that we had. And so anyways, that's that. And then so we moved through 4th grade, and I'm still hanging out with him. And you know how they have these like faux graduations at the end of every school year? Kind of like high school, you put on the gown and the cap, right, exactly. And we have one of those. At that point, I had felt very attached to Trayvon. Okay. This boy with the shotgun wound. Yes. And, tetherball, the ball that hangs from the rope, and you hit it, and whoever can wrap the rope around the pole with the ball wins, right?
No real updates in the Discord for the Thorpes, but Tropical did bring up that Ben technically could. It is grounds for divorce in Rhode Island if you have erectile dysfunction. So he's worried that could be used, or hoping that it will be used against Ben.
Right. There's that game. And so me and Trayvon were playing tetherball, and I think nothing of it, right? Because I've been friends with this kid the entire school year. Okay. And to me, it's just the right thing to do, is give this boy the time of day and just hang out with him. And it's not like it's a charity case either. This is just something that I do. Okay. And my mom is.
It's fatiguing him. You can see it in like his mannerisms and his reactions. Bert's getting he's getting mentally exhausted from this.
Watching from outside of the fence, and she sees me playing tetherball with this disabled boy. Yes. And my mom was so moved that I would give my time to this retarded kid, basically, that she pulls me aside and she goes,
Did you see his Bert's reaction to that? What are we at? 45-39?
This disabled boy. Yes. And my mom was so moved that I would give my time to this retarded kid, basically, that she pulls me aside and she goes, what do you want, a PlayStation or an Xbox?
The stream with Courtney and Hormaxer should be grounds for divorce. Well, she'll just say she's a star of her reality show.
And at that time, Modern Warfare 3 had just come out.
That part was fake.
And they were bundling the PS3 with Modern Warfare 3. And I picked the PS3 just because that's what all my friends had, and I wanted to play with them. But I will never forget that the impact of being kind to somebody, regardless of whether or not I had known what they've been through, would result in me getting to choose between a PS3 and an Xbox. And I see you freaking out in here, and I see you getting agitated, and I want you to know that no matter what happens, I'm always going to be there for you. Oh, thank you. Okay? I appreciate that. You always have a friend in me. Thank you. And I don't want you to feel alone or isolated, because for me, what matters.
I like the Courtney streams where she's like, well, Hollywood Ben Thorpe wants me to defend my position on whatever. I like it when she's like, Hollywood Ben Thorpe.
At the end of the day is taking care of, people that need me. And like that little boy, who had that shotgun hole in his chest. I know you don't have a shotgun hole in you, but I know that, you could benefit from a friend.
Thank you.
You'll always have a friend in me.
I appreciate it.
What I need from you,
Yes.
I need you to breathe. Okay? I need you to breathe and relax, okay?
Okay.
Just for a little bit. I need you to calm down. I know you're dark hurt right now.
Yes.
But what I need from you is I need you to just chill out.
Whenever Bert needs to cool out, they should put him in a room and pipe in like all classical music.
Okay? And not have a meltdown. I just need you to relax because, you know, the boy Trayvon, like I would talk about, he would have freakouts and he would melt down and he would cry. And it's hard for me to watch, frankly.
Okay.
And I don't want to have to watch you go through that.
Okay.
So look at me, Bert.
Yeah.
Got your back.
Thank you. Okay.
Gamers in the tank, favorite protagonist in any video game?
You hope Courtney returns to streaming after all the court stuff's done? It'd be interesting.
And that's just the rain. Just the rain dripping down on your head. Nice and calm. The sea breeze.
There you go, Bert. Thank you for the spray bottle. Appreciate you. Endorse Bert. Support sponsor Zip. Sticker me all. Happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate you, Franco Bert.
Bird is still spiraling out in the penthouse.
And you refund the straight up blue hair. Yeah, I'm gonna call her because he is. You know what? She humiliated me twice and made me cry when she threw the at me for the whole Brandon trans drag queen thing.
Binks and Peyton try to check up on Bert, and Luke brings him back down to reality.
Hey, are you talking shit about me?
What do you want? What are you doing here?
I'm smelling the room. It's like foul.
Dude, someone asked us to come up here and rate the smell of the room.
Yeah. What are you doing? Talking shit about me?
Yes.
Well, I'm talking shit about you because you targeted me.
You targeted me first.
No, you targeted me first.
No, you did. Liar!
I look like this. Stomp all you want.
You're the one who threw eggs at me. You're the one who vandalized my room, my medication, my supplements, everything.
I didn't vandalize your medication, first of all. Second of all, you targeted me because I targeted Peyton,
That's what Tank said.
but I didn't target you.
When you tried to target Peyton and then you hurt me with the eggs, made me cry like a little for everyone.
Hello? We were supposed to make a scene. We talked about this.
You didn't tell me ahead of time.
How am I supposed to do that when it's already happening?
What?
It smells like Bink's chocha in here.
Not la chocha.
Well, I don't give a fuck what happened.
Well, you know what? It stinks in here.
Oh, the only thing 6 years is your fake ass attitude.
My attitude's pretty real right now.
Your fake ass attitude.
I'm being pretty sarcastic. You know what? You're out of control.
No, just
You're my next target.
Yeah, I
You're
was your
the next
target.
one out of here.
I was your
Tell
target
us.
all along.
You're the next one out of here.
Okay, go for it. Get me out of here then. You're gonna have
You'll
to drag
see.
my dead body out of here.
You don't give me pathetic brutal hair.
Well, you're the one
I'm
who's
a
trying
ruin
to
your life.
ruin my life then.
Bird.
What?
Talk to you.
Bert's trying to kill
Christ, what is it?
Take it easy.
Bert said he's gonna kill me.
I'm not killing you. I'm gonna make sure you lose this game.
I think you got a gift. Oh.
What?
I think he's got popcorn for you.
What's going on?
This is just in case.
What is this? Oh,
That's soothing.
Thank you. What do you want?
Take it down now. You know this is what she wants, right?
What?
She wants you to flip the out.
Why?
So that you can get kicked off the show for being a violent psychopath.
I didn't touch that logo.
You didn't get right, correct. And you're furious and rightfully so. Look at all your look at the squids. That is sick. That is psychotic. She's crazy.
She'll probably play with honestly. Do you want to put, no, maybe you do. The fact that she dug her hands into this stuff she's allergic to. She's coming up here.
Oh, right, she's allergic to this, like Sybil's allergic to fish.
She's coming up here specifically to f you over. That's why she's coming up here. She wants you to stay angry. You gotta internalize this. You gotta internalize all this she's done to you. And you gotta wait for the right time to strike back when it's strategic, okay? You get me? You know what I'm saying?
Luke tells him the story of Homer's Odyssey in an attempt to have him stop acting emotionally and be more tactical in his revenge, saying you're not striking back at a man, but striking back at a witch. He suggests that he find a way to attack her luggage, which has yet to been messed with since it has a lock on it. Bert gets fan mail from Xavier.
Big bro, read this aloud to the camera. If you're reading this, it means you've reached a precipice, the place where everything feels impossible, and the way the world is pressing down on your shoulders. But before you let that darkness take over, you must remember who you are. Okay? We're writing this because we know you, Bert. You never stepped down on your morals and saw the truth, even when it was easier to look away. We all remember the time you stood up to the bully and got Frank to leave, not for yourself, but to protect those who couldn't. Okay? Your empathy and compassion even extends to Jeff, a man forsaken by everyone, even himself. That's the heart of a true hero. Bert, someone...
I saw a video. I don't know if it was real or not, but they claimed that it was Jeff working as like a working as a carny and like at a balloon pop where you throw the darts at the balloon, and I guess some little kid threw the dart and it hit him in the forehead. I don't know if that was a real video or not.
One who carries others when they can't walk on their own. You've always cared for everyone around you, even when it costs you your own peace. That care, that courage is what makes you stand out in a house that so often leads others to evil. That's who you've always been, the one who cares, the one who fights, the one who never gives up. But now, Bert, the challenge before you is greater than any you faced. The shadow of dark Bert looms, a reminder of the struggles and doubts that have haunted you. Yet that darkness isn't your end. It's your crucible. To become a true hero, you must feel your dark side, but master it. But do not let it control you. You must fight, you must be ferocious, but fight for what you believe in. Right now, the shadow of dark Bert might...
This is a super trippy segment with that, with the old Xavier footage running behind him.
feel overwhelming, like it's all you are, but it's not. It's just a crucible, the test, the storm before dawn. And you know what's waiting on the other side? Goldbird, the hero you're destined to become.
Goldbert.
The final piece of the puzzle isn't some clue, it's the fire within. The real clues were the birds we met along the way. Okay. And the final ultimate bird must be unlocked. Let it burn brighter than any flame. Yes?
Interesting.
Yeah. Dark bird. I'm not gonna be that. Goldbird is what I'm gonna become. That's what I am. Goldbird is what I am. This is very beautiful. This is a sweet letter.
Gold MAGA Bert rises once again and gets another gift from Xavier.
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. This is Bert.
This was amazing. Probably my favorite. Besides, this recap doesn't have really, it's not covering like Airsoft Fatty's singing rampage, but that was my favorite part of Thanksgiving. But this fake Alex B phone call is my other favorite for sure.
On the cruise ship, and I've been hanging out, man.
So, baby bro, is this really you?
Yeah, man, it's me, man. I paid a lot of money to talk to you, man. You remember where you went? You know, we had that little meeting right up the hill, you know, with all the vampires and all the crazy stuff. I'm right up there, man. I'm in this trailer. I'm in this little RV, man. I'm just fighting all the vampires and my monkeys, man. It's crazy.
Oh, wow. Alex, it's so nice to hear from you. I miss you so much.
Wait, say that again, man. I'm not really reading you, man.
It's so nice to hear from you, Alex.
I don't know if it'll be in this recap or not, but at some points during this conversation, he's not birding off, but he definitely like tries to like give himself a quick tug a few times, thinking he's talking to Alex.
I miss you so much.
I miss you, man, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, man, out of anybody in this whole famous house, this fish tank, you know, that fish tank bull. I want you to know you're the one I officially endorse. I got on the website, and I made an account, and I endorse you, man, because I want you to win this, man.
Baby bro, I'm so honored that I have your endorsement and your support. I still love you, and I never stopped.
You were right, and that's what I realized when I came back and I started looking on Instagram and TikTok. I was seeing a lot of evidence. Banks was trying to steal you away, man, and you were my buddy. Me and you were supposed to kick it, man, and that's what they took from us. Do not let Banks win, okay, man?
I won't let that blue-haired Jezebel win. I love you, baby bro. I'll win this for you and for me and for us.
I love you, big bro. That's the thing with a dynamic duo, man. And just so you know, are you curious what's been going on with my life, or I can tell you a lot, man. A lot of things changed since I've been out.
Oh, yeah, I want to know everything that's happening with you, my sweet baby bro.
Oh, man, I'm so excited.
My sweet baby bro.
So it's been a couple weeks, I'm still with my wife. She's still BBW, she's still big, and I like them thick. I was telling you, I like Latinas. Yeah. I'll tell you what, boy, when she got out, she was, feeding me a new one, man. She hits me sometimes, but I love her. I love her. I love my monkeys, Luna, Ebony, Benji. I love all my babies, man. And I remember on the show, they said it best, from the computer, the audience, or whatever else, boost, that were feeding us. They said, I'm the dad that stepped up. And that meant a lot to me, man, because that's who I am, man. That's who I am. I stepped up, and I want to step up for you.
Oh, I'm so happy that you're doing so well, baby bro. I miss you like crazy. I wish you were still here with me.
Yeah, man. On the cruise in the Caribbean, there was this raffle. I won an Xbox One. It was insane, man. I've been just having a blast, and I've been getting called by agencies, and I told them I could buy.
He won a raffle for an Xbox One.
This house 12 times over. It's big money, man, and that's what I'm doing. I just want to tell you, man, you remind me of one of my monkeys, Benji. And I just love you, man. I love you like a brother. And you're my big bro, and I'll be your little bro, man. And when you win this thing, we're going to be having martinis on the beach, man. And I'll tell you what, whether it's Kentucky, Texas, wherever we end up, just know me and you were bros, man.
I'm so happy to hear that we're still bros. I was afraid that after I didn't stop you from leaving that I hurt you.
You could never hurt me, Bert, man. I'm invincible, man. I was a rock star before I came in. I'll be a rock star after. That's what I told him. Ain't nobody can hurt me, man. I could buy this house 12 times over. I could buy this whole show. Whatever it did. Liar. He lied to me. First of all, I'm the Monkey King, baby. I'm the Monkey King, and ain't nobody can take that from me, man. And now the damn soul can tell me, give me the word, and tell me, guess what? Alex B's here, baby, and it's going down all through Kentucky, baby. You know how it is. And while I got you on the horn, man, I'm recording this on my phone. Could you just tell my wife that what I said wasn't racist on the show? Because she's been mad at me, man. I want her upset because I love her, man. I love you like a brother, but I love my wife, man. I love my monkeys, and I'm a family man, man. That's why I'm here. So if you could just let her know, because I'll record it, I'll send it to her. It means a lot to me, man. Just to make her know I'm not racist, because I love everybody, man. Race, creed, color, size, anything, man.
Alex's wife, Alex is not racist. I mean, he does say some stuff, but he truly loves people of color.
These vampires, man, they're crazy, man. I know you saw, and you took your little trip up there. I saw it on TikTok. I got a little TikTok page for my monkeys. And I was scrolling on there. I saw you walking through the forest in the TikTok, until we weeks later, here I am, Alex D. in the woods, fighting monkeys, fighting vampires.
Yeah. Was that you or like another actor that looks similar to you?
Well, no, man. That was me. I got two sides to me, man.
Oh.
I'm the Joker, man. I'm left, right, black and white. You know how it goes, man. Oh, my monkeys, man. My monkeys are going crazy. Oh, man. Hold on. Calm down there, man. Luna, calm down. Calm down, man. That's crazy, man. You know how it goes, Brett. This whole show's crazy, but you're hanging in there, man. You're hanging in there. That's what counts. That's what matters. It's just having that heart of a lion. Just being a competitor, man. And I know you got this. Oh, my God, Bert. I gotta go. I see. Oh, no. That's a vampire lord. That's like a level 3, level 4 vampire lord coming up. His guild stream's coming. Oh, I gotta defend my monkeys, man. Luna, Benji, Ebony, they're all in here. I gotta go, Bert. I'll talk to you soon, man. Win this, man. Go gold, man. Go gold. Alex B. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
We'll do. Oh, go gold, my sweet baby bro. Have a good night. Hopefully, we'll be able to speak again soon. Love you. Good night, sweetheart.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Fireball! Ice ball! Ice attack! Monkeys! No! Oh my God, man!
Got it back, man. You're welcome. Oh my God, I got to hear Alex. Oh God. This Thanksgiving, this makes this Thanksgiving salvaged. I got to hear from my baby bro again. Okay. I think I can go to sleep now. I think it'll be fine. Thank you, Berkland fans. Thank you, Alex. My baby bro. I love you. I'll win this for you. For you, for me, and for us. And for all the Berkland fans out there. Appreciate you guys so much. Good night, everyone. Gonna head to bed soon. I'll see you all in the morning and update you. Goldberg out and ready for bed.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this was a good recap, but I do think it really glossed over like how crazy and entertaining Airsoft Fatty was. But maybe he doesn't like the singing, or maybe he's worried about a copyright on the songs. Wow. Well, that brings us up to day 30 through day 33. So next time we'll start with 34. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I think these, again, this is Cucumber Feet that does these edits. think he did a great job because some of these days were really slow on content. So he was able to get like all the good shit in these videos. Anyway, I'm going to go. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do for sure. I know Grace is starting to unprivate more and more of her archive, so maybe I can find something in there to review, or we can do the second day of the OPC Don apartment move, maybe. I don't know.